It rests on a small YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
Stop you hammering on in the mall. Cause every day's the anniversary of the year before. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. Random tangents, that's like a tree. Diverse inevitability. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. I sit band over the bed. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. 365. That's right. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day, if it's a day, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by. Day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, it's 365.
Alright everybody, welcome to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene's gonna hope you're all having a good night tonight. I've had quite the weird day, to be honest with you. It's not been like a bad weird, but it's just kind of a strange weird. But anyway, with that being said, let's get right into the show, and I'll explain what I had as a weird day as we continue on. But first, the beer I'm drinking tonight is a Slushy XL smoothie-styled sour ale called Craving Honeycomb Cherry Berry. It has, obviously, cherry in it, blackberry, blueberry, strawberry, and honey. So let's open that up by 450 Foot North Brewing Company, as we know that I have a lot of sour beers by them. Not the color I was expecting, but then again, I should probably expect a very maroon red sometimes for some of these sours. Smells good. Let's sell for just a second, and let's get right into the show as soon as I do the settings I need to do. And that's been turning everything down because this is all the way up top volume. Oh, I have to do it here. Excuse me, don't have to do it there. I have to do it here. There, so you don't die or your eardrums blown out. And let's get on to it. Here we go.
Pikachu was obese? Many of you are probably familiar with Pikachu's original fatter appearance. This design was featured in the old artwork, it was in Smash Bros. 64 and Melee, and was even referenced in Pikachu's Gigantamax form. What you might not have known is that originally Pikachu was even fatter. Look at this artwork. He was obese!
Yeah,
Pocket Monsters Red and Green, released in Japan in 1996. The sprites were a little different from the red and blue ones most of us are familiar with. So what did the first version of Pikachu look like? Huge. Absolutely huge.
Totally
Interestingly, originally Snorlax was also a lot smaller, so it's almost like they kind of swapped roles. It's your turn.
Totally
now that
real.
you've seen obese
You thought-
Pikachu,
oh, God.
do you miss him? Let me know in the comments.
Oh, God. Get away. Alright. So, speaking of Garfield, there he is. Crewmaster Bob sent this in.
Garfield ass. Odie,
Oh,
Odie, get
skipped.
out of here. Get
Wow,
out.
it's got really skipped. Let's go back.
Yeah, you like that? Huh? Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, you like that Garfield ass? Odie, get out of here. Get out of. I said I was doing something. I said if I was doing something at this. Get out of here. God,
Wow.
get out.
Wow, Garfield. Ramen, you sent this in. Homestar Runner. So the weird thing with today, right? I'll get to the story as we watch the video. I heard like meowing outside.
Oh, geez,
Happens
I
to
don't
be
know.
the
I
neighbor's
think I
cat.
prefer his work with the
Neighbor's a
Furious
16-year-old
Five
cat.
much
She's
more.
really old.
He had more
She's deaf.
street cred
She has
back
like
then.
one
Thanks for
tooth.
coming to my
Her
party,
name is
guy.
Charlie. You maybe heard me talk about her before, because she came up to me like a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago at this point. I don't remember. She was just sitting there. My neighbors are not home, and
Oh, geez, I
it
don't
looks like the
know.
other
I
cats
think I
had eaten
prefer
their,
his work with
food.
The Furious
So
Five
Charlie
much
had no
more.
food.
He had more street cred
So,
back then.
Hey, thanks
get a
for
little
coming
milk.
to my party, guys.
Oh, God.
It's Cozy to rock
All the
around,
costumes.
to rock around. That's right, on time it's Cozy.
You know, and I think it turned out pretty good. I mean, Mom
So
had
you
me
know,
do the
now
boots,
she's just
and I
outside.
did
She's
the
behind the
sewing.
Looking good.
the back
so
door, which is
bad.
technically the front door
That
sometimes, all
clock or
depending.
whoever, That's great.
And she's just sitting there.
That clock is just
So waiting for the neighbors to come home because they were
And
away
some freaking
watching
guy
like a
chose
college
at
game or
random
some shit.
from
So you know,
WarioWare. You
Just
should
saying.
have picked the disco guy.
just sitting there.
Yesterday,
Gave her a towel
I
to lay on
was
and everything
in the
else, but you know.
garden, and I was weeding.
And I was
there a
reading.
worm.
Oh, everybody looks so great. You know, there's more punch over there if anybody.
Yeah, she's
wants
pretty
any.
rough because I mean she looks right. She's a 16-year-old
Alright,
cat, but
everybody,
she's
line
very
up.
friendly, very
We're
nice.
gonna play flashlight ghost storytelling with a flashlight.
So hopefully the neighbors come home and they
okay.
actually
I'll go
feed her
first.
real food because I don't have any cat food,
Okay.
obviously.
Once there was this green
And I don't have it, you know.
goblin.
I'm not going in their house for one.
He used to.
And their other cat, Lucky, who I've talked about before, I believe, she was out there. She was sleeping on their porch. She wasn't there.
I
No wine or
guess
anything,
he
but
did
Charlie
a
is very, very
dance. Oh man.
Never a
that
big cat
was
should live to be
terrible.
16 years old, though. Some species can live up to about like 18 is like the max cats can live, but it's still rare. Most of the time, like I think the max age for most cats is like between 12 and 13, maybe. So Lucky is not Lucky. Lucky actually is old too. She's a 14-year-old. She's a 14 or 15-year-old cat, and Charlie is 16. But Lucky does not seem her age.
And this Goblin,
She seems like a very
he
young and
bought
healthy
a
cat.
new fridge, and he tricked it out
But,
with a
Charlie
drawer,
definitely looks her
freezer,
age.
French doors, and an ice maker
And
that
she
the
is,
space
like I said,
is
she's
ballpark
deaf
ice.
and only
You
has,
know,
like, one
the
tooth.
kind that looks like little icy tater torts.
Tater
36
torts.
by 65 inches, 28 cubic feet of food
So that's what I was doing
storage.
for like a longer
we're
period of time than I
talking
wanted to.
some freaking
Had dinner.
hustle.
Had to kind of leave her alone for a minute to have dinner. And yeah, that's what it was. Someone at me. Or is that in the arena? Okay, it's the arena and arena. Let's
The
see.
goblin is wearing a hat. The fridge is wearing a hat!
I feel like I'm understanding nothing.
A pile of hats
But a lot of
is
things are
wearing
happening.
a hat! Oh, brother, give me that! So then the robot came and he started vaporizing
wrong bed.
everybody with his vapor gun. And he was like, you take this, and stupid, you take this, everybody's gonna die. And then he said, oh, the gremlin, I hate the goblin gremlin. Ah!
Yeah. He shares some cat food, yeah. Give me all of them friskies so I can give them the neighbor's cat.
Oh man, this nose is amazing.
Warrior
Look
nose.
at it, doingo boingo.
Real
Doingo,
Italian,
boingo,
real
doingo,
Sicilian
boingo,
noses.
boingo. I need to get some more punch.
But yeah, she's just sitting out there. I don't know if the neighbors are coming home tonight or not, but I hope they are. I mean, she's fine out there. She's been fed a little bit, but I mean, I don't know how much she eats being so old and not eating teeth.
brain that was
So I don't know. I don't know, chat. I just gave her a little.
Kindly
she has
old
a little milk.
man.
She had some milk.
And the children of that old
So,
man came to the robot looking for their
If
father.
I had cream, I'd
and they called
cream would
out
work
to
too,
him.
but I don't.
And the robot's
I'm just
human
milk.
brain remembered his
All
children
this milk, 'cause that's
and
all.
his
That's all I
stolen
had,
life.
kids.
And he was moved to tears. But the tears shorted out his circuits and fried
And he
his
died.
brain. And the robot toppled over, and he crushed his children and the goblin too. And none of them lived.
And no one lived.
Oh, jeez, what a total downer.
Wow, man.
Oh man, I'm out of here.
That's the saddest story I've ever heard. You
Ever
can't come
heard.
to next year's party.
Gee, thanks for coming to my party, Strong Sad.
Strong, sad. And they just leave him there. Download modicum of effort on the animation packs. I saw that. That's funny. The end. But is it? Because we still got more. When costumes your favorite click.
Whoa, I forgot that this cartoon didn't have a stand around and comment on each other's costumes part. The tradition
wow.
of standing around in the spooky woods after a Halloween cartoon and commenting on one another's costumes began in 2001 with the cartoon The House. Pipe down, you walking Homestar Runner wiki.
This cartoon contains another reference to the Homestar Runner wiki.
This cartoon's about to contain another instance of blood if you don't shut up.
Ooh, I can help with that. Spitoo, spitoo. Instance of blood. Cheat cliff, no one should be in a Thornway Garfield cartoon.
Well, it finally happened. Coach Z ran out of rappers to dress
As
up
DMC.
as and had to repeat one.
No, I've never dressed up as anybody from Run DMC. Honest.
There's no way, Coach Z. You definitely did in like 2003, 2005 maybe.
Yeah, I specifically remember there being like a King of Rourke joke. Or maybe it was work this way.
Gotcha, Robin.
Are we really not going to address how Coach Z has fingers in this cartoon?
Hey, Pom Pom. I really like your Twinkie the Kid ate too many Twinkies as a kid costume.
More like I hanker for a hunk of cheese council propaganda. It was the right costume to do.
Quaker
and
Oats.
a tasty way to do it.
King of Town, are you simultaneously the Quaker Oats guy and Wilford Brimley?
Wilford Brimley was the Quaker Oats guy.
Yeah, but he didn't dress like a Quaker. He was just like the pitch man, standing in a kitchen, making breakfast.
No, I'm with the king on this one. Wilford Brimley would hatch from his cocoon,
Hatch-
cover
oh
it
god,
up,
cocoon.
and then say his famous catchphrase.
Diabetes.
Diabetes.
Strong man, how come both your costumes in this cartoon gotta be, like, medically naked? You leave my bread basket out of this! Guillermo, can you check and see if Stephen Piercy from Rat is still in my torture chamber?
Yes, master. Can you make me a vampire now?
But
Corporate accounts payable, Marzipan speaking. Just a moment. Corporate accounts payable, Marzipan speaking. Just a moment.
BC load letter? BC Lord letter?
Hey, Poopsmith, I really like your evil Tron costume.
That is literally what he is. That was like a real character in a movie.
You mean that doesn't count as one of my delightful misinterpretations?
Nope.
Nope, your description was dead on. You blew it this time, Homestar.
Aw, end of line. Like, this is the end of my line of dialogue.
Oh,
Thank you.
wow.
All right, Homestar, let's get this over with. Just say the line.
Ahem. It's just a flesh wound.
Did you say fresh wound?
No, I said flesh wound.
Flesh
Yeah,
wound.
that's not the right quote. It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah, that's what I said. Flesh wound.
All right, let me hear you say in the flesh.
You mean like medically naked?
No, just say the expression, in the flesh.
Okay, in person.
Oh, let me guess, Homsar. You're a poem from the 60s. Ah, the yippee yuck bit my frontal lobe.
Say, Ringo, I really cottoned to your Sonny
Cat
Bono
Lennon, yep.
from that one Scooby-Doo episode getting eaten by a pink and green cotton candy monster costume, and that's no lie.
We all live in a yellow bath of scaff.
Oh, God.
Wow,
John
wow,
Lennon.
wow.
The end. Wow. Oh. Oh, boy.
G4.
Yellow. Oh, oh my God. Can we all die in the yellow submarine? Just saying, can we?
Walk this way with me, fat duds. Yes, that's it, the Aerosmith. Craft me an ample quiver's worth. Indeed, my backstaged boogie shall set trousers aflame.
Old talkie. Old speak.
Hey, Strong said. I really like your dad from Alf with gravy on his head costume.
Mr. Shumway, tear down this wall. Between our house and the Achmonix house. And don't eat the cat.
Hey, Homestar. More like, smells like your spirit. Because you're gonna die.
Because you're gonna die.
Good one, Strong Man. Our voices are so great.
Wow. Alright, there we go. Strong sent this
You
in
might
about
not
Plastic
think
Man.
it, but Plastic Man is actually one of the most powerful heroes in all of DC Comics. And in Injustice, well, he's one of the only heroes who can actually stand up to Superman,
Wow.
as we'll see in our story today. But our story doesn't start there. No, it starts with a bunch of kids who are just trying to do what they think is right and stand up to a dictator. Of course, when that dictator
It's
is the
Superman.
all-powerful God-Man, Superman,
God-Man.
he's got the entire Justice League on his side, well, it's a little hard to stand up to them and get away with it. Even if you might have powers of your own. Well, they're still basically gods that you're going up against here. You're not gonna win. And so, Luke McDonough is taken into Superman's top secret prison deep under the ocean.
Oh boy.
But it definitely does help things if your dad is none other than Plastic Man.
Oh shit.
A guy who even Superman knows not to take lightly.
That's
He might
right.
be seen as a
Plastic
joke
Man.
character, and he'll definitely make some jokes. But he's here to try and free his son. He's way more powerful than you realize, and he's not afraid to call out Superman and the Justice League for what they really are. tyrants and dictators. They're not the good guys anymore. They're literally working with supervillains.
Like Sinestro.
And Superman kind of proves Plastic Man's point. He tries to kill him just because he doesn't like what Plastic Man had to say. Thankfully, Flash is fast enough to stop a fight from breaking out, and Plastic Man leaves them to enjoy
More
their
like Trash
delusions of righteousness.
Oh, chat, you don't know
Flash
how
walks
powerful
Plastic
Plastic Man
out,
truly is.
where they both admit that things aren't ideal, but Flash is
Also, Superman's
optimistic
kind of overrated.
that Superman
I'm going to say
is
that
still
right now. And don't
Superman
forget the fact he's
somewhere down
actually
in
weak
there.
to magic.
Before he can finish that
So there's a
alt,
number of people that can
Plastic
take him
Man
on.
goes inside
Oh my
of him,
god.
snaking his fingers down his throat and knocks him out. Flash didn't even see it coming. When Flash wakes up, though, well, he's got to warn the Justice League. Plastic Man is on his way to try and rescue his son. But of course, that's not really the Flash. Plastic Man was able to perfectly copy himself to look exactly like the Flash.
Wow.
So now he knows all the schematics of Superman's top secret prison. He's even able to grab some Green Lantern rings for good measure on his way out the door. And with that, Flash is really off to save his son.
There he
He's
goes.
hidden from responsibility most all his life. Always ran the other direction, especially with his kid. For a long time, he was a criminal.
Yes, he was.
But even when he became a superhero and joined the Justice League, well, even that was really just another excuse to not show up.
Yes,
But not anymore.
Martian Manhunter's stronger than
He
Superman
might not have
too.
made it to
Yeah.
any baseball games, but he will swim to the
His
bottom of
weakness
the
is fire,
ocean
though, because he
and
has
break
it's more a
into the world's
psychological thing
most
of his whole
secure
world being
facility
burned alive.
for his
So yeah,
kid.
he's not really
Of course,
weak
it's
to it, but
kind
it's
of easy
just
to
a
break
thing.
into a top secret facility when you can change yourself to look like anyone.
Yep.
Now all it needs is a distraction, and that's pretty easy to come by when they took all the most unstable and dangerous people on the planet and put them all in one spot.
Plastic Man's
But
a lot like a
surely
living
it
cartoon
can't be
character. Kind
that
of.
easy, right?
But it's because of whatever chemical
Well,
that got poured out
no,
of his body. He's
because
no
now
longer
the
like a
warden
normal
knows
human.
that Plas is here, and the lock holding his son is supposedly impenetrable. Still no problem for Plastic Man, though. The problem is, though, by opening the door and freeing his son, he also set off the alarm, which means that Superman is now headed directly towards them, and he can't be too happy. Things are closing in around Plastic Man now. The warden has found him and isn't too happy, and worse, Superman and Wonder Woman are outside knocking on the window, and they're not too happy either. No, for as powerful as Plastic Man is, he needs reinforcements.
Kilowog, oh.
Luckily, he's
Oh,
thought
shit.
ahead and gives all the lanterns their rings back.
Oh, shit,
But
dog.
in the process, well, the glass begins to break.
There are way too many
But that's
Green
a
Lanterns
good
on
thing.
Earth, too, by the
Plastic
way.
Man
Just gonna
knows
say
that while the roof is
I
collapsing,
mean, I know
and they're
ones
about
here
to
are not all
drown,
from Earth, but there are way
Superman
too many
also
on Earth
can't come
as
in
is,
here
too. That's kind of
without
weird.
breaking even more of the glass and killing everyone. They need the glass in order to escape, and he's going to plug the leak. Why do they
Well, hi,
need the
Jenny.
glass? Well, because they have Mirror Master's belt. That's how they're going to escape. And the plan actually begins to work. They're not just saving the Green Lanterns, they're saving everyone. But the only problem is, it looks like they're going to have to leave Plastic Man behind. But are they really? Plastic Man has been running all of his life. Maybe some part of him thinks that it would actually be easier to sacrifice himself rather than just stop running, which is actually pretty insightful. And so they did it. They managed to escape. But now what do they do with all these villains? Well, Plastic Man isn't really one for big speeches. So the best he's
Wow.
got is just telling all the villains that if they're gonna be evil, it'd be really cool of them to direct all that evil towards Superman. Try and make his life a living hell. Now, I guess they could try and stand up to Superman after all this, but it seems like it would be a lot easier to leave that for more qualified people instead. I hope you enjoyed
There
this
he
story.
goes.
Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button in order to get more stories.
Hey everybody, it's me, the
Master
Grimace.
Bob set this
I
in.
hope you're enjoying the all-new Grimace shake.
Oh, God.
Let's have a taste.
You can't do this to me! No, I didn't do that! I didn't do any of that! My kids can't grow up
Grimace
without a
death
father
across
now!
nation.
You don't understand! I'm innocent! I'm innocent! I can't do it! I'm innocent!
Isn't it just Elastigirl knockoff? Elastigirl is a knockoff of an actual character from DC. Rita Farr is Helen Parr, because that's Doom Patrol. Just thought I'd clarify that. And Plastic Man came first. He's probably the oldest, one of the oldest stretch characters. Ramen sent this. Plastic Man's from like close to the Golden Age, but not just right there. Weep. Ramen sent this in, obviously.
This girl is Sayuri.
Sayuri.
This man is Hiroshi. Hiroshi married into Sayuri's family.
Jenny, is that your subtitles there? Is that French?
This creature is Sayuri's mama. Mama. This creature is Sayuri's papa. Papa.
Oh god.
Mama, papa, mama, papa. Mama,
I'm feeling it.
Mama, papa.
No. Kidding.
Sayuri, your time has come.
Oh no.
To strike. The time to strike is here.
The time to strike. Hot dog man.
Hey, strike it. Hurry up. Right now. Strike it, strike it. Strike it. Perhaps I'd like to strike it. Yes, yes. Please.
Oh god.
Pit on up. Please, please, please strike me. Please, please, please strike me.
Wow.
Please strike me here on my butt. Strike here. Strike
Wow.
here and here.
Wow.
Please.
What the fuck? No.
It will be wonderful. Yes.
To like
yes.
Oh no. Please. Wow. Please. Been stricken. Is it Sharingan? That's a Sharingan, like it's Naruto. Oh no. Art. Emotional damage. Wow, Ramen.
You want into Diamond City, right?
Oh, Strog's in this one, by the way.
I just got here. But yeah.
We're human here, Chad, alright?
What's that?
See?
You said you're a...
We're human, right? We're all human here. Please judgmental.
Piper, who let you back inside? I told Sullivan to keep that gate shut. You devious rabble-rouser.
It's fine. It's fine, Chad. We're human, okay? God, so judgy with
You?
your skin.
I don't know you. Just keep your distance.
Keep calm. I'm standing still.
That's exactly what a synth would say.
This guy's sunglasses on now.
You really, human?
Human as the day I was born.
Well, you do look human enough.
Human
I'll be
enough?
watching you. I have eyes like a... Well, they're
Yeah.
good eyes. Got it?
Officer, don't worry. You're safe from the sins here in Diamond City.
Well, thank God. Thank you, officer. Aw, shit, dog. Got him. What the fuck? Oh my God! The noises. What the fuck? What? Did you say something, Chet? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. My eardrums are dead. Hell yeah, dog meat. Story of Cynthia the transgender sim.
Fuck yeah!
Wow. You sent this in, Ramen. From Gooseworks. Darley Boxman. Milk Pooch.
Hey kids! Welcome back to the show! I'd do the normal thing and catch you up on what we've been doing out here, but there's simply no time!
Oh God.
Isn't that right, Milk Pooch? Oh.
Yes, I know. It's Gooseworks. I know.
We don't have to do this right now
I
if
do
you're
know.
really not feeling up for it. Why are you so mad at me?
Why are you so mad at me?
Okay, that's it, you little son of a bitch!
Woo! There it goes. Uh-oh. One of the 7.
That must be why Milk Pooch was so rude to me.
Yeah, totally. Hell yeah. It's fine, Chad. Stop worrying.
What in the sweet and sour f*** does that mean? Guess we won't be able to get it unless we use the Darley boxcar.
Oh my God, the face. I forgot about that. Whee! Let's go in. Wow. I'm surely fine. I'm surely fine. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Well, darn. Guess there's no treasure after all.
That is the wrong lake. You must follow me over this hill for the lake you desire.
All right, guys.
Oh God, they're all watching you. It's fine.
All right, guys, back
stopping the train!
You all ready
God.
to go?
It's fine, chat. Stop worrying so much. He is.
Oh, darling boxman. Will I ever be as good a host as you?
I wouldn't remember this if I were you.
The Darley Boxman Show. Whose work? Yeah, Michael Kovac is Darley Boxman. That's other than the voice of a certain other person. A few other things, too. Wonder who that might be. You decide, chat. You find it out. I'm not gonna do it for you. You should already know. You should already know, chat. Also look forward to Digital Circus being helped by Gooseworks to make it. Yeah. Anyway. Darls went missing. His fate is currently unknown. It's fine. Stop worrying. Anyway. Moving on. We don't
15 years ago,
oh, whoops.
many perished, but the kingdom managed to fight off the necromancer. 15
Tremendous
years
Robinson,
ago,
it's
an
Gnome
evil
Quest.
necromancer and the army of undead attacked the kingdom of Talanda. Many perished, but the kingdom managed to fight off the necromancer and secure the win. However, the battle took the life of the king's only son. Blinded by rage, the king ordered all spellcasters in the land be sentenced to death. But a small few managed to escape and go into hiding. Among those few were the great wizard, Abatrax the Wise, his young apprentice, Sibis, and a small band of deep gnome children they rescued from the war-torn ruins of the city. They fled to the sleepy town of Clover Hill, where Abatrax taught them the arts of magic. Until the day came when they were finally found.
The dragon.
Kill the wizard. They're different, therefore you
They're different.
Come forth, my children. We haven't much time. Seems as though we've been discovered, so I have little choice. I must enact the ceremony early to unlock your latent powers. Though it saddens me that Brother Sibis is still missing, we must continue without him. Brother Sibis kinda sussy.
He kinda sussy?
Yes. Now here. Once the ceremony is complete, you are to deliver this letter to my dear friend, Birmir of Tressmerk. And under no circumstances are you to open it until it is delivered. Now. On with the ceremony!
Wow.
Ready?
Ready to crossbow. And dead.
I think I got one.
The adventure
Hello,
begins.
Master. Are you alright? Oh my god, what did that do to you?
Are those brains on my spectacles?
Learning.
I hope the interruption of the ceremony doesn't come back to bite us.
Philosophy?
Again,
Question mark?
I think I found a way out.
Oh, it's Nick from the cage.
Look, there's some ponies
That's
up
who it
there.
was. There's some poners down there.
We are surrounded.
It's me, Nick
Look at me
Cage.
downstairs
I'm
and
the role of a
While
gnome.
y'all book it to the ponies.
You're sure you are up for that?
God.
Then
Yeah.
Godspeed, Nick.
Well, let's freaking do this.
Let's freaking do this. It's me, Nick Cage.
Thunderclap!
They're over there. Get them.
Thunderclap!
All clear.
God, don't take me away from him.
All right, boys, let's deliver that letter for Master Albatross. Hey, yeah.
We got you now.
Oh, wait, no, we don't.
Looks like they got away.
Thanks.
Children?
Oh, he's still alive?
Children, are you there?
Oh. Please subscribe. Alrighty, moving on. Time for you know what, chat. Ring girl time. Serial killer tattoo ring girl. Sarah Jessica.
And you may recognize
look at them
this
tats.
girl from,
wow, those are a lot of tats.
She has all of the serial killers tattooed on her. Oh yeah,
literally serial killers on her body.
She just gave a look like
well,
would be next.
I'm so scared of this ring girl, yet I can't look away.
Yeah.
Damn, I hate neck tattoos more than anything else. Neck
a lot of
tattoos
weapons, are a lot of serial killers. Not even. All right, let's go. We got John Wayne Gacy, Frankenstein, Charlie Manson. She's smiling.
Red Rum.
And I think that's Kramer on her cap. Yeah.
Wow.
And a scary clown.
Oh, that's
I
Captain
think that's
Spaulding.
John Wayne Gacy. There's also Freddy Krueger. I think.
Wow, look at all the tats.
That's people liking those tattoos. I'm not sure if we're out of sheer.
The jiggling joint.
Scaredness.
Number 7. Oh, there it is. So 7 is the scary one.
Yeah.
That's
He's
John
the
Wayne
scary
Gacy
one.
on one of the hips, but I think I will tell you right now.
It's Frankenstein and
I
Dracula.
take back what I said about the red hair.
Booty.
Robbie Fox here, rough and rowdy
All right,
commentator
moving on
and
from
ringside
that.
correspondent. If you're new,
This bitch be crazy. Strug, you sent this in. Classic gaming room.
Now that guy's got an awesome cackle. I need to get one like that. Ha ha ha! See, it's just not as good. This is Strider, an immensely popular side-scrolling action game for the Sega Genesis based on the 1989 arcade game from Capcom. No relation to Aragon from Lord of the Rings. You're a future ninja space assassin guy. Maybe? I don't know, I forget the plot, but your hair is awesome and you're out to kick ass in the year 2048. That's
about to
what's
do that.
important. Strider is just one badass side-scrolling action game, and as I've said numerous times, these side-scrollers aren't really my favorite genre these days, but I played the hell out of this game as a kid. This one, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Revenge of Shinobi are my favorite side-scrollers from back in the day. I may be missing a few, but in any event, I'm definitely not as good as I used to be. Oh yeah, Bionic Commando, that was another one, and Blaster Master. But I used to pause this game and actually draw all of the characters from it because I loved the art design that much. Somewhere there's a sketchbook with drawings of all the bad guys in Strider. As this is an arcade game, it's actually quite easy to pick up and play, but as you might expect, difficult to master. How many points do you want to get? How fast do you want to fly through the levels? Compared to some other side-scrollers, it's not even that challenging, although you can adjust the difficulty setting. The coolest thing about Strider is the style. The style is terrific. Retrospectively, looking at the gameplay, it's okay. It certainly doesn't do anything wrong, but it's not like any groundbreaking kind of side-scrolling adventure game. It's just a very good one. And Strider is one of the most memorable early releases on the Sega Genesis. This is 1989 or 1990, somewhere in there. And arguably, Bionic Commando and Mega Man are better games, but Strider's just got something to it. Maybe it's his hair, or the name, Strider. It's just a cool name for a video game. I guess that's why they used it again in Half-Life 2. Man, those things were hard.
Oh god.
He's kind of like the Bionic Commando in a way. While he can't shoot his arm out and grab things from a distance, he does grab ledges and use his hook thing or whatever that is to climb walls, and it's an important integral part of gameplay as the bionic arm is in Bionic Commando. He also can't change directions in midair after he's jumped. That just ruins the realism of this game. Air battleships, now that's believable. The inability to change directions after you've already left the ground, that's nonsense. Much of the charm in Strider is due to the audio. Everything from the music to the sound effects is quite unique, and it certainly was back in the day.
Oh god. Keep going.
The music in Strider is so different from what was normal back in the late 80s, early 90s. It seems more like a mid-70s science fiction film. It's very cinematic and almost eerie compared to the 8-bit pop tracks we're more familiar with in games like Super Mario Bros. And I love how the game messes with you at times and flips the gravity. Sometimes you're intentionally playing upside down. And this one end boss in particular is just so memorable. I know I'm suffering from nostalgia-itis while reviewing this one, but that tends to happen around here every now and then.
Wow, nostalgia-itis just coming out the gate.
Hey, the good news is, you can try this game out for your Genesis for just a couple bucks these days. There's a lot of them out there, they're not that hard to find. Aw, now that's a shame. Strider got eaten by piranha. I love it. Don't remember this level very well. I do like the Amazon women that throw axes at you.
Yeah,
Oh, they're charming. Nice girls. There is a sequel to Strider on the Genesis called Strider 2, although I don't think it's anywhere near as good as this one. And in the years following Strider's release, side-scrollers on the Genesis got bigger, better, smoother. This one definitely suffers from some frame rate and slowdown issues at times. But hey, this is Strider on the Genesis, a very nice game, and certainly one worth revisiting if you played it the first time around. And if you've never played Strider, give it a shot.
We'll do it now. Forever hold your...
Just be careful where you jump, because you might be eaten by piranha, shredded by a giant fan blade, or just happen to float off into space. Strider.
Damn. Scream enough? Alright, Ramen sent this in.
Capcom, a company synonymous with quality games going all the way back to their run of amazing games on the NES.
British in his
I'm a little
horse.
bit too young for the NES, so my personal history with equating Capcom with good games goes back to the absolute classic Street Fighter 2. My first ever games console was a SNES, and my brother would beat the hell out of me over and over again on Street Fighter and just about any fighting game.
God damn it, Scott!
Except Tekken, I got him there. Take that, Poundland Andrew Tate.
You're a beta male, Sonic.
Capcom would later in the PS1 era go on to be known for their absolutely amazing line of Resident Evil games revolutionizing the survival horror genre. And while that was going on, they were also still on top of their game and at the very forefront of fighting games with stuff like Marvel vs. Capcom, which in the gaming landscape pretty much cemented them as a behemoth of the industry for time immemorial. But over the years, the company has certainly taken on some weird and quirky projects that I appreciate as a fan of strange media. Stuff like Beautiful Joe, God Hand, Killer 7, and even Ace Attorney to some extent are some of the most esoteric things I've ever played. And I'll probably cover all of them someday. However, all of these games pale in comparison to the game we're going to be talking about today, Gregory Horror Show. I've literally been looking for any excuse to cover this game for my whole time on YouTube, going back to my old channel. And I'm very excited to finally make this video. Goblin, you can finally cover Gregory Horror Show.
Yeah, Goblin.
In the late 90s and early 2000s, a new form of animation was taking the
name
world by
actually
storm,
is
and this
Goblin.
animation was CGI animation. It seemed like in children's animation, because of the success of Toy Story, you couldn't escape this stuff, which would later destroy regular animation and lead to the endless soulless live-action Disney remakes.
That's right.
I remember watching shows like Reboot and But Ugly Martians growing up that were awful looking in retrospect. But this trend was not only infecting the West, because Japan would start getting into the act too. And in 1999, the weirdest show I've ever seen, Gregory Horror Show, was released upon the world in all its CGI goodness. The show was in a very strange format, with it basically being a string of small, trippy 2-minute vignettes. It revolves around a faceless guest who is trapped in a magical hotel by an evil rat who's trying to mentally break him. All the different characters have such great designs, and they're either anthropomorphic animals or objects. The art style is really awesome and has that kind of cubecraft looking thing, and it may look cute, but this show is really disturbing in many ways. I'm not even sure who this show is meant to be aimed at, because the style would imply it's for children, but the content, I think, is a little bit too much for children. I mean, it has the themes of death, depression, and a pink lizard that is aroused by taking blood.
So, do you see this great, big, lovely needle?
I still want to have sex with it. The show has such an unsettling atmosphere to it, and the art style being so cutesy really makes it more horrifying in my opinion. The show is really unique, and I would honestly like to do a video about it and its themes one day. So yeah, the game we're going to be talking about today is technically a licensed game, and it might be the best licensed game of all time. Of course, I didn't know this game was licensed when I played it back in the day, I just thought it looked a bit wild. This game in my head will always be associated with a relic of the past, renting video games. This might be hard to believe for younger people, but us olds used to go down to Blockbuster and rent our video games. And near my home as a kid, there used to be a petrol station that used to rent video games out, and one day on the shelf, I saw this game and gave it a rent. Me and my childhood friend Tom would play this game together a lot and rented it for many weeks in a row. Until one day I went in there to rent some games and I saw that they were selling all their stock, and I managed to buy Gregory Horror Show for practically nothing. And that copy of the game is still the one I have to this very day, and it's actually one of the only games I still have from my childhood, and I'll always treasure it. And so that's my TED Talk about being an old man.
The world is changing, but the Shire will always remain the same.
Gregory Horror Show, the game takes the themes, the setting, and the characters of the show and really does its own thing with it. And I think that's what makes this one of the best licensed games ever, because it stays true to the show while expanding on it somewhat. Gregory Horror Show, the game starts with a voiceover telling us how the person we're playing as ended up in this horrible hotel. And that's one thing I love about this game. The voice acting is incredible in a perfect sort of cheesy way. We see Gregory, the rat man, and owner of this hotel we're going to be stuck in for quite a while. This place would literally give Guest House Paradiso a run for its money.
Can I ask where your eggs come from?
Hens' vaginas.
After our character settles into his charming room, he falls into a deep sleep, and standing before him he sees death. As you do. When I was watching the Gregory Horror Show TV series for this video, I saw a comment saying that him wearing this hat was a reference to a Swedish movie called The Seventh Seal, which is a classic piece of Swedish cinema in which a medieval knight plays the personification of death in a game of chess. Which will make sense to me and is maybe a hint to the themes of this game, which we will get into later. We're gonna go deep in this video. This theory was in a YouTube comment section, so you know that means it's 100% true, because everything in there is correct all of the time. But the fact that he talks like an angry New Yorker is literally the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Come on now, throw away all them worries. Forget about them.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
And basically, Death with a New York minute to spare offers you a deal. If you can collect all the lost souls in the hotel, he will help you escape. This is the first big place in which the video game takes a departure from the TV show, because there's no soul collecting element in the show. It's just a series about a guy trying to escape from a weird supernatural situation that he finds himself in. Death doesn't even actually show up in the TV series until the second to last episode, and he doesn't have a New York accent. Unbased. With our goal assured, Death loans us a child body to do our soul capturing in, because presumably we're just a wandering soul. Then the game finally begins in our character's room, where we hear some horrifying screams coming from the room next to us. And as is tradition in any horror movie or video game, we of course go to investigate. It goes so well every time. This is where we basically meet our only friend in this horrible place, a Neko zombie, who tells us to go steal a key from the lobby so we can talk to him. So we go and ask Gregory if we can have the key, and he tells us about someone, definitely not him, who sewed up Neko zombie's mouth, eyes, and ears. Damn, that's messed up.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
After lecturing us about how evil the cat is and how we can't have the key, he just buggers off, leaving the key in plain sight. Yoink. We then finally come face to face with Neko Zombie for the first time, and even though this game has this cutesy art style, it's still kind of horrifying what they did to this poor cat. Neko Zombie is another big part of this game where it departs from the show, because he's not really in the show that much. I mean, in one episode he actually comes in and stops the main character from using his incredibly old cell phone to phone home. But here he's like our tutorial boffin who helps us through the game, and I can't help but love him. You just want to give him a hug because he has such an adorable voice and he's a bit of a sad boy. I mean, I would be too if I had every single orifice sewed shut. I'm pretty sure the person voicing them here is different from the show, but they do such a good job at making him endearing.
My name is Neko Zombie.
That's probably a woman.
You think I'm scary.
Neko then gives us the scoop on how we're going to be stealing all the souls of the other guests in the hotel. Basically, we have to find that person's weak point so they drop the soul they are holding by spying on them and getting clues from other guests.
Everyone does.
After imparting this knowledge, Neko Zombie kindly gives us his soul because he doesn't care about it. Let me help you,
have my
poor
soul.
kitty. We go back to our room and go to sleep and hand over our first soul to Death. Then the game presents us with the lizard woman who's turned on by blood, Catherine. And this is kind of the first proper tutorial soul that shows you how soul stealing actually works. In this case, you're given a big clue by this cutscene that shows Gregory's grandson
fucking vampire one that bathed in blood. Pretty sure that's the
trip up Catherine to get her soul. So you have to go to the kitchen and fish a banana peel out of the garbage and leave it on the floor for Catherine to chip on, and then bam, another soul. Most of the other souls you have to collect won't be that simple, obviously, and you'll have to do a lot of spying on people to figure out what you need to do. It really feels like a 90s point-and-click game with all the moon logic-y things it expects you to do at times. Once you have Catherine's soul delivered to the Reaper, you have one more tutorial-type soul to collect before the game lets go of your hand. The next soul you have to get is the soul of Judgment Boy, who is quite possibly the best character in this game, and I absolutely love him. He is so special.
Judgment!
There he is.
Do you know my name?
Oh, God.
Judgment!
Are you retarded?
This character is another one that I think has a different voice actor, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe they just changed their delivery. But much like Neko Zombie, I think the voice actor here does a much better job. This made me very sad when I finally watched the TV series because Judgment Boy's song is completely different and it's nowhere near as good as the game one.
Do you know who I am? I am Judgment Boy. Judgment. Disappointed!
In this last kind of tutorial soul, you get Judgment Boy's soul by finding a adult magazine in Catherine's room. Then you have to give the adult mag to Gregory, who runs off to do some research with it in the storage room, if you catch my Tokyo drift. Giving him this somehow makes a self-help book show up in the library, then you show this to Judgment Boy and bam, the last soul of the tutorial section. I did tell you this game has moon logic. With Judgment Boy's soul, we have completed the tutorial night and the game starts proper. 3 souls that night if the game is completed, and you can move on to the next set of souls. At the end of each new night, you get an intro sequence that shows you all the characters that you're going to be going after this night. Every time you clear a night, a new part of the hotel will usually open up as well, so it's kind of like a Metroidvania in that sense. The hotel is so cool looking, and it's a joy to explore. My personal favorite area is the basement area. It's just so freaky. You can never feel relaxed in this game because you have a health meter that's constantly draining away as you're trying to figure out how to steal the souls. So you have to be quick about it and learn where all the health restoring items are to keep you alive. And because this is a Capcom game, you of course have to use different herbs to heal yourself like in Resident Evil. But time isn't the only thing trying to eat away at your health, because the guests won't just lay down and let you take their souls. If you haven't yet stole a person's soul, they will just run whenever they see you, but if you've taken their soul already, they will try and kill you. If they see you walking near them, they will start chasing you, and it's honestly one of the most terrifying things ever. As soon as the chase music starts, I literally cack in my pants every time. It makes me feel so uneasy. And as you can imagine, near the end of the game, the hotel gets very crowded with people that want to kill you. And just walking around trying to get on with your soul reaping business can be a very hard thing to do. I can't count the amount of times I've started with one person chasing me only to have the whole building coming after me. Real horror games with blood and gore can't get a reaction out of me. But a cutesy horror game can with psychology. I love that all the other stuff makes it feel like you're on constant edge, so you kind of feel like how your character must be feeling in the situation. It's an absolute masterclass in game design because this game is so effective at getting emotions out of me. And the worst part is, if you get caught, a horror show starts where you see your character being brutally murdered by who caught you. Horror shows. Like the title of the game, isn't it? Some of these are legitimately brutal, like Catherine, who of course stabs you up and takes a ludicrous amount of blood. Or my personal favourite Cactus Gunman, who just literally shoots you with a gun.
Does this ever happen to you?
So a lot of the time when you're trying to get a soul, you have to use the map to plan your route and make sure you don't get caught by all the various guests. Every guest has their own schedule, so you have to learn their routes to help you avoid them or catch their souls, as the case may be. I love that about this game. It just makes the whole thing feel alive with you seeing people move on different floors above you and whatnot. I don't know why it just gives me flashbacks to Majora's Mask and the way you had to catch certain people at certain times in that game. Because this game plays with time a lot like that game, with there being a clock that determines where all the characters will be. This stuff plays into catching certain people's souls because you will need them to be in a certain place at a certain time to nab them. You can raise your health by finding all the books laying around the hotel and taking them back to your room to read. This is basically the only thing you can do to prolong the amount of time you get to adventure around stealing souls. The sound design in this game is so great because you'll be hearing doors open and footsteps coming towards you, and it gives you mini heart attacks every time.
Oh god.
Don't sneak up on me like
Loud
that.
noises.
Although I absolutely love this game and the way it does things, sometimes the stuff you have to do to get a soul can be a bit too precise for its own good. Like one of my least favourite souls to get, the Hell's Chef, who is incidentally the soul me and my friend never got past when we played this game as kids. We have to go and drop items into his broth in the kitchen until he goes mental and decides to chase you down. And after he starts chasing you, you have to lure him into the storeroom because there's a draft there that puts out his flame, thus netting you the soul. Moon logic. Obviously, after you do a lot of spying on people, you will get hints that will lead you to this conclusion, but as a kid, and now in many respects, I'm dumb as a bag of rocks, so it doesn't matter. But the most annoying part of this whole game for me is one of the last souls, Angel Dog, who has a similar convoluted weak point. Angel Dog wants to watch a football match at a certain time in the evening in a shared room at the hotel. And for whatever reason, Gregory doesn't want her to do this, so you have to find a way to stop Gregory from bothering her. Which means you have to distract Gregory with the adult magazine from earlier. And you have to do this just at the right time so Angel Dog can watch the football. And it took me ages to realise that the adult mag was the solution to this because I honestly completely forgot about it. This game can't be intended for children, surely.
I love the way that's right next to the map. If you're just a child buying a map.
Wow.
Mummy, what's this?
But the problem is, it's so late in the game that the hotel is absolutely swarming with people out for your blood. And the time at which you have to give the jazz mag to Gregory, he's right next to the Hell Chef, and when you fail, you have to wait a whole day to try again, and it's maddening. But once you finally pull it off, you legitimately feel like some sort of James Bond super spy. Now, usually when when I cover a game on this channel, I don't like to go through all the content of the game and ruin it, because half the reason I make these videos is to show you amazing games that I think you should play. But in this particular instance, I really want to talk about the ending to this game and theorize about what it means.
Ancient
the ending
aliens.
to this game is quite frankly amazing and stuck with me long after I finished it. So if you liked what you heard me say about this game, go play it yourself and then come back and talk to me about the ending.
Here it is.
Anyway, let's get metaphysical and artsy now.
That I love. I absolutely love.
So I haven't really talked about the underlying themes of this game yet because I wanted to save it all for the end here. The first time I played this game as a kid on the surface level, I thought maybe this game was about a lost soul that's trying to get out of limbo, which is kind of right. Even right at the beginning of the game, Gregory hints at what might be going on.
Perhaps you've somehow managed to lose your way, or maybe you've just lost your mind.
But nothing is really spelled out to you until we move into the end portion of the game where stuff starts to get really dark. Well, darker. After you collect all the souls, Death says he will help you escape the hotel now. And when you try to leave, you're stopped by Gregory's mum, who is teased throughout the whole game as the big bad who is keeping all these souls trapped for her own amusement. She knocks you out before you can escape and puts you in a cell, then Neko Zombie appears to give us a pep talk to get out of here once and for all. Once we head to the door again, we have to do some sort of boss battle where we have to make sure Gregory's mama hits the door until it breaks. Now this is where the darkness begins. As you're trying to walk towards the light to escape, Gregory turns into a ghost and starts sapping away your energy. He tries to get us to stay by telling us that we don't really want to return to the cruel reality because that's why we came here in the first place. As we finally enter the light, he says he'll keep our room ready for our return, which will become important in a minute. And then the New Yorker Death wants to send us back, but our character decides to go back because he wants to save Neko Zombie. Neko Zombie, being the usual sad boy, doesn't want to be saved, but we give him a red bandana for one of his wounds. He then puts the bandana on and goes up to finally get revenge on Gregory and his mama with fire. He sets fire to the whole building, killing everyone inside in an honestly really brutal way. And before Neko Zombie dies, he
reflection of the weakness in your heart. Whether you return to reality or not is up to you.
So you might be thinking yet, because this bit is the bit that sticks with me. We basically get told in a credit sequence monologue that the hotel was all of our main character's creation, and then he says,
I know I will find my way back to that hotel again. And when that time comes, I might never return to the real world.
We then see Gregory in the hotel being reborn, with Gregory greeting us for our stay again.
I knew you'd be coming back. Eventually everyone comes back to Gregory House.
I love it. It's like a weird art house piece or something. It really gets you thinking. So, what the hell is going on? Time to present you with my theory of what's going on in this game. Watching through the anime actually kind of reinforced that my theory is actually quite accurate, but I have a couple things I want to add that aren't spelled out. What I initially thought was our main character is some depressed, lonely, overworked salaryman with no friends who's retreated into a fantasy world. And this whole world is this character trying to bring himself to live and not to end himself. Which in my interpretation makes the ending even more chilling. Japan has a big culture of these salarymen who are just people that work all day at an office and then go back to their tiny shoebox apartments. And I thought maybe our character was one of these people, but it turns out I was half right, because the anime reveals a bit more about our character. In the show, there's an episode that introduces TV Fish, and he shows our character's child. Which confirms that our character has a family. So my theory that he was a loner is TV show, we actually get to see our character back in reality with his family, and he's not having a good time. He sees the marching of his fellow salaryman and he can't take it anymore, and bam, he's back in Gregory House again. And you know what that means. I actually way prefer the way the game does the ending because it doesn't tell you as much, which makes it more intriguing. And Neko Zombie isn't really involved as much as he is in the game, and that sucks because he's such a good boy. So this world is clearly our character trying to deal with his own demons in his own head. I think all the guests and different characters in the hotel represent people in his life because they're not all hostile, some of them want to help him. And I think Gregory represents his negativity and paranoia that just wants him to give up and stop trying, and Neko Zombie represents his beaten down sense of self. The fact that Neko Zombie is chained up in a jail clearly represents the fact that our character feels trapped in his life with no way out. And the whole scene where we give Neko Zombie the red bandana is clearly him giving himself the strength to get out of the quagmire he finds himself in, which obviously ends up being in vain. It reminds me of this episode of Red Dwarf where two elements of the main character's psyche become manifest. This is compounded to me by the stuff that Gregory says at the end when he's telling you how our character truly feels deep down, and he knows he's right, because it's him. The TV show actually has an episode that almost spells that out, where the character looks in the mirror of truth, and what he sees is...
Here is the form of your true self. What did I tell you? You should have said no, right?
So all of this means the ending of this game is our character accepting death because he feels like reality is too much to deal with. I think this might be the most serious I've ever got in one of my videos. As someone that's had his own struggles with mental health, this story just really hits home with me. The whole game is an allegory for someone battling with their mental health, and it's crazy the depth that's in this innocent looking game that looks like a baby's first horror game. And I think that's why I love this game so much.
It's as much
it
art
has
as
so much
Poppy
going for it,
was.
and it truly is a piece of insane outsider-styled art. And maybe you can see why I love it so much and why I wanted to make this video, because I'm very passionate about this game. Anyway, I've been a Goblin, and thank you for watching.
We know
if you
you're
would like
a
to get all my
goblin, you're
videos months
British.
early and to get your name in the credits, consider supporting me on Patreon like all these awesome people have.
I feel like
Links in the
we've watched
description.
this, but it may have been taken down, so we're watching it again. Oh, never mind. We can't watch it because it's age restricted on YouTube, because Susan did that. 1 second. Nah, we're not. It was the Fleek episode of Mortal Kombat 1, but we can't watch it. Anyway. Popeye. Ramen, you sent this in.
Everyone. No kidding.
Well, I didn't get all dressed up to head home already. It's Halloween after all.
Tim, cut it out. Chester, what's the plan? Well, there's tons of fun things to do around.
Is there?
I'm sure we can make do. Besides, we don't need some crummy candy to have a good time.
Nah, we fine.
I know. What if we let your new friend decide?
Our new,
Yeah,
oh no.
it's their first Halloween with us after all.
Was that me? Do I have to decide?
Great idea, Benny. We can all
Where's
have
the
fun
demon?
here together. What do you say, Tim?
Well, I guess all right.
Yay. I don't think we're gonna make it, Chet. I don't think we're gonna make it. Splurt noises. Hey, here lies my name. Gene Skinner. What am I doing there? A worm? A worm? No? Okay. Splurt. Alright, where's the demon? Oh. Catch that beat.
I'm not scared.
I am. I'm horrified.
Goodness.
Oh!
What is happening?
Susie, I'm not scared.
I am. I'm spooked.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna show you know what time it is, chat. I'm gonna put Zach Baggins on screen to show how scared I am. Ugh. What? What? Loading. What's my favorite candy? I like Dum Dum Pops. Does that count? Oh no. Death has come. Welcome back to Zach Baggins Gaming. Yeah, that's right. Here we are playing this. Oh. Ah! A jump scare.
Happy Halloween!
It certainly is. Prank a friend. Play again. You got us. Yeah. Back up a bit, though. You're still kind of freaky even without the mask on. Oh, we found a secret. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I don't like the secret. Oh, nice tits. Yeah. Here's your ring, girl. Yeah. Oh. Goodbye. Wait, what? Goodbye who? Hi. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? You said hi. Hello. Don't be rude. Oh. Okay. I'm scared. Silent now. Oh, okay. We loaded back in. Thank God. Woo! I don't know if my heart could take that. Anyway, thanks, Ramen. Now it's time for a cryptid. Let's go to Dark Five's channel for that. Here we go. Zach Baggins will stay on screen.
In 1971, a desert.
Oh, whoops.
Strangely, the rifle in his hand. Strangely, the rifle in his...
Gotta pause. Strangely, the rifle in his hand. Go back to the beginning because it skipped. Here we go.
In 1971, a Marine working at the 29 Palms base in the Mojave Desert arrived early in the morning to relieve his comrade when he found the young soldier lying on the ground.
Get off the ground.
Strangely, the rifle in his hand was bent in half.
Oh my God.
The Marine was barely alive and clearly shaken. Barely coherent, he tried to explain to his superiors that a huge hairy man with bright red eyes had attacked him. It was the first time that a mysterious 12-foot creature was allegedly seen by several Marines and countless servicemen in the scorching desert area, giving way to the legend of a yucca man that is said to have been hiding in plain sight for generations.
He's made of yucca. Green squatch.
Desert paradise. The Marine Corps Air-Ground Combat Center, known as 29 Palms, is the most extensive U.S. Marine Corps base. Nestled in a deserted paradise, this premier training facility's twofold mission is to operate live-fire combined arms training and provide facilities, services, and support for the working tenant commands, Marines, sailors, and their families.
Hey, Best Western.
The facility covers more than 998 square miles of the southern Mojave Desert, making it larger than some small countries.
Wow.
And although the Mojave Desert in Southern California is full of beauty and wonder, it's also a hotspot of secrets, mysteries, and the unexplained.
Oh boy.
As far back as the 1970s, when the base expanded significantly, there have been countless reports of recruits being terrorized by a mysterious creature known as the Yucca Man.
The Yucca Man.
According to legend, the Yucca Man roams the Mojave Desert from Joshua Tree National Park to Death Valley, one of the hottest and most remote places in the world.
Oh yeah, it's Death Valley.
Named after the yucca tree, a typical flora in the area, the creature has been researched by local press, television reporters, amateur cryptozoologists, and Bigfoot researchers, all hoping to catch a glimpse of a flesh and blood creature they believe coexists with other animals in the area. the lore that started it all. The first sighting of the Yucca Man occurred in 1971. As a young Marine recruit stood on guard duty in a far-off corner of the massive 29 Palms base, a strange noise in the distance caught him by surprise, and he turned towards the darkness of the desert.
And there he
As the
was,
growling
Yucca
intensified,
Man.
the young recruit could feel and smell the breath of a nearby beast circling him. The man then drew his sidearm and encountered an 8-foot-tall creature with an unbearable stench from his hairy body and 2 terrifying eyes glowing like red coals. The Marine then lost consciousness and was found lying on the ground the following day, barely alive and with his rifle bent in half.
Oh, so it was that guy.
Although he was hardly awake and coherent, the Marine managed to explain that a huge, hairy man had come out of the darkness and approached him. Despite trying to lift his rifle and order the creature to stop, the entity did not heed the command and drew closer, taking his firearm, bending it in half, and knocking him out. However, the story of the young recruit wasn't the only sighting that night.
Aw, shit, dog.
According to local inhabitants, around the same time, in a residential area very close to the base, a couple reported seeing 2 creatures, one about 12 feet tall, and a similar one that looked like a child. After being alerted by their barking dogs of something unusual happening outside, the pair looked out their front window, only to see 2 Yucca Men walking across their yard. Like Bigfoot, the creature was large, hairy, and walked upright on 2 feet. And although the FBI and the CIA were allegedly brought over to the area to investigate the incidents, no official documents confirm the 1971 appearance of the Yucca Man. Further sightings. Southern California encountered in the 70s to keep multiple Bigfoot research groups in the area taking reports and surveying the desert for clues. Throughout the decade, a babysitter and 3 different Marines reported seeing the monster in several Southern California counties near the Mojave Desert. Then, in 1979, an elderly couple spotted a Yucca Man stepping out behind the bushes near their residence. After stopping in front of their car, the creature, with a chest the size of a refrigerator, looked right into their eyes and then vanished into the night.
He flexed on him.
The investigation led to 17 mysterious footprints near the area. However, despite several stakeouts, Bigfoot fanatics found no further proof of the existence of the elusive creature.
Well, it wasn't a big
Years later, in March of 1988, terror filled the area when 2 Marines returning from a day of skiing at Big Bear encountered the red-eyed monster.
Oh, that's Blue Eyes, sir?
After unsuccessfully pursuing the creature, Marine Ken Fox sent an official report of the incident to Sasquatch researcher Douglas Trapp. The Air Force Yucca Man.
Oh boy.
The Edwards Air Force Base is located 144 miles away, still in the extensive Mojave Desert. The base adjoins Rogers Dry Lake, with miles of smooth desert runways, and is famous for its legendary test pilots and the landings of NASA's space shuttles.
Wow.
There's a large subterranean infrastructure underneath the desert, with the personnel and technology required to hide secret aircraft from prying eyes. However, the facility's cameras have captured footage of their own Yucca Man variation from time to time. According to persistent records and stories coming out of Edwards, the base's motion sensor cameras repeatedly captured images of a desert Sasquatch roaming through the area around the same time as the other sightings.
Did they know?
This Air Force variant of the Yucca Man has been seen in herds and family groups, traveling through the base's corridors and tunnels, and appearing and disappearing to the bewilderment of base officers sent chasing after them.
So it's a ghost.
In the spring of 1974, security policeman Sergeant Michael House was on night patrol at Edwards, on the outskirts of Mars Station. As House patrolled an abandoned sled track once used for testing G-forces in the powerful communications site, he spotted a strange creature. He later said, quote, "Heading back to the main base, I noticed maybe 200, 300 yards to my left, these large blue eyes. I do a lot of night hunting, and it was strange. They were larger than anything I'd ever seen before.
Okay,
the blue eyes had to be about 4 inches apart and 7 feet off the ground. I stopped the truck and sat there watching them." House froze in fear as the piercing blue eyes came closer to his vehicle and a rancid smell permeated the air. The creature continued to move closer and closer, coming within 50 yards of his truck, but Sergeant House received an order to proceed directly back to base, and he quickly left the area. After returning a few hours later, he found no trace of the blue-eyed monster. And by the following morning, the rain had washed out any possibility to follow the monster's
Sasquatch's
tracks.
favorite vegetable? Is it
House was the subject of endless ribbing and submitted an official report, and other servicemen refrained from making formal statements about their own encounters from then on, only feeding into the lore of the Yucca Men. The legend continues.
And the legend continues.
The encounters with the Yucca Man didn't end in the 20th century, and the alleged blue or red-eyed monster, depending on who's talking, supposedly continues to stalk military personnel and their families. Surprisingly, the Edwards Air Force Base sort of finally acknowledged the monster's existence in 2009.
Sorta, kinda, maybe, sometimes.
In their official newsletter, the base published an article regarding the reunion of the 6,510th Air Police Squadron officers, known as the 6,510th Desert Rats, where the former officers recalled their encounters with the mythical blue-eyed monster of the Mojave Desert. The urban legend of the 12-foot humanoid that haunts training Marines persists to this day, as the beautiful yet dangerous Mojave Desert has proven too large and remote to completely deny the existence of a paranormal creature in the area. Thank you for watching our video. Don't forget to hit the like button and leave us a comment down below. And also subscribe to this and all our Dark Documentaries channels to be the first to know about our newest content.
Alright, there we go, chat. Get Zach Bangins off because now we're moving on to another cryptid, but it's going to be more funny. Here we go. It's from Joel Halver.
Take the statue down. Take the statue. I don't know why people want to take a picture in front of it. Oh, I didn't mind the tourism. I run a gift shop down the road, but surely not going to sell any more Loch Ness Monster shite. After he took me $4 the other day. He asked me for $4. I gave him $4, and haven't seen it since. Of course, his most famous image looks like a CCTV snapshot. He's a criminal, he is.
Not even real, that's a fake image.
But at least a very unreliable friend.
Here we go.
Crap, crap, crap. She's full of crap. Any footage you have with her, you might as well delete because she's full of crap. Oh, no, sure, I believe her. If you're talking about believing her in Cuckoo Bananas Land, where everything's a lie. Let me just show you, because this is easier than telling you. Just yesterday, I drew this picture as I witnessed it happen. This is Nessie pictured on the right, saying, "Here are your $4, his Finn handing her the dollars, and her saying, "Thank you, I'll remember this," and she's taking the $4. This is as good as photographic evidence because I was born with no imagination.
I was born with no imagination.
The sheer amount of creativity it would take to create something like this off the top of my head, I do not harness. I don't have imagination.
He does not. Being unreliable.
Mr. Sean, you don't have an imagination?
Berkowski?
No, I don't. Ask my doctor, I don't.
Well, just picture a square.
Picture what?
A square or a circle.
I can't.
A triangle.
I can't.
A pizza.
A pizza.
You know, for a guy with no imagination, this turned out pretty good, huh?
Wow. Oh, wow. That was fun. And I put that in chat. You're welcome. Moving on, though. True Mr. Bob sent this in. It's coming. Don't you worry, it's coming. Hobo Funnies Show 1. It's being laggy. Give me a second. I'll wait for Watch Together to load in. Not OBS, but on my actual computer. There we go.
Yeah. What you doing over there? Just borrowing something.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
What? Borrowing something and he's stealing it. Those are my keys.
Those are my keys. That's my floor,
I
dude.
was just gonna take it and. But that's not yours.
That's his. No, I was just... But I just didn't... all right, you caught me. I don't do this kind of thing. I really don't. I'm at a really bad time right now, and I just don't know
Why
what
are you
to
stealing
do.
keys?
Whoa. Hey, I know you're in a tough spot right now, all right? You know, it's no big deal, all right?
Just hand over the fucking keys.
These are things we have to do.
You really mean that?
Man, of course I mean that. Hey, no hard feelings here. Dude, you've got to stop doing that.
Water under the bridge, I suppose.
What?
Oh.
I don't even know what it was.
What the fuck?
Did I just say it was okay to steal?
Whoa! Whoa! Oh no! This is a corrupt. Oh no! Whoa! Wow! But that was terrifying. At the end, that was really terrifying. I'm not gonna lie, that was spooky. And speaking of Strug, as we move to this, a 90s tutorial, how to reply to negative comments on the web.
Let's take a look at an example, shall we?
How do we reply to
Right
these
now
comments?
we're on one of my favorite internet forums, where I've commented on this beautiful 3D art.
Yeah, okay.
I had lots to say about this one,
Did you?
and the people were riveted by my comment. And you can do it
Nice.
too. A good comment contains one or more of the following. Interesting knowledge.
Knowledge.
Details you enjoyed or did not enjoy.
Well, did you?
An emotional story.
An emotional damage.
And a dash of humor. Or dare I say two. Yes, my comment includes all of these examples. But for you, I'd focus on just one for now.
Yeah, don't. Uh-oh.
Looks like somebody already replied.
Looks like we got a hater.
Huh. Seems like Jeremiah here
Trash, shut the fuck up.
In these situations, we need to respond calmly and dignified. We can reply, A, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. B, please provide reasoning so I can understand your perspective.
C, threaten their
you
family.
wouldn't know what art is even if it fucked you in the ass. Option
There.
C clearly has the best qualities of the three.
You wouldn't
Now
know what ours
Jeremiah
is
will
fuck you in the
understand how
ass.
much his opinion means to me. Jeremiah is really trying to devalue my opinion while making his sound superior.
You
How
shut
should
the
we
fuck
proceed?
up, dickwad.
A, ignore him. B,
Ignore him.
explain that there is no correlation between celibacy and artistic knowledge. C, find personal information to comment on. Option C it is again. We can
What?
comment on a lot about Jeremiah just by going through his profile.
Yeah, here we go.
Well. Look what we have here. We can see his appearance. An About Me section.
Wow.
And this cock-starved goblin girl he calls a girlfriend. I'd rather be celibate until I die than have an inbred mongoloid to call a girlfriend. When commenting to prove a point, weaponizing personal information is essential to your dominance. Bet you've never talked to a girl in real life. Okay. As you can see, Jeremiah here is desperately trying to paint me as a particular character. This calls for one thing and one thing only. Proving Jeremiah is a sexual predator. But we don't need to exactly find that information. We can create it.
We can just create it.
After hours of hard work,
Ask
I present
Grab
to you the
Adler.
blog written by the student victims of art teacher Jeremiah Adler, aka Ask Grabber Adler. We've got plenty of stories about Jeremiah's predatory behavior, all very descriptive. And it even includes a section where they make fun of his
Whispering dice and
incredibly small
rape.
penis. So we'll just
Micropenis?
here. And
Yeah.
voila! We've got Ask Grabber Adler bent over a barrel.
What the fuck is
Oh
that
boy.
page? You're a
I
fucking
wish we could
psycho.
see the look of horror on his
Take
face
this
right
down
now.
now.
Oh my gosh. Look at all these other comments.
Death penalty?
But,
Death penalty is a bit
it does
far.
seem like there is an entire
No!
discussion opening up here. Huh. Well then. It looks like we've got two options here. A, log log off and go outside. B, add your 2 cents to the conversation. Well, as I always say, who needs the outside world when you're inside the wide world of web? Well, it's certainly been a productive day on the web. We learned how to write a good comment.
You're like the guy who uses a gun.
Got to know other users.
You travel logs. I want to kill myself. Lord has
I'm Smithers
an
O'Neill,
18 abortion.
and thanks for joining us on today's episode of the Wide World of Web.
Wow. Chat rooms. How to make a VHS video. That was good. Oh my god. Anyway.
Real life!
Oh yeah. Episode 2 of Hobo Funnies. We'll get there. Back, you had to run for a bit. Well, you're back just in time to see your other claymation video here, Bob. Which I am looking forward to after the last one.
I'm Bilbo, I'll kill you in real life! I'm Bilbo, I tell you what!
Wow, look at Bilbo go.
I'm the best gunslinger on this side of the Mississippi!
Yay!
I'm Bilbo, I tell you what!
He tells us what? Oh. Ugh. The pain. Dirt.
What is it? Hey, bud, you wanna help me out here?
I'm Bilbo, I tell you what!
All right.
Sixth best gunslinger on this side of the Mississippi!
All right, that's cool. Can you tell me where I am?
I'm Bilbo, I tell you what!
Yeah,
I'll
you're
tell you
Bilbo.
what.
You'll tell me what now. Can you please help me out here? I don't know where I am.
I'm Bilbo, I tell you what!
All right, let's try this again. I'm Hobo, right? Yeah.
I'm Bilbo, I tell you what!
You just gonna keep saying that, or
I'm the best gunslinger on this side of the Mississippi!
all right, you know what? That's it. I'm gonna look for another.
You can watch 3 movies and TV shows on your phone and
Oh no. Wayward vision. I'm feeling it.
Why does that keep happening? Oh, it's starting to hurt. Oh, hey, man. Watch where you're pointing that thing, man.
Oh shit.
I'm Bilbo, I tell you what!
Why can't I die?
Why can't I die?
On this side of the Mississippi!
I'm bleeding out. Oh no. Wow. I'm Bilbo, I tell you what. Time for something more disturbing. And Ramen sent it in, so you know it's going to be. Here it comes.
New
Look who
to the
it is.
Salad Fingers store. The Salad Fingers Ultimate Plush. T-shirts and hoodies and stuff. Very high quality merch.
Very high
SaladFingersStore.com.
Here we go. Salad fingers. Here he comes. Better be ready, Chad. I know you're not. Harvest. It's harvest, Chad. Okay. Don't worry about it too much.
This year's grand feast is certain to be a disaster. I'll be the fool of the town. Oh, mother of life, builder of my body, I await your caring arms and the warmth of your teat.
Man, nowhere Kansas just looking lit today. Ugh. What? Oh no.
Take the carcass of my diminished companion, Melvin Wishcake. A rotten friend, no longer fit for finger. May his body seed the loins of your womanhood. grandmother growth. You must have lost all faith in this broken soul.
Oh my god. Delicious, nutritious eyeballs. Okay. Okay.
I trust you'll be attending the luncheon. We'll be seating guests from the higher society. This is our chance to ascend. Hubert Cumberdale, have you been utilising the naughty stick again?
Sniff it.
Well, it smells like you. Dirty, rotten pleasure hound you are. Such filth will take you right to the beast.
Oh my god.
Listen to your father, Hubert. He knows what's best.
Wow.
Dear Lady Etheridge, I formally invite your attendance. Dear Lazy Eskindale, your awful appendix died yesterday. Plarp, plarp, plarp. I must ask that you hush. Pipe down, sunshine. One set of sentences is quite enough. Walk faster. Yes, you're precisely right. I seem to have lost motion.
Oh no. Oh boy. Oh. It's splitting off. Oh. Hey, that's the rake.
Hello, Mr. Fingers. Hello, miniature Mr. Fingers. You look delicious. I am delicious. My mother says I'm the tastiest boy in the park. Oh, tabai sarantai. Mira faro parantai. Bula. Well, you're a daring seamstress, aren't you?
Seamstress?
We'd best get you in training, Squirty Box.
Oh boy.
The great sand floor holds all of the good people. 100 footsteps towards the glowing circle in the sky is the edge of forever, where a naughty master forbids any further travel. The High Duchess will be attending from Slugwater Palace. What a perfect dream. Broom harder. We'll get a slug's worth out of you,
A slug?
my laddo.
Oh boy.
Perhaps we'll need a fresh set of skirting boards too.
Oh my god.
Well, the vegetable selection is rather paltry. Or non-existent. Lady Etheridge spotted on the horizon. Oh, soft Mr. Boyfingers, how am I to teach you my trade in such limited moments? Use the moon's reason as your wisdom. I've walked your dreams for decades. I've observed you. This is Bartholomew de Grise. He's sensitive to terms regarding the hardening of skin, so tread carefully. May I fetch him indoors to catch his warmth by the log fire? It'd be rude not to. It's important for you chaps to be on your best behaviour for soft Mr. Boyfingers. He's part of the family.
And death.
Oh, Bartholomew de Grise, what a pleasure. I'm honoured.
Oh my god, it's getting cooked.
Must you keep fidgeting? You'll nut up your buggery bits. Mr. Fingers, it's not ready yet. I'll need to show you where we keep the spare towels, and of course, Hubert's swollen ankle requires ointment. Don't worry, dear. It's all taken care of. I do most apologise. It's all in your hands now. Give my regards to the Colonel.
Is this self-cannibalism? Jesus.
Well, the guests are 15 minutes late, and it's going cold, so I'm just going to start. Bartholomew de Grise, settle down. I do hope this isn't the start of another one of your episodes. Honestly, I just don't have the patience.
Autovorism. Oh god, there's an actual term for it. That's awful. So it's just him. It's just him eating himself. Wow. Alright. Yeah, now buy your salad finger merch. Alright. Just... Oh yeah, true, he is actually like a plant man. Veganist. Nathan Pippleton. Wow, Nathan. Anyway. Moving on. Thank you for that. Crewmaster Bob sent this in.
Walker, can I help you?
Yeah, buddy.
Was it for pick or delivery?
Pick up.
Some Frank calling.
Would you like to add something to it?
Is it ready yet?
Chinese restaurant.
Was it chicken barbecue, egg jar soup, fried wonton, steamed dumplings?
Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 second.
I'll be right back, Chet.
Button. Who's got the button?
Yeah, it's ready.
Oh, it's like all packed up and everything?
Yes, sir.
It's in a bag and everything? The stapled paper bag?
Yeah, it's in a bag.
Okay, yeah, I want to cancel that, please.
You want to cancel it?
Yeah, I don't like Chinese food.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. You say you're gonna cancel that, is that right?
I don't like Chinese food. Yeah. I don't like Chinese.
Just get the fuck out of here. Okay?
I don't like Chinese people.
Why don't you just come over?
Because I don't
get
know.
the fuck out of here, okay?
But look at the way you're talking to me. Why would I come down there?
Okay, listen.
Wow.
Listen, if you want, just come over. If you want to play, just come over, face to face, son.
What are you gonna do? You're like a
What
short.
are you gonna do?
You're a short.
I'm asking you, what are you gonna do? You fucking asshole.
You get hurt.
He told you to get out of here, then he told you to come over.
Yeah, right.
You're stupid.
Just come over.
You're stupid.
You call me in the morning, tell me all kind of bullshit. Now I'm putting everything ready. Then you going to get the cancel that. What the hell are you fucking doing?
I don't like Chinese people. I don't like Chinese food.
Hey,
what do you want me? What do you want me to do?
Just come over.
Okay. How much is the total?
That doesn't matter, okay? If you come over, I'll give you fucking free.
Oh,
You
wow.
want to do that?
For free? Yeah.
Okay, just come over.
Okay. Free? No.
Okay.
No. Okay. Thanks.
Remember, my name's Kevin, okay? I'm the first guy to you while I'm here.
Yeah.
You're the stupid immigrant, Cameron.
Your name isn't Cameron.
Dude,
Holy shit. Holy
he's
shit.
riled up, man.
He blew up.
I know what can I help you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Don't be mad like that, okay?
So why are you doing at this one? Why?
I'll come in and I'll pay.
It doesn't matter, okay?
So you didn't make it.
You're not supposed to doing people like this way, okay?
You didn't
'Cause
make
I don't
it
do
then.
anything back to you. Why you do that to me?
Did you make the food or no, stupid shit? What happened?
It's already been done, my son.
Then I'm coming in to buy it, asshole. Why are you so
All right,
mad?
see you.
Huh?
I see you.
And then I'm gonna punch you right in the face. I'm gonna throw the
Yeah,
food on you.
If you don't do that, you're son of a fucking bitch, okay? Just do that.
Go. Why don't you just take a shit in the food and then eat it, asshole?
Hello?
Yes. Hi. Wanted to make an order.
You want to do that again? You think that's fun?
Just one order.
So after that at all, okay, let's just go into make that even breakdown, okay?
What?
You don't owe me, I don't owe you. That's it. Let's go get my fucking days going on. That's it.
Let's
Is
get
that
my
okay?
days going
Listen,
on.
you're gonna owe me when I come down there. And
Okay.
ask for an apology for the way you're talking to me.
That's you gonna owe me.
No shit. I
I
owe you.
think my friend here owes you a knuckle sandwich.
Kind of order a glass of water.
Hello? I'm
Yeah,
kind of busy
let you-
boy.
let
Okay,
you-
listen. Let me spend 1 minute
Let
with you.
you
Okay?
try to get the English language out.
Wow.
Get out of here, man.
Get out of here, man.
Okay, let's get out of here, okay?
Let's get out.
I like you sound so sinister.
Okay, listen.
You're like,
you don't
"Let's
have to
get
lie
outta
me
here."
by respect, son.
So the neighbors are
Okay.
back home.
All right,
What
son.
up,
Hopefully Charlie
son?
is
What
back
up,
over
son?
to
You
see
don't
them.
have to lie me by
I hope
respect.
so.
Yeah, you want to be
I
in
don't
a
know.
cipher?
What you want,
You want a battle rap?
baby? Now.
Man, hey, you guys, listen. Okay,
Listen,
totally.
you
I can
guys.
hear that right now. Just get out of here, alcoholics. Okay.
Alcoholics.
Okay?
I'm an alcoholic, and I take offense
Yeah,
to being
okay.
I take
alcoholic.
offense
I'm
to
just a
that.
drug user.
Goddamn zipperhead like you.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
You want me just going to check
Okay.
this number and find out where you at?
You want me to do
Yeah,
that?
do that. And then what? The children's number? What the fuck are you even saying? Go in the children's number and find out where the fuck I'm at.
Oh, here's another piece jumping over.
Jamming over.
What? What did you say? What did you say?
He made a sound effect for the jammer or something.
Wow.
You're adorable in your ignorance.
Yeah, you're cute, buddy.
That's the last
Go
time.
ahead.
Last time. So don't call here anymore. Okay.
I'm probably gonna call one more time later in a little bit, and then that's the last time.
Yeah.
And that's the last time after
Okay.
that. Okay.
So you want to go over to the address?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
do you want me to
we
meet?
can be Facebook friends.
Do you want me to meet
Facebook
there
friends?
at the Chinese food, or where?
No, he said, get out of here. Get out of here.
You shaking your little Asian fist at me? Get out of here!
It's cute.
You got your apron on.
You really want to make this one answer the case or not?
You
Do
want to
I?
make it a
Yes,
case?
I do.
You do want it, right?
Whatever you said, I don't know what you said, so I'm just agreeing. Keep you
Making
going.
a case.
You want to make this a case? Yeah, go ahead. Make it a big. Here's my. You're gonna call the police, and you're like,
I'm not called that piece of shit. Okay.
I'm not called the piece.
I'm not gonna call that.
Are you gonna call the Red Army?
No.
Who are you gonna call?
The Red Army.
Here's what I want to do.
What?
Here's what I want to do. If you want to make this a station, well, just come over. Oh, we can meet somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm the boy where you want to have some fun. Listen.
Listen.
Yeah.
Is that Louis Maria's? Louis Maria's?
Yes.
Yeah, I've got this Chinese man. He's really mad at you.
Okay.
Hey, Chinese man.
Challenging you to a fist fight.
Hello?
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah. I have Louis Maria's Italian restaurant on the phone.
Oh, that's gone.
Side of fried rice.
Did he give you the phone because he's so angry?
Is he mad?
What did you say?
Is he mad, stupid?
You mad, stupid?
I don't know the person.
Oh, can I make an order, please?
Okay.
All right, I need one General Tso chicken.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
One.
So both with pork fried rice?
Yeah.
Pork fried rice?
Okay. And the crab and go?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay, and do you have French fries?
Yes, we do.
Okay, one French fries, and that's it.
Small?
Small, yeah, it's for this
small.
kid, you know?
It's for the kid.
Okay.
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Let me go back. My USB device decided was acting up because I did something by accident. Let me go back just real quick so you don't miss anything.
The
Sorry
phone because he's so angry.
Is he mad?
What did you say?
Is he mad, stupid?
Is he mad, stupid?
I don't know the person.
Oh, can I make an order, please?
Okay.
All right, I need one General Tso chicken.
General Tso chicken.
Okay.
One.
So both with pork fried rice?
Yeah.
Pork fried rice.
And the crab and go?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay, and do you have French fries?
Yes, we do.
Okay, one French fries, and that's it.
Small?
Small, yeah, it's for this kid, you know?
Okay.
How long will that be?
About 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and I'll pick it up, all right?
All right, thank you.
All right, bye. All right, we'll cancel another order.
Hello?
Yeah, is my order ready?
Yeah, it's ready.
Which one?
You got the General Tso chicken and the chicken with Chinese vegetable and the crab and goon french fry?
Yeah, I want to cancel that.
I want to cancel that order.
You want to cancel it?
Yeah, I don't like Chinese food, you know? I just realized. I'm not really...
Why?
Huh?
Why you call here, friend like that?
Yeah, I don't know, because I thought it was going to work out, but I don't really like the Chinese food, I realized. I think it'd be best if I don't have it.
I'm just going to cancel that. What a waste.
You know you can't do that.
You can't do that.
Why not?
Okay. This is your phone number?
Yeah.
I could call the police, you know?
I didn't go pick it up yet.
He's calling the police. Didn't you ask the other guy why he was so mad on the phone?
Yeah.
Dumb shit.
Wow. Anyway, moving on. Nathan sent this in. 20 minutes, Nathan. 20 minutes, lights are off compilation. But I'm gonna need to speed this up. I'm not doing no 20 minutes at no normal speed. 1.25 speed for 25 minutes. Look, it's the Cookie Monster.
Cookie!
Wow. It's Woody. Burning text. Loud noises for a skeleton man. Oh my god. Tiny Tim music. What does it mean? Get away from the window. Sharks? Sharks. Oh, Pyramid Head. Oh, Siren Head. You think Zach Baggins should see this? Sure. He's here. Zach Baggins reacts. You ever have those things? You just gotta smash your head against the vending machine? It's a glowing tune. Ready?
I'm a guy named Little Mickey Mouse, got a sweetie down.
Oh god.
Need a fat North Mickey Mouse, when it's feeding time for the animals.
I better get running. Oh, it's gonna turn off. It's in the face. Oh, there's more of them. Never mind. You just have one of those days. I'm gonna just go to bed. You can stop. That's an easy to close the door solution. Oh, never mind. Let's not do that. Sludderman. Just a normal day in Ohio. I'll get a bow tie on. What a loser. A frog! It's fine. That's actually a POV of a real frog. Showbiz feeds. Whoa. You just keep driving. Why'd you look back? Never mind. He's on the roof. Oh no, is there a toilet? Stop peeking, God. Don't do that. Another frog face, a real one.
You're too slow.
Nah, back up. There, fish. Bowl thing. Oh god. What now? What was that? Why did it move so slowly? Oh, there he is, the cat in the hat. Oh, alright, back up. Oh. He's fast as fuck, boy. I gotcha. No worries, Nathan. Just go to bed. Just go to bed. Oh. That's what you should have gone to bed. Oh. Hi, Afton. You creeper. Ah. I mean, you don't want that chair back, right? Oh, Kerber! Oh. Alright, what's up? You didn't have to be like that, dog. You have to give me that cup of flour you wanted. Oh, the rake. How'd you get back there? Someone's gonna eat it. Oh, it's a hand. Never mind. Alright, who fed the fish? Did we see this one? What? Yeah. Hi. What is that? What is that thing? I don't like it. Whoa. Hey, don't come screaming at me with your long arms. I can't help you with those problems. Well, no crawl on the ceiling don't help the problems either, bud. Oh, thank God. You're right behind you. Oh, blue wise. Do we float? Do we float down here? Ow! A skeleton. A giant devil skeleton. And close that door. And open that door. And close that door. And open that door again, because it's not going to be right there. It's behind you. Googly eyed fuck. What? What is this? No, you should back up when you see something like that, dog. Just back up. Oh, shh. That's on you. You could have avoided that. Damn demon, baby. Damn demons. Fly at him. No. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Flew at us. Okay. Well, you have fun with that. Yeah. I'm not scared. Yeah. Ah, there's nothing in the closet. See? It's fine. Oh. Hi. Fucking close up to frogs' mouths because they have a bunch of fangs in their teeth. They have technically teeth. Frogs have like fang teeth, if you don't know that. That's why if you see that zoom in that looks up. Hey, it's a normal goat. Hey, just go to bed. Go. God. Be a little bit considerate. Just a little. I'm just saying. A little bit considerate, alright? Long horse. Peanut. Nah, you shut that. You shut that when you see that. Oh, maybe you don't, and that's what happens. Big old eyeball. Hey, I'm showering. A little bit of pride. Demon. Wow, he fast. No, that's when you shut the door, dog. A minion. I'm so sorry for the noise. The USB device keeps. Oh, I jumped the killer. Oh, left got slapped. Barney, what are you doing here? A Beatles song, slowed down in reverb. He's a lonely skeleton. See, here he is at normal size. Now he can be with the rest of us, not be so lonely. No, you don't stop. Oh, there's an idea. What? Shut up, godless machine. Hey, don't judge. Alright, that's why. Sure. But is it though? Oh. Siren head again. How about you back up, bud? Look at this goofy fuck.
By improving to greater than 6 miles on Friday morning.
I don't know what that thing is. What it looks like. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god. Alright, thanks Nathan. Moving on. We're moving on now. Past that. So Zach Baggins will get off the screen because you know what time it is? Not yet. We got chapter 2 of The Temptress.
We've been riding all night.
The gnomes.
Right? We can rest.
How about in there?
It's perfect.
Perfect. Thanks, Nick Cage. It's perfect.
There's something written here in ancient Xian script. It reads, "Only the chosen ones may enter and face the trial ahead."
Well, good job fucking that up.
Hell yeah, chosen ones. Man, I'm too tired for a trial.
The only trial awaiting us is your snoring, Cole.
Got him. Got him.
Wait, the f*** is that?
A woman.
Oh, it's just a lady. Are you lost, fair maiden?
I don't trust her. Nice tits, though.
That's not what I asked,
Where is he going?
Yarsum, you dog. Don't forget to check for traps.
Check for traps. I think she's a trap. Oh, shit, she's a trap. It's a giant turtle.
No, Yarsum!
Oh, kill his skin off.
Hold it steady, Mom.
Wow, just like the kid covered in blood.
We actually did it.
Well done, gang. My God, we've been studying in solitude for so long. I didn't realize the power we've come to possess. I feel so much strength coursing through my veins.
Look, everyone, a chest.
So.
Oh.
Here, have some riches.
Some coins, junk, a potion. Oh, hello. What is this? Ugh, more junk. Ooh, fancy.
Head of compliment.
Dibs on the... Oh.
Got him.
Huh,
Gem tip of the
that's
day.
odd.
Where are ponies at?
Look, gang, a note. I know who you all are, and I'm willing to keep it a secret for a price.
The hell?
Meet me in Talbot Town if you want your precious
Fury and the
ponies
Fury.
returned. Fury and the Fiery.
The Fire.
Well, it looks like we're heading to Talbot Town, boys. We've got a pony-stealing bitch to kill.
Wow. Thanks, Master Bob. Now, speaking of bitches... Oh, there's a little bit more in the end there. 1 second. We gotta catch that. Don't want to miss that quality end. Got a little bit ahead of myself because I thought the credits were rolling. Let's go back. Got it. 1 second. It's coming.
Nice hat.
Nice hat. Very nice. It suits you well.
The hell's wrong with you guys?
What's wrong with you guys? Oh,
representing the black team.
Actually, before we do this,
7 inches tall.
Wait. Gotta go back. Sorry. I know. I forgot a video in our thing, chat. I forgot because I had the add playlist thing, and I forgot to put it in, so we're gonna have to watch that before we watch the titas. I know, it's a cock tease, but you know, that's life. Let's get that here. Let's get it. Yep. Alright, yep, here we go. Cause Strog sent this, and I've almost skipped it, Strog. Tech YouTube is getting weird. Name of the video, sent in by Flash Gets. Let's go. I clicked it, watch together. Go to it. I clicked it.
Flash Kids.
Oh, did just skip it? No. It didn't, it's refreshing.
Flash Kids.
Oh my god. What is going on? Watch together. Stop doing this.
Welcome to Dope Tech. I'm a tech YouTuber, and I'm here to show you things you can't afford.
That's about right. Oh my god.
This is the hand by Boston Dynamics.
Oh. Just cut off your own hand, it's fine.
The idea here is you can replace your own limbs with technology because technology is strong and the flesh is weak.
Okay. Alright, tech priest.
It's got Bluetooth 5.2 and a Snapdragon 480 Plus. Next up is the emotional regulation chip from Lockheed Martin.
Oh god.
I was kind of skeptical about this one at first, but then I found out it was made for soldiers who needed to kill Iraqi children without remorse.
Wow.
It has Bluetooth 5.2, a Snapdragon 480 Plus, and lets you delete your humanity by becoming a scary robot person with only one vocal tone and facial expression.
Nothing changed.
Huh, that's weird. I don't feel any different. What a waste of $3.2 million. Luckily, this video is sponsored. As you know, if it were up to me, everything would come in matte black. Except my employees are a beautiful harem of porcelain angels that make me feel safe and nurtured.
Oh, the meme!
But if that's not your speed,
But
my friends at D-Brand have just the solution.
Oh my god.
I can't promise it will make him dance better or jump higher, but this matte black skin from D-Brand sure will make him look stylish. Thanks for sponsoring the video, D-Brand.
Jesus.
Lastly, I have replaced my weak, squishy eyes with these optical implants from Red Cinema cameras, so that I may now see life in 29.97 frames a second,
Becoming a fucking
just
tech
as
priest.
the machine god intended. I also replaced my vocal box with this modulator system from Mattel, such that my voice may never tire, as is needed during September when 30 new slightly different iPhones are released and I must review them all, triggering a vicious cycle wherein you buy me the very technology you can't afford with your attention, that I then use to capture more of your attention. This is what fuels the nuclear reactor in my abdomen necessary to power my railgun. and snipe the sweatshops my competitor Linus Tech Tips probably uses to make his t-shirts. It's got Bluetooth 5.2 and a Snapdragon 480 Plus.
Oh God. Well censored by YouTube. Vaporized.
Which does beg the question, who the hell is buying fashion from tech YouTubers? I mean, maybe if we made like a cool PC case or something, but clothing? Where's the crossover and expertise? I don't get it. Anyway, that's been it, guys. Buy my shoes. Catch you in the next one. Peace.
Oh God.
I'm not addicted to technology, but if I was, I certainly wouldn't let every...
Look, Flash Gets has great ads and everything. Again, thank you, Strog, for this video. And if you really like them, you'd watch it. You know, go through the whole experience. They're good. They actually put a lot of effort into their advertising stuff and all that. But we're moving on because we got titties to go watch. All right, chat, we're going. The bit was good. Good shit. Obviously, subscribe to Flash Gets.
Representing the black team with a background in inches tall, weighing in at 120 out of Las Vegas, Nevada.
Sizzle reel. Titties.
Started big shots to the body as well. Steps to mount. What an incredible start here. Bella
Nice strikes to the midsection.
Big shots to the body from both women.
Nice shots to the midsection. Nice kicks.
Kicks to the leg. Kicks to the body. Wow. And with the finger.
Bella won me over. It was a loss, but she won me over. I think she is a wonderful new addition to the LFC roster.
Bella Inc. with the black and silver, throwing the punches on the feet there.
Look at that
utilizing that boxing technique like we thought she might.
Utilizing it.
Eat on the punches.
Oh, immediately into the legs there. Trying to wrap up on that ankle. Can she get the squeeze on the leg? You see it being bent backwards there.
Oh, nice.
Pulling the hair as well.
Wow.
At an angle.
I don't think that's
With
loud, but it was a
fishnets and
good
everything.
You know, you gotta try. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Bella Inc. comes to us with a 1-1 record. She also comes to us with at least one very big fan in the broadcast booth.
That is true.
Trained boxer, and she's the one that shoots in for the big takedown. Lifts in the air and looking for the slam. Ooh.
Oh,
boy. Into
boy.
the turnbuckle there. Now in side control.
Nice work on the midsection.
Furious work here from Bella Inc. early. My goodness.
Burning on. And I like that outfit too. I like the removable part.
Trying to sweep up to the top. Squeezing there as well. Got kind of a scissor lock around the body. She's definitely trying to
Kind of a scissor lock.
And landing big punches there as well.
Yeah, I think there might be something going on with that rib. That was a tough shot to the midsection.
Controlling the header and just throws her to the floor.
That was just pure aggression right there.
Pure aggression.
Upset right now. Oh, drops into the armbar right away. Putting the squeeze on there. Trying to get the body out. She might the finish here. Wrapped around the neck. Cannibal Carter in a tough spot right here.
Going on the ring, getting a little extra leverage.
Oh, look at her making the adjustment to get it more of an inverted triangle type position here. As you say, grabbing the ring, trying to get a little bit of extra tension. And he gets the tap.
There's the tap.
Wow.
Got the tap.
Fantastic.
Excellent work there.
Alrighty.
Your favorite, Bella Inc.
There we go. Moving on. Strog, you set this in. The classic gaming room. About guns. Eat lead.
This is Eat Lead, the return of Matt Hazard. Grab yourself some popcorn. Let's sit back and watch the introduction, which explains the game.
My name's Hazard. Matt Hazard. At one time, I was one of the most popular action game characters in the business.
Wow.
I started off like a lot of guys,
2D.
side-scrolling my way through the 80s. When the 90s came along, I signed on with Marathon Software to star in their original
Marathon.
first-person shooter. Matt Hazard 3D went straight to the top of the charts. Marathon signed me to a lifetime gig, and I branched off into every action niche imaginable. Spy thrillers, survival horror games, fantasy adventures. I guess all that success.
Yo, I love parodies.
directions, and they let me run with it.
What
Let's
a
just say
mistake.
that was a mistake.
Yeah.
That debacle sent the company into a tailspin.
Oh, God.
The place went downhill faster than you can say non-violent water gun-based third-person shooter.
Whoa.
Don't
Soak 'em.
ask.
I like the hazmat cart thing, and the James Bond parody is nice. But let's dig into the game here. This is a parody of action games.
Hell yeah.
And Matt Hazard is a fictional character who's supposed to have come of age in the 80s, like the Bionic Commando. Nathan Rad Spencer. That's who he reminds me of.
He also looks like Jason Statham.
Eat Lead, The Return of Matt Hazard, has a teen rating, and the game falls within that because it doesn't have any ultra-violent gunplay. People's heads aren't exploding. It's not full of overused intentional bad words just to have them in there so they can get a mature rating.
I'm sorry. Did I miss something in the script? Is this game set in 1972?
Keep talking, Hazard. You got about 10 seconds before I go upside your head, Kung Fu style.
And again, I applaud the designers and writers for trying something different, for relying on a parody style, on a humorous style that is clever and well and fairly well written. Some of the jokes I think are you can see coming a mile away. Others are perfect. Like the whole GoldenEye spoof, calling it Thunder Eye. I got a good laugh out of that one.
I don't mean to laugh, but whoever's writing your material needs to lay off the 80s action flicks.
Your words are puny, like you. You are the past, Matt Hazard. I am the future, and your present ends now.
Hi, Matt. Still in one
Cortana?
piece, I see.
Yeah, thanks. And you are?
I can't tell you my name. I think we're safe in this part of the server, but you can never be sure. Just call me QA.
Okay, QA. Mind telling me what's going on?
I hacked into this game I found running on a secure server, and that's when I noticed you were in trouble.
An Italian restaurant. Oh no.
The game isn't
spaghetti.
necessarily a parody of gameplay, meaning it doesn't try to play like Bionic Commando or Duke Nukem 3D or any of the other games that it is a parody of. It's hard for me to be critical of a game where I really respect that they tried something different, but the gameplay was not fast enough for me. That's not to say you won't like it, so I would suggest at least checking the game out on a rental, because I think the gameplay feels disjointed from the rest of the game. It takes a third-person perspective, which, as I've said in other reviews, is not really my favorite style of shooter.
No, third person.
And while some games like Dead Space and Gears of War do it pretty well, others like
This looks
Army
like it's a
of
parody
Two
of Gears of War.
in this game give you the ability to spin your camera around the guy a bit, so you can get a sense of what's going on around you, and you hit one of the buttons and you run up to a wall and take cover. You can hit another button and take cover behind something else, or dislodge yourself from cover and go running somewhere. He just seems very slow and cumbersome. I'd frequently end up getting myself into a corner where I couldn't see what was going on because the camera was looking in the wrong direction. The gunplay was also a bit slow for my taste.
Kitty Abundanza.
Matt Hazard.
The first game, yeah. Matt Hazard. Did
What
you just
the
hit him with
hell
a
are you
dick?
doing shooting up my casino? Those look like... They're the Russian rebels you fought in Thunder Eye.
See what I mean? QA, can you hack us an exit?
It'll take a while.
And the whole thing seems like it could have been tightened down a bit more because they really have something here.
The fucking holograms?
I have once again proven Soviet superiority by managing to smuggle nuclear device into country.
And there's some great stuff like later when you run into guys from the game Soak'em who are coming at you with water guns, and you end up getting these super soakers and shooting back at them. Another deadly super soakers, of course.
Yes, of course.
And it looks like they're about to ambush Bill Schindler.
Bill the Wizard? From Overlords of Wizard World? Nah, he'll be fine. He's what, level 75 by now?
This may be worth a look for you if you're out for something funny, for something different.
Damn
you to hell!
Super guns.
Splash 1 action hero.
Hell yeah. Deadly water guns. Filled with that
And it is
hard
refreshing
water.
to see something different come out on the market. I have a feeling that a lot of these games that try new things like Mirror's Edge and this one probably don't get quite the attention that they could, because everybody wants the exact same violent shooter for multiplayer these days. But I'll always take the time to talk about something a little different, even if it's not exactly my cup of tea.
That was quite a trophy.
Oh, we got a trophy.
Or my
talking
giant
about it.
glass of beer, whatever way you want to look at it.
Oh my god. It's gonna sting him more. You can hit him?
Jeez.
Wow, dead.
Damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Oh my god. Did
And as for weapons,
Oh, there was something that was gonna happen there. Sorry, Strog. A thing.
Okay,
One more
I guess
bit,
part
but
2
I was
of
moving
all the
on.
weird future. Talking about that time that Uncle Sam decided that he wanted to take the M6. Okay, I guess part.
Because we got some fat electrician time.
Okay, I guess part 2 of all the weird future
But yeah, I
weapons the
definitely say
government
play
wasted our
that
money
game
on.
too, Matt Hazard. It's good.
Today we're talking about
It's
that
fun.
time that Uncle Sam decided that he wanted to
If you
take
like
the
third-person shooter
M16,
games.
the U.S. military's
And
primary
parodies.
firearm, and replace it with a grenade launcher. But first, an angry rant, an ad, brought to you by my favorite news app, Ground News. They collect news from over 50,000 sources, sticking it into
skip
one
the ad.
convenient app. They are. And that factuality rating the day thought about joining the military, and he said just some dumb shit, like there was a legitimate malfunction that caused the pilot to eject, and then Lockheed Martin forgot to put a kill switch inside the seat, so the autopilot just kept the plane
Thanks for
going
ruining
for
it,
another 80
Gene.
miles and no
Oh
track
no,
it
the
because
one
it's a
bit at
stealth
the end
fighter.
ruined
And
everything.
The government is trying to pull the oldest trick in the military handbook of claiming it's a feature and not a fuck
feature.
up. Okay, look, I'm not trying to say that I'm smart enough to build a stealth fighter. All I'm saying is I've got a lawnmower in my garage, and whenever I get off the seat while the mower is running, it shuts down.
Oh,
And if I
shit.
was going to build an
I
$80
sneezed
million
very
plane, I would
violently,
probably incorporate something
and I got
along
a
those
little
lines.
bit of
But hey, maybe
booze
that's
on
the
my
lesson to be
hand.
learned here. The government should actually be investing in Toro zero-turn radius fighter jets, because this would have never happened, and it would bring a whole new meaning to the phrase mowing down the enemy. And for
I
you,
get it.
you should probably be investing in Ground News, and now let's get back to the video. All right, so Operation Give Everybody a Grenade Launcher is officially known as the OICW program, which stands for Objective Individual Combat Weapon. Why on earth would you call it that? Well, because the weapon they made was the XM29, aka
Look at that
the
future
Tactical
gun.
Car Door. That is a 20mm grenade launcher that fires programmable smart grenades on top and a German
Oh my God.
G36 on the bottom. And when your end goal is to give a weapon that ridiculous to every single grunt in the US military, you kind of have to give it a bland acronym of a nickname, because when Geneva finds out that you're replacing the M16, she's gonna have some questions. And when she wants to know the name and a brief description of this new weapon, it behooves everybody for you to be like, it's objectively speaking, it is a combat weapon, and it's meant for an individual, and we call it the OICW. Because the last thing the brass wants to do is go in there and tell the truth. It's a semi-automatic grenade launcher with an slung 5.56 rifle. We don't have an official name for it yet, but the boys are calling it the Baloney Mistmaker 5000. Once that happens, it's all downhill from there. Next thing you know, people are asking questions, people are making points, like, hey, exploding bullets have been illegal since 1899. Would you care to explain the difference between an exploding bullet and a really small grenade that gets shot out of a gun? It would be a complete nightmare. So, acronym
PR
seems
nightmare.
dumb, actually very important. It's basically camouflage at this point. I'm just going to be honest with you, that tangent was not supposed to be part of the video, and I have no idea how to continue from here. So I'm just going to rewind and start over. Okay, see you in a second. Today we're talking about America's Starship Trooper weapon, the XM-29.
I am in a world of hell. Sorry, world of shit. That's
Alright, so picking up where we left off. Last week we covered the ACR program.
I got it. I know the line.
Rifle. If you don't remember,
I did it.
basically
All
the
right,
military
stop.
came out right after Vietnam and said, hey, we want a new weapon to replace the M16.
Stop
we
with
want
your
it to be
judgment.
twice as
I
accurate
can
as
feel
the
it.
M16 is. And all the weapons manufacturers took that as, hey, let's build a bunch of space guns to hunt aliens with.
Hell yeah.
There was all kinds of craziness going on. They had guns that were shooting darts. They had guns that had grandfather clocks inside of them. And Colt even made a gun that every time you shot a bad guy, it was worth double XP. And when the smoke settled from all this ridiculous innovation, somewhere along the way, the military came to the conclusion of like, oh, instead of trying to rebuild a gun from the ground up, we could just put a scope on the M16 and it'd be way more accurate. And that's the story of how the American military got ACOGs in the M145 combat optic, which is great. The only problem was they spent $300 million to figure out that guns are more accurate when you put scopes on them, and now people want answers. So the government launched an internal investigation against itself, and you're never going to believe what happened. The government determined that the government did nothing wrong.
Cool, what a shock.
You see, the program didn't fail because of corruption or the government's inability to point out obvious shit. Clearly, the program failed because the government has done such an incredible job with the M16A2, it simply can't be beat ever. It is the pinnacle of ballistic performance. They have maxed out the skill tree on small arms and bullets. There's nothing else that can be done.
We live in a golden age. Everything worth discovering has been discovered.
The report then goes on to recommend that if the government still wanted to increase the lethality of its soldiers, the only option they should pursue is an explosive option, i.e., we're all getting grenade launchers.
Yes! That's awesome!
So they fired up the government contracts, and this time they do actually have a declared winner, and that is HK with their submission, the XM-29. And to be fair, technologically speaking, this thing is actually really impressive. That scope on top isn't just a scope, it's a regular scope, a night vision scope, a thermal scope, a rangefinder, and a ballistic calculator all in one. And using that setup, they're able to program every grenade before they fire it to airburst mode so it blows up at a certain distance away from the gun, not necessarily before it hits something. Alright, so in theory, for example, how this is supposed to work is say there's a bad guy hiding behind a concrete wall, so you whip out the Baloney Mistmaker 5000. You then point the gun at the concrete wall the bad guy's hiding behind, you click this little dot button by the trigger, that tells the laser rangefinder how far away the wall is. Then, if you want it to explode a little bit past the wall, you hit the plus a few times. Now the grenade is going to be programmed to explode a little bit past the distance of where that wall is away from you. So then, you just fire the grenade right over the top of the wall, and it's going to explode as soon as it passes the wall right on top of the enemy's head. And then if the situation doesn't really call for grenades, it also has an underslung 5.56 rifle that is essentially the HKG-36. And most importantly, on that rifle, to answer the question that every Marine has had since the very beginning of this video, yes, there is a bayonet lug for this weapon. I mean, could you imagine being the guy that gets taken out with a bayonet on the end of this monstrosity? You're just sitting up there at the pearly gate waiting to find out if you're going up or down. Somebody leans over, is like, hey, what happened to you? Oh, I got hit with a drone strike. What about you? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think a Marine jumped into my trench and stabbed me with a piece of luggage. So this begs the question, why on earth didn't the United States adopt this thing if it's so awesome? Well, it's awesome in theory, it's not so awesome in practice. There's a lot of things wrong with it. For one, this thing empty with no ammunition inside of it weighs 18 pounds, which is
my god,
very heavy for a firearm. To put that into perspective, an M16 kitted out with a grenade launcher, an ACOG, a PEC-15 IR unit, the whole shebang is about 12 pounds. So this thing is 50% heavier. Also, with the XM-29, there was just some bad design ideas. Okay, so if we look at the M16 with the M203 grenade launcher, notice how it shoots bullets and it shoots grenades, and there is a trigger for shooting grenades and there is a trigger for shooting bullets. They're separate. Then you look over at the XM-29, there's only one trigger and it shoots both bullets and grenades, and the only differentiator between the two is this little selector switch right here, KE standing for kinetic energy or bullets, and HE standing for high explosive. So I mean, you can imagine somebody forgetting where their selector switch is, firing a warning shot, and whoops, that was a grenade, not a 5.56 round. My bad. Okay, third and final reason, it was just going to be a logistical nightmare all the way throughout, because that big-ass fancy scope on top is going to take batteries, and if you can't get batteries to make that scope work, the rangefinder isn't going to work, which means you can't program the smart grenades, which means you're basically carrying around an 18-pound gun that is ultimately a 5.56 rifle with a 9-inch barrel, and a 9-inch barrel at 5.56 gives you a range of like 200 yards, so it just doesn't work out if you don't have batteries. Secondly, even if you can get batteries all the way there, you got to have smart grenades which have microchips on them. And I don't know what you know about American manufacturing, but we're not that great at making microchips. And the places we get all our microchips from are either places we're likely to go to war with, or places that are bordering places that we're likely to go to war with, which could pose a huge issue in ammo procurement should war break out. So because of all these reasons, in 2004, the chief of the infantry steps up and is like, absolutely not. I'm not sending all these guys out to the front lines carrying tactical car doors. This is not happening. Kill the program. It's over. So at this point, all the other high-ranking brass and bureaucrats and weapons contractors are like, well, this is kind of an issue because this program was going to be the reason that it was okay that we messed up the last program that cost $300 million. And now we've spent a bunch of more money on this program, so much so that we're not even going to tell the public how much. We kind of have to make this program work. So what if we kept the program alive and we just split this gun into two pieces? We'll have the rifle that's going to replace the M16, and then we'll also have this cool smart grenade launcher. How about that? To which the Pentagon is like, oh my God, what a terrific idea. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And I can't prove this part, but the word on the street has always been, at this point in the project, the only feedback the Pentagon gave about the actual rifle portion was, and I quote, make sure it's more Starship Troopers-like. And this is where the XM8 comes from. And while the G8 does look really cool and super futuristic, ultimately it was just the German service rifle, the G36, that HK took and wrapped inside of a plastic body kit to make it look cooler, and then tried to sell it to the American government. And their big selling point was going to be that the new XM8 was going to be modular, meaning that you could take different barrel lengths and stick them on the same gun, making it so it was better at different types of combat. If you were going to be doing a bunch of close quarters combat, you could have a little short barrel, and if you were going to be doing further out combat, you could have a longer barrel for improved accuracy, which honestly is a terrific idea. The only problem is the AR platform, the M16, the M4, it can already do that. So just to be clear, it doesn't do anything new that the M16 isn't already doing, and it shoots the exact same bullet. So there's pretty much no reason whatsoever to waste the money in switching rifles to a rifle that's basically the same. But there's money and reputations on the line, so they're going to keep trying to make it happen anyways. They end up ordering a bunch of prototypes, have it tested by the military, and everybody finds out pretty much immediately, oh hey, when you shoot a bunch of bullets through this plastic gun, it gets hot, and then the plastic starts melting off the gun. So the XM8 ends up getting scrapped in 2007, but there is a silver lining. It's not a complete loss because we still have the XM25, the smart grenade launcher. And this thing is actually absolutely awesome. It's pretty much the same grenade launcher from the XM29. The only thing they changed is they bumped it up from a 20mm to a 25mm grenade to make it a little bit more lethal. And now the plan moving forward with this thing is, instead of having everybody in the military carry a grenade launcher, you're just going to take one guy from the squad and have him be the smart grenade launcher guy. Like, you lose one rifleman, you gain one guy that can shoot smart grenades 700 yards. It's a pretty fair trade-off and probably a really good idea in a lot of use cases. So they give to the grunts and send them off to war, and seemingly everybody loves it. The Rangers get a hold of it, they seem to like it, they give it to the 101st Airborne, and those guys absolutely love it. They end up nicknaming it the Punisher. Some of the leaders in the infantry are quoted as saying it'll turn a 30-minute gunfight into a 3-minute gunfight. This thing is absolutely awesome because you can have everybody using their M16s, their M4s, their 240s, their saws, laying down suppressing fire, forcing the enemy to hide behind cover, and then just use a grenade to take out the enemy from behind cover, and it's a huge tactical advantage. And this goes on for years until one day in 2016, the entire narrative changes, and seemingly overnight, the XM25 Punisher becomes a giant piece of shit. Somebody starts digging up all these old stories, looking for anything in the history of the XM25 that could be used against it. Like, there was this one time back in 2012 where this one Ranger unit on this one mission decided that they would rather have a rifleman instead of this grenade launcher. Therefore, this weapon must not be very reliable. It's not like the Rangers are a special operations unit, and maybe that particular mission didn't call for a fucking grenade launcher, but whatever. Oh, and then there was this one time in 2013 where the weapon malfunctioned one time and all the safety features worked exactly how they were supposed to, but the operator of the weapon still got a minor injury. So we're going to go ahead and use that as the excuse to can the entire program for, you know, troop safety, because nobody's going to get mad at us if we're trying to protect the troops,
Oh,
right?
God.
Right. Okay,
Right.
because here's what we're not going to do. We're absolutely not going to tell the American public that somewhere along the line somebody remembered, oh, exploding bullets are a war crime, and they have been since the 1800s.
Oh, wait.
I wonder what the difference is between an exploding bullet and a small grenade that gets shot out of a gun. And then, if you Google it, holy shit, this line has been drawn in the sand since 1868. If it's 400 grams or less, it's an exploding bullet, and if it's more than that, it's
a
piece
war
of
crime.
ordnance. And a 25mm grenade is apparently less than 400 grams, so this entire project has been a war crime the entire time, right from the get-go. Hundreds of millions of dollars of taxpayers' money has now been wasted because somebody that ran this project didn't want to Google shit first. Well, you know, it's only a war crime if the bullet explodes inside the enemy. This is supposed to explode over the top of the enemy, so this should be completely legal. Yeah, that is true, but hear me out. If you can point the laser at the wall the bad guy's hiding behind and make the grenade explode a couple inches past that wall, you can also aim the laser at the bad guy and make that grenade explode a couple inches into that bad guy.
Yeah, like that.
So yeah, I guess in conclusion, that's the story of the OICW program. That time the US government decided that they were going to spend 3 decades and hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars to develop a fancy new futuristic grenade launcher that from its inception, the very idea of it was actually illegal. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
We'll join that one, hopefully. There we go.
Whoa, you know, it's only a war crime if the bullet explodes inside the enemy. If it explodes...
Anyway. Another video from Strog about Payday 3. I'm sure if anyone else has done a Payday 3 review.
Is it Wim? Payday 3 is the much anticipated sequel to one of the most popular co-op shooters ever. Since its release, Payday players have been reveling in the thrill of a perfectly planned and executed heist.
Not even with the same people. There are people in the company are gone now.
Co-op FPS experience without equal.
Guys, I set aside Thursday evening, all day Friday, and a bit of Saturday to play this game for the review, because I have other games that was already coming in to play the weekend and early
weekend.
Thought that, you know, pretty much be enough to give the game a review. Well, it wasn't. Simply because the game was offline pretty much half of that, probably more.
Wow.
In fact, the game was offline pretty much every time I tried to play the damn thing. The servers just kept going off, crashing. And not only that, guys, not only that, just getting the game installed and setting up a group when the servers were working was a pain in the ass. You've got to set up a Nebula Starbreeze account, whatever the hell that is. All they seem to do is take a shit ton of my personal ID and, you know, I don't know what they're doing with that. What are they doing with that? Probably selling it, I don't know. You know how it is. Then you've got all the DRM that comes with the game as well.
Just stay with Payday 2, everybody.
And then when I got into the game, guys, trying to add people
with Payday
to the game was an absolute night. It took 40 minutes to get the people we wanted into the actual game.
And
then I had
to
matchmake a lobby with the people that I'd invited to the lobby. So basically, I've got 3 people playing the game on my lobby. I had to matchmake that. That took another 5 minutes. When they went offline and I wanted to test the AI and just play with bots, I had to matchmake.
With
bots. I swear down, guys.
Wow.
I'm not trolling. I had to matchmake to get fucking bots. Where were they? Were they
more like
bots?
Gay
Bots
Day
out
3.
shopping or something?
That's right.
I mean, why do I have to go through a matchmaking process which took 3 or 4 minutes to play with bots? And do you know what it said? It failed. What was there? No bots available. The bots were all out, guys. The actual fucking AI in this game, you have to matchmake to get them into your actual game. That's when the lobby's actually up and not crashed and the server's down. When you get into the game with bots, they're terrible. They're really, really... The AI in this game is not good, to be fair. I mean, we did this heist and we had 1 bot on our team and we were in this pretty dire situation where we're surrounded and we needed every gun we could get and... well, the AI just says, this, I'm doing jazz hands. I'm doing jazz hands. Jazz hands, guys. Let's do jazz hands. Maybe the cops will go away if we do jazz hands. Yes, I'm doing jazz hands as I'm speaking. It's, yeah, you gotta do jazz hands, guys.
This isn't a review, guys. I haven't played it enough to do a review. I've only done like 2.5 missions in the actual game. We've done them multiple times, and I will talk a little bit about them now. They are fun. The 2 that we actually did were fun. Lots of different things that you have to do in the stealthy build-up to actually doing the heist. Key cards to steal, people to avoid, thermiting through floors, drilling into vehicles. Yeah, it was fun. It's the usual stuff you expect from a Payday game. There's been a few tweaks to certain things in the game, but there's a lot of bugs in the game, guys. A lot of bugs. For example, throwing bags onto the helicopters is just hilarious. It's like, mate, that bag missed the helicopter. No, it's there. It's in. We got that. Even as you throw a bag off the side of a fucking building.
Wow.
And it's just, yeah. But it is quite a good, fun co-op game once you get past all the bullshit. But
the original
my
2
argument
is,
is
not the original,
we shouldn't have to
the
get past
probably
this
better
bullshit.
by
Because
far.
this is just unacceptable, in my opinion, to play a game. Let's be honest here, guys, what we're doing here. Let's just stop and think. We want to play a game. A game where you should literally install it, run it, and if you want to play solo, press solo, and then you should be in it. There shouldn't be any DRM. There shouldn't be any fucking Nebula accounts. You shouldn't be matchmaking a fucking lobby. You shouldn't need to be online all the fucking time to play a single player. You should literally be able to go in and play single player. Why do we have to sign up and make accounts for all of this bullshit? Because it is bullshit. Now, obviously, the spineless little people who are the kind of people that double glazing salesmen and door-to-door salesmen will absolutely walk all over when they leave the mother's basement and have to fend for themselves. These people will be ripped off weekly.
Yes,
I mean, they'll sign up for fucking everything. They'll just sign that they'll be first in the queue for the. No, I can't say that.
Ooh. These
people who are defending the business practices of what's gone on in Payday 3 are the reason games fucking suck. Now, they're the reason why we have to go through this, because now they've given the fucking developers and publishers carte blanche to do what they fucking want now. When a new game comes out now, the developers and publishers and, well, not so much the developers, but the publishers can just sit there and we can do whatever we want here. We can add whatever bloatware we want to this game. We can steal as much information as they'll just give us all this personal information. We can just ransack these fucking idiots for everything we want. How much money can we make selling this? Well, what else can we do? Make them pay for that as well. But they'll defend us for doing it. You know, if we urinate on them, they'll just say, "Oh, it's raining today, is it? Oh, okay."
Oh,
I mean, this is where we are, guys, in gaming. This is where we are in gaming. You literally cannot buy a fucking game, come in from work, play it, and just have a nice night. You can't do that now. Not in 2023, you can't. Because the games are so
purchasing more
DLC, full of shite,
signing
so
up for
badly
all
managed,
the accounts.
so badly designed
So bad.
that you just get an absolute stress fest of disappointment. I mean, I don't care how good your game is when you get past all this bullshit. The bullshit shouldn't be there.
No.
It shouldn't be there. And it is there. And it's not just Payday 3.
There's
I'm on a rant now. Look, I'll get back on topic Payday 3. Like I said, game is fun. There's no question about that. The game is fun. It's a fun game. I had a bit of a laugh in co-op when it worked. But that's not the point here. That is not the point, because the game is also the way it installs. The game is also the bloatware you put on it, because it's all one complete package. The game is also all the shitty fucking DLC. The lack of heists compared to the earlier Payday games. That's what's wrong with this game. It's all as a whole. You have to judge this game
all those people
on
are
everything.
gone now. They're not
the
on Payday anymore.
And I'm calling it fucking spyware because it's taking me data. Oh, but Mark, you're not got a smartphone. Everything takes the data. You should just hand it all over and just give it to them now. We all love giving away our data. I let them in my house to inspect my arse as well. You should too. It's 2020. Fuck off. Whenever I can, I do protect my data, and this is one of the areas that I can protect my data by giving a big middle finger to these bastards who are trying to steal my data, so they're not having it. End of. Same to the people who are defending online always. There's a mountain of posts now very eloquently written about why it needs to be online for single player. No, there's not one reason that it should be online for single player. I'll tell you what, you'll be the first to fucking cry in a few years' time if they have to shut the servers down because of lack of interest and you just can't play your game again. That's the trouble with online. When you need online and it's a single-player game. Do you know what? I can still play all my fucking games from 20 years ago before all this bullshit came in quite handsomely in single-player because they're not connected to a fucking server. It should never be connected to a fucking server. Hey, what if I want some progress? And they'll go, fuck off. I'm not bothered. I pay for the single-player game. Give us it all together on day one. Then I won't have to fucking worry about stuff that they've added later. They shouldn't have to add stuff later.
No.
If the game's finished, release it. Finished. End of. This isn't finished. It's in bits. They're selling it off to you in fucking bits. As always on fucking line. Forget. Mac, you can't argue with fucking stupid people. End of the day, it's not worth a buy. It's full of shite, full of garbage. It's intrusive. It's DRM. It's just the sad, sad state of fucking gaming in 2023. Bollocks.
Nope. Don't buy it. Just buy Payday 2. Anyway, moving on. Excuse me.
Nation's Halloween hack is one of the most famous Mother 2 ROM hacks of all time. Made by the 2B creator of Undertale, Toby Fox got his start in game making during his teen years by modding one of his favourite childhood titles, Earthbound. His mod would be unsettling yet iconic, now serving as an insight into the mind of a young, budding creator. For the uninitiated, the Earthbound Halloween hack was created by Toby in 2008 for Starmen.net's Halloween Fun Fest, an Earthbound content competition in which contestants enter themed works to win various prizes. So,
I'm going to speed this up just a little bit, Ron, because I see it's the
a $10 gift voucher for the Fangamer store.
15 minutes.
Fangamer store. Not the most stellar prize, but the event was revered nonetheless. Toby's entry would win the Labour category, which was thoroughly gone into its game. But first, let's rewind for a second. The Halloween hack wasn't the first game Toby made. That title goes to Arn's Winter Quest.
Whoa.
Created for the 2006 Holiday Fun Fest, also on Starmen.net, Toby himself allegedly described it at the time as just another generic crappy fan game. And I'll be honest, it's not great. You play as Arn Ty-Ribbed, a man living alone in a snowy shack. As you leave home, Ness immediately joins your party. You then journey to find Santa. A dog and an orange soon join your crew, and before long, you're battling rock stars, waffles, cows, even Starmen.net moderators. Most of the game uses recolored and recycled Earthbound assets, although it was innovative in terms of music, with Toby being one of the first few hackers to fiddle around with the sound. The game is also full of bugs, a fact which Toby was very aware of and broke the fourth wall repeatedly to acknowledge. And while
the game's full of bugs,
its moments, generally
it's
speaking,
not just
it isn't
a feature,
well-balanced
it's a
and
bug.
often frustrates. Today, it gives players a look into the style of humour that Toby would trial in his later works: joke enemies, bizarre boss fights, quirky characters, and the likes. For his next Earthbound hack, Toby wanted to remake Brandish, a difficult dungeon crawler from 1991. Brandish saw limited success in the West, but proved especially popular in Japan, and was nonetheless a title that Toby thoroughly enjoyed. He started out by remodeling Brandish's protagonist, Varric, a character who bears striking resemblance to Deltarune's Chris when palette swapped. But not long after the beginning of the project, Toby changed creative direction. He had thought about reimagining certain aspects of Earthbound, particularly Andonut's character, and the original plot of the Halloween hack was largely born from this. Toby would continue to use Varric regardless, and his bounty hunter backstory would become somewhat pertinent later on. So, leaving behind the backstories, let's talk about Toby's story. It's pretty basic. Varric begins his journey in a leafy autumn-time Tucson, rather than the default start point of Onit. As the only bounty hunter in town, he's tasked with hunting down a monster that recently murdered a young girl. And it's not clear who that girl is, but it's worth noting that Paula is missing from the preschool where she usually resides, much to her father's dismay. The monster apparently lives in the sewers, and it's your job to neutralize the threat before it strikes again.
Inspiration.
Toby wanted players to underestimate this hack by making the design seem intentionally lazy. This can be seen in the graphics. Varric lacks diagonal sprites for one. The palette swaps on many enemies are very basic too. The goofy NPCs only add to the atmosphere, while the optional journey back on it is comically unfair. It's a recipe for something a bit like Arn's Winter Quest. But after making it far enough through the sewers, the hack gets seriously dark. Water replaced with blood. Zombified enemies, dystopian winters, the land of doom. Your opponents are covered in mud and guts, visibly suffering. The dialogue's no longer light-hearted, the game gets incredibly graphic. Varric's fear is described in great depth, and that same sense of dread is instilled in the player. Only one thing is for sure: the hack doesn't seem so lazy anymore.
No,
The
doesn't.
lab in Winters remains, and Dr. Andonuts still resides there. You wonder whether he's the one responsible for corrupting the world outside, but in the meantime, he soon realizes that you've been sent to kill him. Andonuts essentially identifies himself as the monster you were sent to hunt. He gets into a revitalizing device to try and escape, but it's no use. You simply walk up to the machine, stab him, and he dies. Or you can press the B button.
Who? What's this goofy
Enter Andonut's Magicant, a strange world full of past inventions, past regrets, awkward dialogues, and not so subtle homoerotic repression.
Wow.
Making trips to various corrupted areas found in the original game. It's at this point you realise who the main character of this hack actually is. Each boss is representative of a thought deep inside Andonut's mind. The conflict stemming from his repressed sexuality, heartache felt over his poor relationship with his family, especially Jeff, the intense guilt he feels when his son doesn't come back from the battle against Gygus, and finally the fight against the grim manifestation of his id before he reaches boiling point. What I did with this guy was incredibly fanfictastic, and I really doubt that in Itoi's mind he's like this at all, but he's just one of those characters that's boring and not well explained, so I fleshed him out a whole lot. I just think it's a hell of a lot more interesting if, in addition to all his other things, the reason you're fighting the antagonist is because of an inferiority complex he developed. The fight against the id demonstrates one example of a core theme seen throughout the game: mercy. Andonut's, now presented as this broken and garish demon-like monster, begs you to leave him alone. I have done nothing to you, he says. Please, leave me be. The music which plays during this battle pays homage to the last boss fight in Final Fantasy Legend III, in which Sol sacrifices himself to make sure justice is done. Alike to Andonut's id, Sol does not attack, but juxtaposed to the mythological and selfless Sol, Andonut's has become a guilty monster, and one who fears rather than embraces death. So what does any of this have to do with Undertale? Well, all of these games test your morality, albeit to varying degrees. In Brandish, the game Toby took initial inspiration from, this feature is somewhat limited, but it's there. At the end of the first game, the player is given the option to take mercy on the antagonist once they escape, affecting the ending the player gets. It's this idea of taking mercy on others that would evolve in Toby's later works. In Halloween Hack, Toby makes a consistent reference to Varric being propelled forward by some unknown force, despite the foreseeable horrors. He implies it's the decision of the player to keep Varric moving, and as such the player is ultimately responsible for all the harms they cause along the way. Ultimately, you find Dr. Andonut deep within the confines of his own id, imprisoned and warped into a grotesque form, fearful of the protagonist, actually driven to tears by you, the player, and your unabashed pursuit of him into his own world. So these harms are optional, insofar as playing the game is optional. With Andonut in particular, your murder of him appears to be inevitable. You either kill him then, or kill him now. But the secret third option is, quite simply, to stop playing. It's our morbid curiosity that encourages us to continue, even if it means destroying everything in our path to see it through. Earlier on, players are given the opportunity to finish off desperate survivors to replenish their health. They won't fight back, and you can easily flee, but for the sake of your own survival, you're often inclined to kill them. The player, still unable to return, is now faced with one of the few choices they're allowed in the entire game: to kill the survivors running around for food, or let them live. You don't have to, or you can. It's not encouraged by anyone. I personally don't do it. But if a gaming construct really matters, who's to say they aren't going to be killed anyway? And the Remember Me in a later stage of the game is similar, dealing very limited damage, nowhere near enough to seriously harm the player, and then solemnly waving goodbye once killed. Very interestingly, the body part boss in the same area doesn't actually have to be attacked. Fleeing the battle leads to an immediate win, just in the same way Andonut tries to flee his own repressed and bottled up mind. Meanwhile, in Undertale, players face these moral decisions with each fight they engage in. They can either take the pacifist route or go on a genocide, drastically affecting the ending they get. With the latter game making the most frequent moral decisions, and with much of the plot revolving around it, Undertale has the most developed implementation of this theme. But as we can see, it takes clear cues from Toby's past works. The unknown force which propelled Varric now propels Frisk, and our morbid curiosities are desperate to see all of the endings. This, of course, was far from the only thing that carried through Toby's games.
Oh boy. There it is.
This is it, the final boss theme. I pretty much just yelled whatever I felt like into a mic, and then copied it down. It took forever, but it was super kick-ass worth it. Total embodiment of final boss.
Megalovania.
People know the Halloween Hack best for that one song which plays during the final boss battle. It would famously be reused in Sans' fight, but did you know about the many other places where Megalovania can also be heard? The prefix Megalo comes from a track in the 1994 game Live Alive, called Megalomania. This is then mixed in part with the Brandish 2 track, Gado Badora. song's affix, Vania, as in Transylvania, simply references the creepy tone of the track and the hag. While the Megalovania we hear in Undertale is markedly different to the original, it still uses much of the same
used in something else that Toby Fox worked on.
As do many of the tracks in Undertale, actually. You can hear Earthbound sounds in Amalgam. But perhaps the best example of this is Fallen Down, originating from a collaborative album Toby worked on in 2012. The hag's influence doesn't end with the music. In Andonuts' Magicant, you can talk to a flower with an uncanny backstory claiming to be born of a failed experiment Andonuts undertook.
Oh.
Just like the one Alphys conducted to make Flowey. There's also the original Amalgamate in the Sea of Eden, a literal amalgamation of several different enemies seen throughout the hag. The speech bubble, I'm old, comes from the Starman Senior in Arn's Winter Quest, technically making it an amalgamation across two different
I'm
maps.
old.
All this of course bears resemblance to the amalgamates in Alphys' True Lab, towards the end of Undertale's pacifist route, and likely served as the inspiration for them. These parallels Alphys has with Andonuts make you wonder whether he served as some sort of base for her character. Then, however, seeing similarities across other boss fight sequences makes you wonder if aspects of Andonuts influence several other characters too. If you lose to Andonuts,
you're dead forever.
Forces you to restart your game, much in the same way that Photoshop Flowey will laugh at the player before forcefully exiting. During the battle, Andonuts undergoes several phases where he dodges nearly all of the player's attacks, akin to the boss fights against Sans. Both final screens are ridiculously difficult, serving as the final test against the resolve of the player's morbid curiosity.
I guess you like dealing.
Just how desperate are you to see your genocide all the way through? But perhaps the most interesting, albeit a lesser-known element that made it into Toby's later works was an ending removed from the Halloween hack and later rehashed for Undertale. Toby wanted to try and give Andonuts a better ending by using lost souls to try and revive Jeff, but he believed that this was way too cheesy and didn't fit in with the rest of the theme.
No.
It might sound familiar though, since the revival of lost souls was a concept reused twice over in Undertale, both in Photoshop Flowey's fight and against Asriel. Revived souls forced evil characters to confront their past guilt in an attempt to find peace and put their ill will to rest. Perhaps Andonuts was not deserving of such a resolution. 14 years on, what does Toby think of the hack today? Well, it's no secret that he doesn't think too fondly of it. In a now deleted tweet, he simply said that it was little more than just a bad ROM hack with swears. Aside from that, he's drawn very little attention to it in his adult life. And while
he's gotta go back to his old cringe. He don't want to do that.
Of EVHH, Toby himself included. Although perhaps that's understandable. We're all embarrassed by the things we did when we were young.
Yeah,
for a 16-year-old captivating and innovative hack, all on his own, it's quite the achievement. Especially when you consider just how
compared to my new works, it's all
difficult it
cringe.
is
You
to
drew all
use
your
the hack in the
inspiration
first
from
place.
it.
Some dismiss the game as overly edgy, while others think it's genuinely problematic, with the dialogue having aged especially poorly. But I don't think that's an entirely fair evaluation of the game. It's a reimagining of a darker world that could have come after Earthbound, a hack totally in line with the disturbing imagery seen at the end of Mother 2.
Yeah.
We must remember it is the characters that speak to us, not necessarily their creator. It's a hack that deals with incredibly complex themes and was made to push boundaries. It might not be for everyone, but without it, the seminal indie RPG which rocked a generation might have never existed.
That's right.
TLDR, press the B button, stupid.
Alright, now you know what time it is, pimps.
Everybody asked me the question out. I know he's gonna do something crazy. What I would do if I was wrong. I guess we'll never know. To my detractors, to the rats that fled the ship into the deniers, Payday 3 was doomed. Let me send you a can of dick so you can eat it. It would be a nice gameplay change up for you blind Payday 3 fans, considering all you've done is ride Overkill's dick all the way into the collective ass of everyone else that plays the goddamn game. Not that I don't respect dropping comments that say aged like milk when your game is 43% mostly negative, scratch that, 30% mostly negative. Even the stream on the Steam page is broken. Their Twitter is like watching a nuclear meltdown. 1 second it's English beer, the Swedish meatball. It's beer, the sauce, the meatball. Then a hop and a skip later, it's everyone in McKinney is dead. People on the Reddit are making fucking collages out of this. Boy, I wonder how one could avoid all these issues and get back at least 30% in ratings.
This sounds like a new opportunity.
Hang on, I've just had a vision. We make a mode in the game and wait for what happens next that does not require an internet connection nor a connection to the servers. We'll call it, and let's just workshop this because this is straight off the dome. We'll call it offline mode. But before we go deep, I'm gonna pre-check your bullshit TSA style. Try to come at me with your,
well, Payday 2 had a bad launch as well.
and I'll slap you. You sound like a Battlefield apologist right now, for Christ's sake. Listen, the only person that we let stomp all over us is
God.
and you will never be him. But yeah, your bag is clear. Enjoy your flight. And that leads me directly into the goddamn point. Payday 3 doesn't care about people with no friends. Whether it's by choice, by accident, or by court order, if you aren't dragging a soul to hell with you, this game is fully prepared to fuck you 10 ways to Sunday. Now, the first way this game makes you walk funny is the matchmaking. It's an time possible to almost always leave your ass sad and alone. So if you're looking for single heisters in your area, I still think you'd have better odds on Tinder. Point number 2, Payday 3 has innovated on single-player gaming by 50 pings into a solo experience. The Swedes have blessed all loners with an excuse for why we play like shit. This symbol's on my screen so goddamn much, I think it burned in. But at least now when I feel alone, I remember we're getting fucked by the thousands. Here's what the delay looks like.
Oh my god.
But hey, at least I should just be grateful that there are no disconnections, right? Right.
Right. Oh, wait.
True innovation, overcock. Why'd you have to go and sign a deal with the devil? You know if there's one thing we can't trust, it's Austrian artists. Now, something I've heard from the Ministry of Truth the other day from some dick riders whom standards must have been heisted long ago, saying that I would just spend this entire video dogpiling on something that would be fixed in a week while ignoring all the positives. And to that, I say, I didn't know this shitty AI was getting fixed next week. Swap out my teammates' masks for helmets. I thought AI on AI violence could only benefit me when both parties were short on chromie homies. Shit, next week you said? Oh fuck, let me circle this on the calendar then. I did not get the memo that we were adding in squad controls that have been around since 2003 to fix the fact that you can't even command your teammates to stand in a circle. It must have slipped my mind that they were going to make the useless AI cock-block cloakers every once in a while. How foolish was I not to know that they were patching in a soundtrack that isn't straight out of a copyright-free bargain bin. But until we get the big update next week, here's a quick patch to get you feeling right.
There we go. Hell yeah.
How far astray from the truth
go back to that.
have I marched to not realize, not to know that they were patching in a soundtrack that isn't straight out of a copyright-free bargain bin. But until we get the big update next week, here's a quick patch to get you feeling right.
That's so fucking bad. There it is. Hell yeah.
How far astray from the truth have I marched to not realize that they were bringing back regenning armor and discarding this anti-fun armor as a resource system where you have no armor all the time and hide in corners waiting for e-thoughts to come with their fart jars. And every time a rooftop Korean shoots at you, it takes out 10% of the match's entire armor supply. I thought that voice chat had just made like an F-35 and fucked off into thin air. But I'm glad that you could assure me that next week, that baby's landed safely into Payday 3's romantical arms. God damn, what an update! And what a ditzy broad I am for not knowing that the leveling system is gonna return to rewarding you for how you want to play, rather than ramrodding you into hipfire headshotting polio victims from 50 meters away with a well rod so that you can get a couple cheap levels, then rewarding you with 0 XP after you spent 2 hours stealthing a bank on very hard because you didn't play the game the way the game wanted you to play the game. This game is so particular with its challenges that I've aired out a whole fucking building and gotten 0 XP from it. And the game wouldn't just reward you for completion.
Nope.
What type of leveling system would that be, you silly fucking goose? Well, I guess we'll find out next week. What a week this is shaping up to be, though. I gotta say, though, on the real, what I'm looking forward to coming next week the most, if that's even a sentence, is when they announce SMGs will get the pen power to crack a human scalp right alongside a drum mag that lets me heave lead at the Scrub Daddy army for as long as I please. And don't worry, here are real-life bank robbers with drum mags to calm your realism-focused mind. Which is why I feel like such a goddamn doofus for allowing myself to forget that they're making the 50 cal 2 or 3 shot the dozer next week. Because when you shoot a dozer from 3 feet away with big dick 50 cal, and the only thing between the bullet and his face is a thin visor, the only question being asked should be, how many walls will the 50 cal clear through after it warms up by exploding his fucking cranium? And instead, we get this. Until next week! Oh boy, just a week away. I didn't know that they were unfucking how far they've spread out the weapon unlocks and adding in 20 more guns. I didn't know they were bringing back all the fun weapons and melee weapons. I didn't know that they were publicly denouncing and retracting their plans to add real-life currency for in-game item shop purchases. I didn't know Akimbo was coming back. I didn't know perks with substantial bonuses were coming back. I didn't know that they were making Pearl even more funny. What a riot she is.
Say something funny, Winnie. We can't wait.
Hello? Yeah. I think my pet ferret has escaped. He goes by him. Just call that out.
Huh. Oh my god, that wasn't really all that funny. That's weird.
I didn't know Bane was coming back because she will never be him.
Nope.
You will never be him. Anyways, that's all I had. Gee willikers, how could I not have known that next week the endgame will be something more than $20 million skins that not even a CSGO box-addicted goblin would touch. And I did not even contemplate the thought that next week, the big week, they'll renovate their menu screens to have an ounce of personality, considering this is where 90% of players are hanging out right now. Listen, I could keep going, but I mean, I wouldn't want to focus on the elephant in the room because they're all getting fixed next week. Let's talk about the positive. There is one build that is just fucking tremendous fun that they couldn't manage to get their grubby little realism-focused hands on, and that is the infinite ammo, bottomless mag, double shotgun destroyer build. This build will kill the game so hard that you'll be loading thoughts and prayers and you're done by the end of it. Words would not do this build justice, so here's a screenshot, and here's the demonstration. Listen, I stand by what I said about the gunplay in the last video, alright? This shit is tight. But if I'm going up against the Scrub Daddy army, all I'm gonna ask you for is a little drum mag. Help me here. Come on. Drop a 100-round drum mag in my lap right now, and I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'll delete this video right goddamn now. I mean, it's all just complaining about stuff that's actually probably fixed by the time this video is coming out, so hey, you know what? To the guy that called me out, you got me now. You got me now. You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking nincome fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
2 out of 5.
2 out of 5. Rarely do you build a brand new house and already need a renovation. So set your timers to a year and get ready, pimps. I'm getting deja vu. Massive thanks to the flock of pimps, and another even more massive thanks to all the pimperers for funding the ongoing war on budget cuts. The report from the front lines of the massacre known as the Mortal Kombat 1 Budget Cut Massacre, sure that makes sense, is now live once again, so go check it out. Alright, bye, pimps.
Because they took it down. Alright. Strog, you sent this in. It's before our second spooky video. May go a little long tonight, but I don't know. We'll see.
You. Yes, you. Are you feeling helpless in your society?
I'm feeling helpless.
Well, look no further. We offer an escape.
I gotta go back.
A new beginning, a lifetime of unending joy.
I'm scared, for one. Dystopian short film. I'm already scared. Alright? Zach Baggins is coming right on screen. Oh, man. I am scared. Alright? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm scared.
You. Yes, you.
Hi.
Do you dread waking up in the morning?
I dread this.
Are you feeling helpless in your society? Perhaps even a bit lost? Well, look no further. At the Capitol, we offer an escape, a new beginning, a lifetime of unending joy. We have an abundance of attractions so captivating, you'll wonder how you ever lived without them. Let's take a look, shall we?
Ugh.
take a ride on the cosmic carnival.
I don't
let go of decisions and let the carnival choose each thrill for you. Simply sit back and soak in fun.
No.
Getting hungry? Make your way to Brightside Bistro.
Oh, God.
Where you can feast
Obviously,
until
there's
your
also
heart's
AI.
content.
But, you know,
And if that's not enough
creepy.
to satisfy your craving, choose from our exquisite line of automatons, a companion that never strays, never tires, and always obeys. As you traverse our radiant metropolis, bring our latest gizmo, the mood on the go. With the swipe of a thumb, alter your mood instantly and experience any emotion you wish. You can also use
I
it
don't
to
want to experience
instantaneously
Plumbar.
replace your companion if things go south. How convenient. And our most popular attraction, the Dream Machine. Relive your most cherished moments in vivid, extraordinary detail. No need to cling to old photos.
I love you.
Live in the past forever. You might be wondering, what's the cost for such a paradise? Well, dear viewer, some prices aren't paid in gold or silver.
Oh,
we only ask you for one thing. Your identity.
You can't have that?
We'll need the very core of who you are. It's a small price for a lifetime of unending joy, don't you think? And no need to fear crime or violence.
Oh, Jesus.
We'll always keep an eye on you.
Oh, good. Great. Booty.
For your safety. Welcome back to Spot the Odd One Out. Remember, in the capital, wearing a smile is the norm. However, a few seem to occasionally slip up. No worries. This is your golden opportunity. If you see someone forgetting their grin, report them to us and stand a chance to win fabulous rewards.
Woo! Get them rewards.
We'll make sure to turn their frown
Ooh.
upside down.
Ooh. Did it save? Oh my god.
So,
thanks,
you're up
Frog.
for it? Come visit the capital. We're only a smile away.
Wow. Anyway, time for some spookies. Other spookies besides that spooky. Because we got Sir Spooks. It was very overwhelming, I agree.
Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 13 scary videos. But before we begin, be sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. I have a goal of reaching 1 million subscribers.
I don't know if that's gonna happen, Sir
Get
Spooks.
there. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
Oh my god.
The following video comes to us from a Reddit user who posted the clip online, saying that the footage was filmed in York, a place in which he says is historically haunted. Let's
York?
take a look at the video and see what he's
England?
talking about.
A bicycle. Come on, watch together.
The video in question shows a
I mean, you see
bicycle
it fine
seemingly
on,
being
you know,
ridden
OBS,
around on
but
the
just
sidewalk
on the side
without
here, it's
anybody
taking a
actually
minute to
on
load
it.
for me so I can actually speed this
The
up.
bicycle continuously
It's like
moves
30 minutes.
around until it randomly falls
I don't
over
wanna be
onto
all
its
the
side
way to
before the video
1 in the
ultimately
morning
cuts
tonight.
out.
Gonna try at least
Now,
end
it's
by,
not specified
you know,
whether or not there was a
12:45
ton
my
of
time,
wind
so,
or anything that
you know,
day. But even if
it's an
there
hour
was
from now.
wind,
Well, a little
that
bit over
wouldn't
an hour
cause
from
the
now, but
bicycle
still.
to be moving around in the way that it did. So what could have been going on here? It's difficult to say for sure, since we lack a bit of context. Do you think that there was a paranormal entity riding this bike around? Was this actually just the wind? Or was
All
it
it
achieved
is
with
just
the help of
the
visual
wind.
effects? Be sure to let me know your thoughts in the comment section
finally.
down below.
No, I can see the video now on Watch Together, but I can't track it. Oh, now I can. No, still not yet.
This is a video that
There we go.
sadly doesn't have a whole lot of context given to it, but it is nevertheless one of the creep. This is a video that sadly doesn't have a whole lot of context given to it, but it is nevertheless one of the
I'll be right
creepier
back,
videos
chat.
that I've seen in a while. In the footage, we watch as a man traverses his way through a snowy forest in the middle of the night, all by himself. Now obviously the first mistake this man made was traveling around. He should have brought someone along with him in case something were to happen, which of course it does. The man spends the first few seconds of the video audibly panicking about something that we cannot see, but just going off of what he says, it sounds terrifying. Take a look.
Something coming down, man. I got something screaming down there. I don't know what this is, man. Something screaming down there, man. Where are you? Show yourself right now! Something big moving in there, man. Something real big, guys. What the shit, man.
At one point in the video, if you look carefully, you can see some eyes staring out at the uploader from the distance, which just makes this already creepy video 10 times creepier. Many people have suspected that this man managed to have an encounter with a Wendigo that day. Wendigo is a mythological creature or evil spirit originating from the folklore of Plains and Great Lakes natives as well as some First Nations. It is based in and around the East Coast forests of Canada, the Great Plains region of the United States, and the Great Lakes region of the United States and Canada, grouped in modern ethnology as speakers of Algonquin family languages. The Wendigo is often said to be a malevolent spirit, sometimes depicted as a creature with human-like characteristics, which possesses human beings. The Wendigo is said to invoke feelings of insatiable greed or hunger, the desire to cannibalize other humans, and the propensity to commit murder on those that fall under its influence. What do you guys think? Do you think this TikTok user managed to actually have an encounter with a real Wendigo, or was it something much less sinister? Whatever it actually is, we can all hope and pray that it's the latter. This TikTok user recorded the video that you're about to watch on October 10th, 2020 at 10:10. The video in question shows the uploader recording outside his car window as the driver passes by various different buildings. The man filming the video can be heard being audibly freaked out about what he's looking at, but for a long while we cannot see what it is. But if you look closely here, you can sort of make it out.
I can see it clearly with my eyes, but I can't see it on the freaking camera. It looks like a man walking, don't it? I see you.
Ooh, what is that?
Bro, that looks like somebody walking.
It looks like someone walking.
I see you.
Ooh, what is that?
Bro, that looks like somebody walking.
It looks like someone walking.
Is this a fucking glitch, my guy?
It looks like someone walking.
Bro,
it looks like someone's walking.
Is that a person running around in the sky? It sure looks like it, and that's exactly what the man filming the video thought it looked like as well. But surely that can't be, right? The uploader said that he initially thought it was just an extremely weird-looking helicopter.
Damn Skywalkers.
But the longer he looked at it, he realized that it certainly wasn't any kind of helicopter. So it begs the question, what exactly did this TikToker manage to capture on camera that night? Is this proof that humanoids exist? It's quite a fascinating video to say the least.
10.
A Reddit user says that he was simply trying to take some nice photographs inside of a field on a cold autumn day. All was going well. The man took the photos and proceeded to go on with the rest of his day. However, it wasn't until later on when he actually stopped to look through the photos and truly analyze them that he realized that he may have taken a genuinely terrifying picture. Look at this.
I better be genuinely terrified. It's a person walking? What?
Among the normal-looking photos, one of them stands out immensely. In it, what appears to be an extraordinarily tiny person can be seen walking across the field in a strange manner.
You can't tell perspective, though. How do you think they're that
The uploader also
tiny?
states that he has no idea who or what this could possibly be, but agrees that it definitely looks to be some sort of tiny person. It is quite an eerie photograph. Next time this Reddit user goes outside to do a mini photo shoot, he certainly is going to be on edge.
I don't know about tiny. It's a tree stump. Yeah.
This next video is quite mysterious in origin.
Well, how
Nobody really
mysterious?
knows what was going on inside of the uploader's house before this video was filmed, but it definitely seems as though the house is haunted by something.
It better be.
Throughout the
I
video,
want my money
we see
back.
the uploader slowly zooming in on something in the distance. For the first little while, we can't really get a good look as to what exactly it is. What we do know, however, is that it seems to be hiding underneath someone's bed. Take a look.
Bruja real se convierte en gato.
Bruja, also witch.
¿Quién eres?
Get her.
Tú no eres un gato.
Gato. Cat.
Vete de aquí, ¿quién eres?
Get her. There's a kitty.
¿Qué es eso? ¿Quién eres? Te estoy grabando. ¿Quién eres? ¿Por qué estás aquí en mi casa? Tú no eres un gato. Tú no eres un gato. Te ordeno que te vayas de mi casa. No manches. ¿Qué es eso? Dime.
Why don't you turn the lights?
Se abrió la puerta.
Apparently, this is none other than a witch, who seems to be mimicking a cat, probably trying to lure the homeowners into a false sense of security. She probably wants them to come closer, and then when the moment is right, do something unspeakable to them. It's amazing just how calm and collected this videographer was while this whole incident was going on, because I know for sure that most people would not have been able to keep their composure in such a circumstance, and for good reason. Let's just hope that, witch or not, this uploader looked into moving out of that house immediately after this video was filmed.
They were never seen again.
A YouTuber named Leo Tree posted the following video to his channel all the way back on May 15th, 2008. It may be quite a pixelated video, but it's hard-poundingly
That's how
scary
I know it's
nonetheless.
quality and real.
The footage
because
in
it's
question
pixelated.
shows a group of men wandering around a cave and filming their findings. When they first enter the cave at around the 25-second mark, nothing of note happens and it stays that way for a little while. The cave itself is quite eerie, but that's it. However, things start to change near the 2.5-minute mark, when the group of friends begin to hear some strange noises followed by something genuinely unthinkable. Have a listen and have a look.
Oddio, raga, pure voi, quando entrai in
Gablo?
tanti posti belli ci stanno, non ci
avanti, così li filmo meglio.
Alessio?
Man, this is one shitty ass camera you had to film.
Cioè, raga, però non se ne cazzo.
Stanno piazze di mezzo metro.
Raga, porco dici.
No, dico io sai. Fa una certa impressione.
Sì, infatti, ma poi...
Lugubre. È un po'? Lugubre. Ok, raga, ci ha portato dentro. Porco Dio, questo si muove. No, aspetta. Aspetta, cazzo.
Strange noises. There's like an actual like video line thing that's freaking out that you guys can't see that's in the video. It's weird. I guess whatever shitty camera he was showing this on has that as a thing. It stopped freaking out. That's a face. Cabron. A face. A woman's face, oh no.
First, the men hear some truly scary noises coming from somewhere nearby, but
then they
before
find
they
a
get
woman.
a proper chance to dart their way out of there, a ghostly face can be seen. It's then that the men do everything in their power to get out of the cave. The video then abruptly ends, meaning that we do not really know what happened to the men after
Dead.
the video ended.
Clearly.
Let's just hope that these men are holding up okay all these years later, and are not still being haunted by this strange ghost.
7.
A woman named Laura Combs posted this video to her TikTok account where she
Peach
writes a
Assassin
description that gives a
99,
little bit
huh?
of context, stating, quote, "I woke up to my dogs jumping on me to see outside," end quote. Confused, Laura then decided to pull out her cell phone to start recording, because something that she heard was genuinely starting to freak her out. Take a listen for yourself.
A woodpecker.
Come here. Sit.
Do a little peek. A little stealth peek. That's not a stealth peek. Don't open the damn window, that's where the demon is. You think you'd know better. What? What? A voice? Oh. I was like, I thought she saw something and it freaked out. Oh. Uh-oh, speaking of freak out, what's going on? Uh-oh. Computer? Whoa. OBS? Okay. We didn't really die, but OBS freaked out for a minute there. As are my, Oh, that just closed itself. Oh, no, it didn't really close. What was that? What's going on? 1 second, chat. Just get that off capture real quick here. My browser's being weird. Give me a sec. What's going on, big guy? What's going on, computer? We good? You good, man? Gonna pause that. Just 1 second. Okay. I think we're good. Edgy's computer is possessed. I got the demons. The spooks came out through the screen to get me. Tried to kill me. I had to fend them off. Let's get that back up. Captured. Okay. It's paused, so that's good. Okay, we're good.
After the third knock is when Laura said she got incredibly scared, and who can blame her? It's definitely quite odd that all these knocking noises were heard, and yet nobody was there. Who could possibly have been knocking? Nobody knows. And to make things worse, at the end of the video, a voice can be heard that truly startled Laura. Laura says that she is currently in contact with somebody
like I said, I thought she saw something, but no, she didn't.
Let's just all hope that does enough to ward off whatever strange visitor she's getting.
Number 6. Yeah, it's fine. Now I know. I don't know what was doing. It was weird. A man on TikTok
known as Win McPix posted the following video to his account in which he strongly advises his viewers that they should never answer to knocking noises.
The laptop has become possessed by all the demons.
So I don't know if you're going to see what I'm seeing, but
what?
This is on repeat. This happens over and over.
What happens?
The knocking happens. The knocking. There it is, and it just goes and goes until you tell it to stop. Can you stop, please? I mean, it's just right there.
The knocking noises that Win McPix are hearing get increasingly louder by the second, causing him to ask the potential spirit to please stop. Of course, this doesn't work. But it's this part of the video that's scariest.
Okay.
Open the door. Get on the floor.
Whatever you are, you gotta go.
Get out my chair.
And that's...
Whoa, yeah, got him in the room.
I don't like that at all. Goodbye.
Is Win McPix dealing with some sort of shadow person? It's entirely possible based on the video we just watched, and it seems as if a lot of other commenters think so as well. However, there's also the possibility that this was just a visual effect. What do you think he's really? Be sure to let me know your theories in the comment section down below.
It's just a theory, a spooky theory. Aliens.
This next video was posted to the wildly popular UFO subreddit by a user known as InkMajor530, and it has been the topic of discussion online for the past 2 weeks.
That's not a real name.
In the description of the post, InkMajor provides us with a nice write-up that gives us all some much-needed context. They write, quote, "On the evening of September 2nd, 2023, my friend and her husband witnessed 2 illuminated objects moving quickly throughout the sky. They said the first one moved so fast they couldn't get their phone out in time, but they were able to catch the second one."
I'm ready. Show me. Show me the demon.
It's turning around.
Is it?
My initial thought was perhaps they were racing drones, as a buzzing can be heard in the background. But after talking with them in greater detail about what they witnessed, they said the objects were silent and that the noise was from the neighbor's kid riding his dirt bike. The noise doesn't match up with the speed or thrust of the object, so perhaps it could be something else. If anybody can enhance or do an analysis, it would be welcomed. Object appears to be at least 400 plus feet above, and both illuminated a radiant white to a very light blue. End quote. A lot of people in the comment section are absolutely fascinated by the video footage, with many believing that the footage is 100% authentic and shows a legitimate
always
UFO.
Real.
Do you believe that this video is authentic or not? Be sure to tell me your answer and why in the comments below.
Number
A
4.
YouTuber named Ghost on Trend uploaded a shorts video to his channel in which he wanders around a haunted graveyard in the middle of the night, which just sounds like a bad idea. But alas, he goes ahead and conducts the investigation anyway.
Of course.
At one point in the video, he can be heard talking to the spirit out loud, and then a few seconds later, this happens.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Thanks for that. So, communicate.
Out of nowhere, a ghost can be seen slowly wandering by the camera in the distance, before it ultimately disappears without a trace, much to the shock and awe of everyone. This is definitely one of the most simplistic yet goosebump-inducing videos that I've seen in quite some time.
Is it though?
Do you think that this video shows
Is
a
it really
legitimate
that scary?
spirit wandering around a graveyard? Let me know.
No, I don't. I don't believe that. I believe it's a pack of lies.
A YouTuber known as The Fam posted this shorts video to their
The
channel,
Fam?
claiming that they managed to capture footage of the scariest ghost ever, which is quite a bold claim. The
Show
uploader
me
showed
it.
to be outside wandering around in the middle of the night, seemingly doing some sort of investigation for his viewers. All is going well until out of nowhere, this happens.
Hear a noise.
You're a noise.
What the hell is that?
What?
Hear a
Where's
noise.
the ghost?
Where's the freaking mace? What the hell is that? What the?
What?
The uploader then plays the footage one more time, but instead of playing the actual video clip itself, he put the SD card back into his camera because he says that when he just watched the clip, he couldn't see anything, but when he watched it on his actual camera, it's a different story.
Alright guys, I'm gonna play that back for you again. Wait till you see what's coming. What the heck is that?
A naked man. Naruto running.
The video itself is definitely quite unsettling, but it does beg the question, why is the entity on the SD card video but not on the transferred video? It's quite strange, to say the least. Is this footage faked, or is there actually a ghost wandering around that this YouTuber was
Naruto
freaked
running,
out
ghost
over?
naked.
Be sure to let me know your opinion
The
in
shame they
comments.
should feel, but they don't. They're degenerates.
On February 16th, 2007, a YouTube channel by the name of Strabambolo posted this
That's not
eerie
a real
footage
name.
online, which showcases one of the most bafflingly bizarre and unsettling UFO cases of all time. Have a look.
Ah yes, 420p, my favorite. That's supposed to be an alien? Get out of here. That's held up by a damn string, who you kidding? Who you think's gonna fall for this? It's a damn string, boy. It ain't real.
This footage has been around for some time.
No
It was
kidding.
released in the US by researcher Paola Harris at the 36th Annual International MUFON Symposium in Denver, Colorado in 2005.
It's not real.
Paola lives in Italy and was given a fourth-generation copy by an anonymous source who
It's
told
'cause
her
it's
the
not
video was
real,
recorded
dog. Look at
in
it.
Aviano, Italy, near the infamous Aviano Air Base, center of a UFO controversy. According to Paola Harris, the original videographer remains unknown and the object seems to be terrestrial in
Skill
origin,
issue.
more properly some kind of military prototype remote-controlled. The feature
ain't
in which the
fucking
disc
real,
disappears
dog.
at the end
Look
raises
at it.
questions for the Italian researchers, and Paola thinks the military may be involved. Paola Harris mentioned that this was clearly a flight test, since the videographer was in position, focusing the camera where the disc appears initially. The object is not CGI. The footage was analyzed in Boulder, Colorado, and they concluded this was a physical object, most probably remote control
real.
prototype. The case still remains inconclusive. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments.
Number 1.
This video by YouTuber Chasing the Darkness is one that is definitely going to make it difficult for you to sleep peacefully at night, as he explores an extremely creepy old abandoned house.
In Ohio.
The first 17 minutes of the video is him showing his old encounter, which I featured in a video back in the day, where he came
Wow.
face to face with an alleged cultist. Then, later on, he shows his new investigation at the same location, and things get crazy.
Wow.
As he's making his way
Solo
outside,
Sokoa hitting hard
all appears to be
times out
quite
here.
calm. That all changes, however, when he bumps into this.
What does he bump into?
see the statues. It's like the demonic statues.
Little demon statues, little Baphomets everywhere.
This is like, oh my god, yo. You guys want
to that's that's still Baphomet. They're all Baphomet of see no evil, hear no evil. Speak no evil.
Here's something better whistle.
Despite this terrifying encounter, the uploader nevertheless continues to press forward and continue onward with his journey, which was probably a mistake as just a few minutes later, he gets yet another scare.
Damn cultists. You came to the wrong house, fool. Was that a goat? What's that? Damn, they got a little goat down there. Hey, little guy.
At this point, most people would be quite freaked out and would be hurrying to leave. I mean, after all, he did just see some strange person/figure walking up the stairs, wearing what looks to be a plague doctor mask.
Oh,
but I guess this YouTuber was just feeling super brave. Just a few minutes later though, and this happens.
Why have you not left?
What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god, this out? I don't know you can see that, but I see somebody up there. Okay. One's probably looking for something. Oh, look right there. No way. Just give me a peek. I'm thinking for me.
You got some edgy cult members here.
Out.
Looking for you, dummy.
Bro. That's not human, bro.
That's not human, bro.
That is not human. It's like a bird face. Yo, what?
Yo, what the fuck? A dude wearing a bird mask?
No fucking way.
That's not human, dog.
Chasing the Darkness is a YouTuber that is very well known for his videos of him exploring creepy abandoned places. But it's likely that he won't ever want to return to this place ever again, and it's hard to blame him. And that was 13 scary videos.
Wow,
I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did,
then
then subscribe for more scary content.
Oops.
My name is Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Thing, and I turned off the wrong thing. Zach Baggins, time to go away. Back to the abyss with you for now. Anyway. We must stop this, chat. Climate assault, once and for all. The new grips dropped.
Friendly homes by 2030, and to be net zero by 2050. All of you younger people, make sure we hit that in 2050.
Yeah.
But I want people to look back at this time.
Look at this skeleton.
As a turning point.
For what?
And how we take this climate assault seriously.
Climate assault.
Oh my God, really? Oh my gosh, you know, oh, it's devastating. Ooh, don't do it. Please don't do it. Oh no, oh no.
Porky, I got some dinner for you, bud. You ready?
Get your ramen noodles.
Don't worry about the ramen noodles, Porky.
Get your ramen noodles. Get your ramen.
I'm not trying to do that. That's watching them fucking up. That's watching them fucking up. Keep doing it. Why is it doing that? Why does it keep doing that? Oh my God! Stop. Get your ramen noodles, some boy. I don't know why it did that, chat. I have no idea why it did that. Here we go.
Get your ramen noodles.
Homeboy.
Seasoning, okay? You can save the seasoning for your chicken or whatever other weird stuff you got going on there. Alright? Oh yeah.
Dinner time, Porky.
Our ramen's done, homeboy.
I didn't try to do it. I literally didn't try to do that. That was watch together fucking up.
Okay.
That's a skill issue, if any.
Now we come in with some heavy cream. Okay, look at this. This cream is heavy.
Put that cream in there.
See, this is the problem with the white. Now you got white on white. Who's supposed to see that, huh? Hey, Mr. CEO. Little bubbly action. I got a little remedy for action, okay? How about a little cheese?
Ramen.
A little bit of cheese. Slide this one over. A little bit more cheese. Now, while that's going on, I grabbed my boy right here, Sriracha. Okay? You know, my boy didn't trademark the name Sriracha, so when you see Sriracha potato chips and all that, that's not it. That's not this company. Sorry.
What happened? Did you go into the eye?
Went in the stew. So now I can't do a pretty design like I wanted to because it just dropped in. But whatever, that's what they get for talking. So I get my little whisk, and I whisk away. Whisk away, like you did last summer. Let's whisk away. Guys, now you come in with your noodles, okay?
There, put the noodles in there.
See, it's not that ramen noodles are cheap. What sets you apart from the other people out there is how you do it, you know what I mean? Then when you break out your dishes and you start doing ramen noodles like this, you know, nice little stud going on, people can be like, oh my God, this is fancy, okay? They ain't even pay 99 cents for this. You know what I mean? Check this out.
Oh my God, look at it.
How you pick up? Oh yeah.
Get your ramen noodles.
Yeah. Then you get a nice little ramen.
Cheese ramen.
Yes, sir. Okay. You go to some 5-star restaurants, that's what they serve it. You see that? You see that?
This is what they serve it, homeboy.
On top, just let the cheese run. So we hit it with a little bit of chili flakes. Just one shake. You don't want to do it. And then you come behind that. Some chives, you know what I mean? Yeah. Guys, it's not how much it costs, it's how it looks. Always remember that, okay?
Remember that, homeboy.
Using chopsticks helps because it adds to the classiness, okay? Alright, so that's what you do. Just pick it a little bit. Hey, hold it together, homeboy. Don't make me look bad. Okay. Homeboy, cheesy. And I know some of y'all ratchet. Y'all ain't nothing but no damn chopsticks, okay? So I saw this. You could just do this, right? Do something like this. Just roll your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily. And then you could use it as like towels, you see?
Wow.
What? Damn, I've never seen that.
They're just like towels. Okay? But you know, ratchets. I always got you all covered.
Yep.
Stay delicious. Oh, Lord. Stay delicious. So we cooking ramen, y'all shut up, okay? 99 cents a pop. Of course, there's gonna be some spit in it.
There's gonna be some spit in it? Wow. Dakota, you sent this in.
So how do you achieve the American dream if your dad does $1 and with nothing but luck? The odds are astronomical. But what if we could maybe control those odds? Or better yet, eliminate.
Gonna give it a minute, 1 second. I am gonna speed this up a little bit because it's 15 minutes long. So you know. Trying to get that time, get that grind, you know? So let's 1.25 speed. Should be enough.
So how do you achieve the American dream and own an emerald mine? You walk into the store, you plunk down $1, and with nothing but luck, you win the lottery. And while that's a great dream, of course, I mean, we all know the odds are astronomical, but what if we could maybe control those odds? Or better yet, eliminate them completely. Illegally winning a mind-boggling $24 million over the course of a decade. Eddie Tipton's considered the greatest lottery cheat of all time. But you gotta ask, how the hell did he pick the winning lottery numbers multiple times for over 10 years? Well, it's kind of simple. Eddie Tipton worked for the lottery.
Oh, shit.
On December 29, 2010, the Hot Lotto in Iowa held its drawing for a $16.4 million jackpot. Now, the winning ticket had been purchased at a Quick Trip convenience store in Des Moines, Iowa. Why would you live there? But for someone, the American dream, became very real. But then the ticket went unclaimed for days, and then it was weeks, and then it was months.
Well, it's been almost a month since we had announced that we had a Hot Lotto, $16.5 million Hot Lotto winner. Person who has purchased or owns this ticket probably doesn't know that they have it.
And then it was nearly a year. Now, believe it or not, the lottery officials actually want the money to be claimed. It's good PR to have the big winner holding a big old check. And in the meantime, they were flooded with over 200 fake winner claims. Oh, my friend who died in a car accident had the ticket. The winning ticket to my grandma's casket. But what the public didn't know was they had a video of the person buying the ticket along with the serial number. And anyone that wanted to take the claim had to verify both of those, which no one could nearly a year later. Now, public reminders were issued every single month, and it even made national news about this unclaimed ticket, because 1 year after that purchase date, the $16 million ticket would expire to nothing. Now, 30 days before the expiration date, Canadian attorney Philip Johnston called in and provided what no one else could, the correct serial numbers for the winning lottery ticket. And he had said he had purchased the ticket himself, but then said he could not personally deliver the ticket because he was too sick to come down from Canada. Maybe it sounded a little sketch, but they asked him what he wore on the day that he bought it, and Philip paused. He was wearing a tweed jacket with dress pants and dress shoes. Now, although he gave the correct serial number, the man in the video buying the winning ticket was wearing a hoodie and sweatpants. He was lying, so they didn't give him the jackpot. Now, a week later, Philip Johnston calls in again, but now with a different story, stating that he had actually told a little white lie, that it wasn't him that bought the ticket, but he was representing the winner of it, and he was a wealthy man who wanted to remain anonymous. Now, there's just one problem with that. It's against the rules of the Iowa lottery. All winners' names have to be made public, but they still didn't want to reveal the winner's name. But then on the final day, down to the last hour before this $16 million ticket expired, an attorney from New York shows up with the
For 365 days for this, and with 1 hour and 50 minutes left, the two individuals you just met brought us what we believe is the winning ticket for the Hot Lotto jackpot.
But this time, the ticket was signed by a trust in the Belize, and the trust beneficiary was a shell company in Belize. And who was the president of that shell company? Oh, it was Philip Johnston, the attorney that called in the first time.
We've got to make sure that we're paying the right amount and the money to the proper and appropriate persons, so we are not paying this particular ticket today.
Then, in a last-ditch effort, the attorneys asked if they could claim the money in cash and then turn it over to the state and they could give it to charity.
But lottery lawyers declined based on concerns about the legality of the purchase, possession, and presentation of the ticket.
We couldn't verify the winner.
Now, the attorneys were so angry at this point that they actually threatened to sue the Iowa lottery until they realized that they would have to actually reveal the real winner's name in the court case.
The lottery received yet another letter. The purchaser of the ticket has elected to remain anonymous and withdraw the claim. And to think all that person had to do was provide birth date and address, and they would have walked away with millions of dollars.
And the $16 million jackpot went to no one. Now, why were they trying so hard to hide the name of this ticket winner? Was the real winner possibly murdered? Maybe a victim of blackmail? Or maybe even theft? Either way, the whole thing stunk, and the FBI was called in to investigate. Now, it seemed a bit strange when Eddie Tipton, the security director for the multi-state lottery, lived in a 8,500 square foot mansion decked out with a 20-seat custom home theater and a basketball court. Now, Eddie didn't make that much money. His coworkers at the lottery often wondered how the hell could he afford a baller mansion when he only made about $90,000 a year. Now, he told his lottery coworkers that his house was just his one vice, and that even though he was single and in his 40s, that one day he was going to have a huge family. And this story kind of made sense. It was 2007. A lot of people bought homes they couldn't afford. So no one, not even his coworkers at the lottery, suspected a thing.
But
now, as the FBI investigated the case, it kind of went cold. There wasn't a lot of evidence. There's too many dead ends. Until 4 years later, it ended up on prosecutor Rob Sands' desk. Now, nobody expected him to get anywhere, but Rob Sands was the hot new prosecutor on the block that wanted to make a name for himself. But all Rob had to work with was a grainy video of the dude buying the ticket that they didn't know, and the name of some Better Call Saul Canadian attorney that called in with the winning ticket. So investigators flew up to Canada to interview the first attorney, but then he said that he was actually collecting the ticket on behalf of another attorney that was from Texas. And when they went to that attorney, he said the winning ticket had been given to him by Texas businessman Robert Rhodes. But Robert Rhodes looked and sounded nothing like the guy in that video. So 4 years after having the lottery drawing held, Rob Sands released that video nationwide to ask for help in trying to identify the guy in that video, along with an audio track of his voice.
No thanks.
Now, within days, thousands of people called in to the FBI and sounded like my grandpa. Oh, it sounded like my coworker. But one name kept coming up. You see, dozens and dozens of lottery employees from across the country had called in and instantly recognized the voice as Eddie Tipton. But this was a little hard to believe. I mean, Eddie Tipton was the security director for the multi-state lottery, meaning he's the guy in charge of making sure no one cheated, and legally couldn't even buy lotto tickets. But what were the odds that Eddie Tipton could also pick the winning numbers? The coincidences were too far. So how are the winning numbers picked for the lottery? Well, back in the day, the numbers were put on ping pong balls, whipped around in a cage, and one by one were taken out in the public eye so everyone could see the contest was legit. But even this system had problems when lottery workers cheated the game by filling some of the balls with water to improve their own odds, and then when those balls exploded on live TV, a new system was needed. Now, today, lotteries pick the winning numbers using computers, but to understand the real genius of how Eddie Tipton cheated, we need to remember that computers never do anything randomly. So how do you get a random number on a computer? Well, you actually kind of don't. So it starts with an input number and runs it through a complex math problem called a random number generator to output a final number that looks random. looks. But if you have that same input number, you will always get that same final number. And that's kind of the problem. So to get a truly random final number, one that you could use for the lottery, you need a random input number. So lotteries measure the radiation of americium-241 in the air. That number's plugged into a random number generator, and that comes up with the winning lotto numbers. Now, what's americium-241, you might ask? Well, it's the microscopic nuclear fallout from weapons tests over the last 50 years that surrounds everyone on Earth. I mean, it really is no big problem. But remember, each time you take that same input number and run it through the math problem, you will always get that same final random number. So like in a perfect theoretical sense, it actually isn't random. But that was the crack that Eddie Tipton managed to exploit. Now, in January of 2015, Eddie Tipton was arrested for defrauding the Iowa lottery. Now, the feds had a decent amount of evidence against him. Video was clear, the audio analysis matched up with his voice, and even though Eddie said he was out of town the day that ticket was bought, well, his own phone records show that he was in that store at that time when the winning ticket was bought. Now, in custody, he lawyered up. He didn't say a word about how or if he even did it, and the feds had no idea how he did it. So the only thing they could nail him for was buying a lottery ticket as a lottery worker.
Now, again, these fraud charges against Tipton, we're told, are based solely on the belief that he attempted to falsely redeem a lottery ticket and have nothing to do with any evidence that he was somehow able to use his position and expertise to manipulate the game.
But then the skeletons came out of Eddie's closet because Eddie had gotten his job as the director of security for the lottery as a convicted felon for burglary. How does that even happen? Now, in court, Eddie would demand a fast and swift trial, but prosecutor Rob Sands actually thought this was odd. Most white-collar criminals don't get caught on the first time they commit a crime. He thought maybe Eddie wanted to shorten the investigation time because maybe there was more fraudulent lottery tickets out there that they hadn't discovered yet. Now, when Eddie was asked about who Robert Rhodes was to him, you know, the Texas business guy that had the $16 million ticket, well, Eddie said he had no idea who he was. He didn't know what he looked like. He never even heard of the name. But they were friends on Facebook. They had been coworkers for the last 10 years. They were best friends. When Eddie Tipton was asked what he did for work, he had failed to mention one little detail, that he was the guy that wrote the program that picked the winning lottery numbers. Now, at this point, it looked like an inside job, or it was a huge amount of coincidences that had led Eddie Tipton's best friend to win the lottery. Now, there was one huge problem with this entire case. The computer that the numbers were used to pick the winning lottery numbers had been wiped clean 3 times over. Now, although there was no evidence about how this actually happened, the feds had a decent theory. Now, the Hot Lotto uses 2 computers that are locked in a room that only 5 people have access to. And you guessed it, Eddie Tipton was one of those people. Now, inside of that room, there's a locked plexiglass box that you need 2 keys from 2 employees to open up, and then they pick the winning lottery numbers. And this whole process is recorded on cameras 24/7. So how could have this hacking been done? Those cameras that record 1 frame every minute, meaning that theoretically, Eddie Tipton could have gone inside the room for some routine maintenance with another coworker. While that coworker was turned away, in the span of 59 seconds, Eddie Tipton could have put in a USB key, changed an estimated 2 lines of code, and then he would know what the winning lottery numbers are that only he would know about. But in Eddie's defense, there was no evidence of any of this. All of the witnesses testified Eddie Tipton was the man in that video. Even the person that sold him that lotto ticket and the hot dog said it was him. But Eddie Tipton's defense had a rebuttal to that. They said that that was actually impossible because Eddie Tipton is not a hot dog guy, that he's more of a jack-in-the-box man. And honestly, I can tell. So what happened? Eddie Tipton bought the winning lottery ticket, gave that to a good friend named Robert Rhodes, who then gave it to his attorney, who then gave it to another attorney that specializes in hiding money, and that's how he got to the situation. So Eddie had access, Eddie knew how to commit the crime, there were cell phone records, Facebook messages, all going back 10 years that linked him to Robert Rhodes. So the jury would rule guilty, and Eddie would be sentenced to 10 years in jail. But the story is far from over. Now remember when Eddie said he wanted a fast and swift trial, and Rob Sands thought maybe that was a little bit odd because there was more fraud out there? Well, after the trial, the feds would comb through 44,000 winning lottery tickets across all of the states for over a decade. And they would cross-reference the winners with Eddie Tipton's Facebook friends, phone numbers, LinkedIn's, and some strange coincidences came up. On November 23rd, 2005, Eddie Tipton's brother won a $600,000 jackpot in Colorado. Eddie Tipton's program was used in Colorado. On December 29, 2007, Robert Rhodes had won $800,000 in Wisconsin. Eddie Tipton's program was used in Wisconsin. On November 23rd, 2011, Kyle Kahn, who was a good friend of Eddie Tipton's brother, won $1.2 million in Oklahoma. Eddie Tipton's program was used there. And on December 29, 2010, in Kansas, Eddie Tipton's ex-girlfriend that he met on eHarmony won $22,000. Was all this a bit strange? Was this all just God's coincidences? Now, besides Eddie Tipton being the main connection, you might notice that it was only 2 dates that were winning, November 23rd and December 29th. Now, again, I mean, there was no evidence of this program until they found a storage unit that had 1 computer that was used to do the winning lotto numbers in 2007. Right there in plain sight on the computer, they discovered the code that Eddie had actually used, and it was exactly how they theorized. On those 2 dates, it would put in a specific input number so that the random number generator would be something that Eddie always knew for the winning numbers for the lottery. So with enough evidence to tie him to 5 hacked lottery drawings, Eddie Tipton finally confessed.
Mr. Tipton, I'm Kim from KCCI. What's your reaction to the sentencing today?
Shock.
That's
it.
But Eddie
That's
claimed
it.
that
That's
he
young,
was
that's
never
it.
in the lottery scam business, and actually said he was an accidental felon. He said one day he was playing around with the program and realized a crucial flaw, noticed he could exploit it, and then just left the hacked program there for over a decade. I mean, all the situation was a geeky computer hacker who was just messing around with the program, who's so genius that he just, oh, sorry. And Eddie really believes this, stating, I'm a single guy making about $100,000 a year. I didn't need the money. With that, Eddie Tipton will be sentenced to 25 years in prison, but you would be surprised to learn Eddie's out on parole, and still claims that he had never done it.
Wow. He's on a parole? He claims he never did. Wow. Wow. Them white collar crimes, though. No, let's move on. Move on from the video. Come on. Thanks, Dakota, for that, by the way. Chad, do you know who it is? No, it's not Jamaican time yet.
Welcome
Not
to
just
Treasure
yet.
Beach, located in the parish of St.
We got something
Elizabeth.
first before that, chat. It's coming. Hi, everybody.
We're gonna make a casserole during the fall.
Chicken, rice, and mushroom casserole.
So this is gonna be a chicken and mushroom casserole. So I had some leftover rice. I needed to use up out of the fridge. So that's what's in here. Now don't worry about the recipe. You gotta scroll down under the video.
And then you'll find it.
It's written out. Got some chicken.
Get your chicken.
It's been cooked and already shredded. Now I just cooked my chicken this morning with a little bit of water. And till it's done, pull it out, shred it. Then I
Pull out
stick
and shred
some of
that
the
chicken.
broth I can make. We got mushrooms going in. This is a dump and go.
A dump and go. Just dump and go your
We've
recipe.
got onions and celery going in.
Oh boy.
I got one of my big bowls out.
Oh shit.
This
The
is a
big
lot of
bowls.
stuff that's gonna be dumping in.
Just dump it in. Dump it in.
2 cans
Oh,
of cream
noise.
mushroom soup. You can do cream
2 cans of mushroom soup.
if you want to.
Just dump it in.
Make
It's a
your
dump and go recipe, Chad, alright? Stop being so damn judgmental. I can hear it
Some of
in your
the-
typing.
chicken broth. Now this is like a old-timey recipe.
Totally old-timey, especially the dumping method. The old-timers did nothing but dump their ingredients into stuff.
In my refrigerator. It's about a tablespoon.
What is that? Is that your husband back there?
Now we're going to come with our seasonings. We're going to put some thyme.
Some thyme seasoning. Just dump it in.
Some ground sage.
Them
ground
there
up sage.
sages of the Orient.
Don't need no salt because the soup's already salty. But I do need me some pepper. And then we're going to need some garlic powder.
Oh god.
And a little bit of onion powder. Excuse me. Alright, let's mix roll up. Make sure you get a big deep bowl.
This is Sunday dinner.
We got our rice, we got our chicken, our mushroom, our celery, our onions, our soup, and our seasonings. and our
Ugh.
chicken broth. You can put bell pepper up in here if you wanted.
You know, if you want. Do what you feel.
casserole dish. That has been sprayed.
Oh God.
We got our oven. I forgot to turn the oven on. Let me do that.
Wow, you forgot to turn the oven on. Shame. For shame.
375 degrees Fahrenheit. We're going to dump over chicken casserole, mushroom casserole. It smells wonderful, especially with the sage in it.
Yeah, I'm sure it smells great.
It smells like holidays. This would be probably a good casserole to do leftover turkey after the holidays. You're trying to use up all the turkey. You could use anything you want.
Wow.
If you don't want to want it more like vegetarian, maybe lots of vegetables up in here.
You know, them there things you don't really eat all that much.
This calls for Parmesan cheese.
Parmesan.
On the top. And it has some fresh grated Parmesan.
Kitty, there's a kitty. Car.
And then it says,
Oh, the cat's on the table.
some chopped
As one sees.
So you can leave that out if you're not into that.
But what if you are into it?
Crush up some Ritz crackers and put on top with a little bit of butter. Alright, we're going to bake this at 375 degrees in the 375 degrees oven for probably about 30 to 35 minutes. See you back on video 2 when it's done.
Okay, we'll be seeing you then. Wow. Anyway, let's go to Jamaica now, chat. We're gonna be sped up in Jamaica because that's how we do. We're in St. Elizabeth.
On the south coast in the parish embodies traditional Jamaican living.
Beef soup and spicy fried fish street food.
What kind of fish them now?
Grunt.
Grunt? All of them are grunt?
Mm-hmm.
Nanny's Bay.
I want one of that too, no?
Says Elizabeth.
So what's that? This one you want or the bigger one?
You have any cover for them?
Not for the small one, but not for the big
Bigger
one.
one or the big? Yeah, the bigger one. Yeah. How much do you want to?
So you want two?
I want three big ones.
3 big ones?
Come on, watch together.
I want a Scotch bonnet too.
There we go.
You can hold it for me, please?
Yes, miss.
Sped up just a bit. 25 speed.
Holding strong to Jamaican roots and traditions at Saturday beef soup is a must. St. Elizabeth is known as the breadbasket of Jamaica for its plains and lush farming. Using locally produced herbs and vegetables, the soup is seasoned with thyme, scallion, onion, all coming from the parish of St. Elizabeth.
Okay.
And also some Maggie.
Maggie? The same Maggie, maybe said. Do some soup.
Yeah?
That one definitely. Yes.
Rum. Yeah, one there.
Fried fish and beef soup. Remember when I small one?
Oh, you want the small one?
I want one of the. This one in the fried gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, see it hot there. They're fresh.
I'm scared of them and fried them.
You scared them and fried them, sir? Yes, thank you. I'll take two then. How much you want?
600 for one.
600?
Yeah, 400 for another soup. Thank you,
Run.
They say one another
And fried. And upon the escovitch sauce in there.
So escovitch sauce in there?
A big soup, big one? Huh? Yeah, but when I fry it, it's not bad. Only when it's hard when thing there, when you steam them.
Is there a sister behind her?
Yeah, nice, but fried? Crispy.
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 Yeah. You want what this? Your big bag? Yeah, carry come. Okay, that's soup again.
Beef.
Beef soup.
Definitely looks like it's a squash soup. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's her sister or something, or a family member of some kind that's helping her. Or maybe even her daughter, who knows?
Thank you. One of the good things for me. Yes, some. Skin off right to them. Test on this.
Nope. That's right, get the tin foil. Hell yeah. Grab the container, get the mescaline. There it is. Berry.
You want one?
You want one chicken? Yeah,
I'm gonna give it
You want some mescaline?
Ayun, mañana se ve suka. That one. $18 for the fish, and $16 for that.
So, what's the name? 18, 6 bills after this. And then
18.
Thank you.
Yeah. Someone getting on back there, I heard him. Looks like a very scraggy
4
boy.
bills soap and 6 bills for fish. Bread and more, and then pineapple. Just feel for pineapple.
Pineapple? Look at that watermelon. Watermelon, pineapple, coconut.
On the road heading into Frenchman's Bay in Treasure Beach, on the left-hand side you'll find Nanny's Bar, in a small yellow plaza where the road splits.
Okay. Keep that in mind. Oh, I thought that was her. I think she's wearing a hat. Yeah, I think that's her sister. I think that's her sister. Family member of some kind.
Can I get a scotch bonnet there, please? Can I get a scotch there,
Unless she had like beach, like platinum blonde hair, but that's looking like right at it. She's wearing a hat.
Thank you very much.
Alright. Yeah, traditional African style hat.
Right in a Treasure Beach. Little soup, little fish, roadside bag. Oh yeah, go with the bunch. How much for that little pine in this?
I put every biscuit. It's 100 per pound. That'll be about £1.5.
Then a sugar pie in them?
A sweet pie in them and a sugar loaf in.
Real love pineapple.
Huh?
Mangosteen there too.
Oh, none of the sweets up there, right?
That is often considered the queen of fruits. It'd be really, really good. It's a really, really delicious fruit. People always play with mangosteen. It doesn't last well on shelves though, so you're getting it from like a Caribbean market or something like that. So you'd have to be that in Florida or depending where you are. They do not sit well.
Wait, let's do it again.
What? I'm not doing it again. I give you. What? Me not take. Me not do two take. I want to take one thing.
But no need for
it's not heavy. What? Oh, thank you. That's what you want to say? Nope. Everybody say how man it really is. Right now, this right.
His girlfriend.
Yeah, man, it's fresh. Come on. It's not fresh fish. Escovitch, nice. And put sugar in the escovitch. I put sugar in it. I don't really love the sugar thing, but. Damage. Soup.
Dumpling them cute.
Yeah, man, dumpling them meat and cute. Cute dumpling.
It's like beef.
I don't want to look like Pac-Man.
Beef soup with squash and dumplings. Probably use the squash for the baseline. I mean, I guess. I know there's also Scotch bonnet.
I put on the spoon. The soup, real nice beef soup. Maggie base, so you get a lot of noodles, or noodle as we call it.
Noodle?
And nice dumpling. As Kimmy said, the dumplings are cute. Roll very nice, have that firmness to it.
Nice.
But the flavor of the soup is just something you're looking for. And what's nice and nice at the beef soup here in Jamaica, here in St. Elizabeth, here in Treasure Beach. Cheers.
Cheers. All right. Back to Simply Sarah with what she was cooking. This is not a long video. It's like 2 minutes. We're not speeding it up.
Welcome to episode 2 of... Look how...
Look at it. Look at what she's created.
So it's
Oh, kid her. That's a kid her. That's her mom or something. Or mother-in-law. Who knows?
Before we get into it,
Oh my God! Look at this shit.
it's popping hot.
It's popping hot.
You got your celery, you got your mushrooms up in here,
Oh my
your
God.
onion,
Oh.
your Parmesan cheese, all your seasoning like sage,
It looks so bad.
and thyme, and garlic powder, onion powder.
There's parsley and
Look how
there's rosemary in there too.
Now just add you a veggie on the side.
Just add you a
Ready to
veggie.
go.
And it'll be healthy.
It's got rice up in here.
Yeah.
Let's try this.
Thank God we didn't get a full POV cam.
Let's see if I can.
Whoa. Oh, okay. Or maybe we will.
Try it.
Yeah, I got a blow on it. It's
Y'all
hot.
just want to see my face, y'all say.
I didn't say these things. Well, it's been a while since we visited Simply Sarah. Yeah, blow on it a little bit more. Maybe scalding hot.
That's good. That's like a comfort meal.
What?
You can taste the sage and other seasonings.
Well, thank
It's
God you
not
can taste the
overpowering.
seasonings.
And that sherry vinegar.
Oh, it was a sherry vinegar you put in there. I was wondering what that shit was.
I don't know what that stuff is. It's good. So there you have it.
There you have it.
Chicken, mushroom, and rice casserole. Now don't worry. Remember, it's gonna be right now. Let's be under the
That way you
video.
can make it
Scroll down.
yourself.
Bye, everybody. See you in the next episode of Simply Sarah.
There she go. And there's her mother-in-law behind her. Alright, it's Doog time, and then after that, drinking, and then we're done. We'll be done after Doog and drinking stuff. Come on. Oh, but there's this first. A rare Fetterman win by him being, like, stupid. Today, but it's not.
And let me
today.
say, I hope many of our colleagues agree the Chinese government and other U.S. adversaries should own zero agricultural land in our country. I believe that. I mean, they're taking back our pandas. You know, we should take back all of their farmland.
Unintentionally
Based, yep. That was unintentionally based. Thanks, Jay.
This episode brought to you
Liar,
by
liar.
Factor.
Just like
America's
Doug. A liar, liar.
Number 1 ready to eat meal kit. Hello, I'm the nostalgia critic guy. Remember it, so you don't have to.
We know.
I don't know. Guess I'm on Jim Carrey for some reason. Released in 1997,
breaking
Liar
the
really
law,
was the perfect
asshole.
premise with the perfect people at the perfect time. A comedy about a lawyer who can't lie for a day with Jim Carrey and the director of The Night Professor right after the disappointment of the Cable Guy. Now, I've gone on record saying I think the reaction to the Cable Guy was a little odd when it came out. I think people have opened up to it after the internet has shown there's a lot of people like this out there, and for some reason people thought this one underperforming movie, underperforming, didn't even bomb, was the end of Jim Carrey's career. It was a little strange. But with that said, Liar Liar put Carrey back on top. The film was Universal's second biggest 3-day opening, causing Carrey, who was presenting at the Oscars that week, to open up by asking, "And how was your weekend?" Well, the premise is a funny one. It could have gotten really old really fast, but a very well-written script mixed with Carrey's boundless energy gave the film the perfect mix of surprises, laughs, and even a bit of art.
Oh,
So
Jennifer
let's
Tilly,
go back and
that's
see
right.
the
That's
film
why
was
this
my
thing
favorite
looks
then
so
and continues to be a
good.
favorite now.
It's Jennifer
This is Liar
Tilly.
Liar! It's not a subtle movie. As the credits roll, we open this 90s PG-13 comedy about a broken family the way every 90s PG-13 comedy family opens, after Mrs. Doubtfire. The goofy father having a clear problem resulting in a divorce with his kid still loving him, and way too whimsical music accompanying the whole thing.
Yeah,
Did somebody just free a fairy? Why was every comedy scored like somebody got accepted into Hogwarts? Jim Carrey plays Fletcher Reed, a great name for a lawyer or a detective turning into a used car salesman. And as you'd imagine, he doesn't have time for his son Max, played by Justin Cooper, to the dismay of his ex-wife Audrey, played by Maura Tierney. But when he does make time, he does make
Never
magic.
mind, it's not Jennifer Tilly.
Nothing can stop the claw! Does the music think the Claw's the main character and we're wrapping up his story? I'm already waiting for the end credits to run with the score.
I ran out of gas. Rough neighborhood, too. Might have to pull out my 9 and bust a cap.
With my mind on my money, on my money, on my mind. In a year when movies were battling to be the whitest, that might have been the whitest moment. Oh, spoke too soon. Carrey always plays Audrey's current love interest, Jerry, who's a perfect innocent foil to Fletcher.
Maybe we can stop at the park on the way home and play catch. Hey, great gift, Dad. Thanks, son.
As much as I've made fun of the British accent I always can't quite cover up, I feel like it really adds to the innocently naive attitude this character has. I feel like any second he's gonna lead a Mormon Boy Scout troop in Neverland.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
Wow, that was a nice image. Deleted.
And then there's Carrey's performance.
Overactor.
Yes, obviously, that's one of the reasons we all go to see him. We want to see him react big when he can't lie, and he does all that great. And we want to believe this is a guy who not only could be a lawyer, but would also have the personality that lends itself to breakdowns like this. And that works about half the time. He certainly has the cynical joy of being good at what he does, no matter who it hurts. And it's believable he would pass on that joy and silliness when playing with his son. But sometimes, he is just Jim Carrey being Jim Carrey.
You guys aren't, you know.
I think the comedy works
Remember,
better
he
when I
hates
believe
all
him as
that
a
he can
character.
do
That would
these
involve holding
things,
back
and he thinks
a
you're all
touch on some of
stupid
these
for
reactions.
liking them.
Not too much. Again, we want to buy him as an energetic sleazeball getting his comeuppance, but Saul Goodman is a silly lawyer who feels like he's making jokes for himself. This is a silly lawyer who feels like he's making jokes for the audience, and that can be a little distracting. But like I said, though, I do think it works about half the time before he gets the curse. He varies it enough that a lot of his little quips do get some big laughs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 for good luck. He struck the child. Did you see that?
I also like they don't make Jerry the villain. Maybe another borrowed element from Mrs. Doubtfire where they held back making Brosnan the villain. Hell, my bad for one deal when we got Mrs. Sellner. With that said, the supporting cast does good, giving Carrey the grounded support he needs while still being memorable. Nobody feels out of place or forgettable in this. Even Max is always on the cusp of being too blandly cute, but he pulls off just enough believability to feel like a real kid.
Will sitting too close to the TV set make me go blind?
Not in a million years.
Yes.
Just to wait for the government to get microchipped inside our butts. I don't know, I'm not good at conspiracy theories. On that note,
Wow,
Fletcher lets things go
that's
too far when he
awful.
has to cancel 2 meetups with Max, one of them being his birthday party.
Aww.
Taking the time instead to sleep with his business partner Miranda, played by Amanda Donahoe. As you'd imagine, Max makes a wish that for one day,
Amanda
Fletcher can't tell a lie, and it instantly comes true.
Is it good for you? I've had better.
From this point on, Carrey does almost every take perfectly. He has to go from being shocked why the hell he can't lie to trying to stop and failing miserably to trying to find ways around it to just accepting that his life is over because of it. It's a perfect excuse for him to go as big as he normally does. Though weirdly, this might be one of the few times where a trailer does a joke a little funnier. In the elevator, he keeps talking about this woman's breasts, again unable to stop himself, and even though I'm not the biggest fan of censorship, the cut in the trailer I think works better.
Everybody's been real nice.
That's because you have big jugs. I mean, your boobs are huge. Mama!
Everybody's been real nice.
Well, that's because you have big...
And I get it, you have to see the movie to see what he says, that's one of the reasons you go see it, but
Oh, yeah.
I think imagining what he said is a little funnier, and I'm sorry, that's an amazing edit.
Well, that's because you have big...
Who knows, maybe Wicker Man would have been funnier if they edited out that big punch.
What is it? What's wrong, sister?
Yeah, maybe not.
Wow.
Jennifer Tilly plays the divorcee, trying to take her ex for all
Hell
his word on
yeah.
Fletcher's advice. And Jason Bernard plays the judge, trying to make sense of the oncoming insanity. Susie Kurtz is also great as the ex's attorney. Sometimes her facial reactions are just as good as Carrey's. On that note, I do think a lot of the scene depends on your threshold of silliness.
What's your case?
Jennifer Tilly's
I think
tits.
that's pretty funny. That's pretty stupid. That's really funny.
That's really
That's
dumb.
really stupid, but it all balances out when you get a look like he just made the best argument ever. That's how a lot of this first courtroom scene works. It's a little hit and miss, and I think he's jumping too big a little too quickly.
130 sharp.
But then the little touches like him hinting at the court reporter not to type what he mutters is pure gold.
The Honorable Judge Marshall Stephen.
He used to sing a lot of that at the Trump trials. When he gets to his office,
Oh,
he gets
shut
crazy
up.
funny crazy fast as he tries to tell the simple lie of saying the pen is blue when it's red.
The color of this pen is...
When he
Yeah,
puts his
you
hand to
told
write
it
it, his
the
hand actually
bullshit
turns on
too,
him
buddy.
and literally spells the truth all over his face. I have no problem believing that hand is alive and pissed at Carrey. And I love wondering how this curse works where his hand is given a mind of its own.
Stop it!
I know that hand doesn't have eyes, but it has eyes. Panicking, he tries to talk to Audrey, only to discover Jerry has asked her to move to Boston with him. And they're leaving that night. Yeah, that mention a lot happens in this 24 hours.
You can't move to Boston, I'll never see Max.
Then you'll have pretty much the same relationship you have with him now, won't you?
That's a really good line. Most of the movie has a good tempo from this point on. It's very rare a joke doesn't work. Carrey gives just the right reactions, going absolutely insane while having to answer absolutely any question asked of him, even if it's rhetorical.
What's your problem, Schmuck? I'm an inconsiderate brat!
Even the music I was kind of mocking earlier adds a playful energy that elevates the more hyper moments. Also, I feel like this moment sums up why there's a lot of big lawsuits in America, but not quite as many small lawsuits as you would think.
If I take it to small claims court, it'll just drain 8 hours out of my life, and you probably won't show up. And if I finally got the judgment, you just skip me anyway.
God help you if I find a faded kabuki mask under a bridge. The heartfelt scenes also really work. When Fletcher explains his absence, realizing he's incapable of making up any more excuses, he tells the truth to himself as well as to Audrey.
I'm a bad father. I mean,
that's not a bad little bit of dramatic acting. It doesn't have to be over-explained. It's all gotten across with just the emotion on his face. It would have been so easy for Carrie to Majestic it up and play that bigger, but he finds just the right balance there. Enough to make up for this weird line when he promises to show up tonight for her and Max are going to Boston.
if I don't show up, I'll pack you myself. I will lovingly wrap your knickknacks with bubble paper. I hope so.
Wait, which part? That line really should have every word. Before she goes, she reveals what Max wished for, causing Fletcher to finally put two and two together.
Oh my God, that's it.
Small claims court won't work, so I'll have to go after the government. That's a celebrity, that's what I'm used to doing.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, it's that time of year when we look at fall all kinda creepily obsessed. With the busy fall season already in swing, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for jam-packed days. And when I say jam, I mean apple spice jam.
Oh, apples, what do you do to me around the fall season?
Luckily Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. Not like the unhealthy way you look at fall. Oh, look at that foliage, it's dripping down to the floor. Oh, my goodness. Crushing your goals, like crushing those crispy leaves with your feet that just make you go.
That is still going.
Factor, you can risk. You're making a sustainable choice. We offset 100% of our delivery emissions, source 100% renewable electricity for our production sites and offices, and feature sustainably sourced seafood in our meals. Oh, that's so responsible. If you like fall in a creepy way or just a normal way, head to factormeals.com/nostalgia50 and use the code nostalgia50 to get 50%
sped up and I
off.
still hate it.
That's code nostalgia50 at factormeals.com/nostalgia50 to get 50%
I couldn't
off.
switch.
Oh, do I smell kitschy house decor? No. It's quite coincidence though.
Move on past the ad, Doug.
The place got a war for the first time every Friday on Twitch.
It's not the first time every Friday. I mean, you keep going with it for the first time.
Max in school.
I do not like them, Sam. I do not like green eggs and ham.
Dude, the kids ain't. Or is that like the only book not banned now? And he admits to Max his wish came true and he can't lie.
If I keep making this face, we'll get stuck that way?
In fact, some people make a good living that way.
See what you did there?
I love even when he's trying to teach Max the importance of lying, he still comes across as a dick. Some of these fast throwaway lines are really funny.
When your mommy was pregnant with you, she gained a good 40 pounds. Your daddy was scared.
My teacher tells me real beauty's on the inside.
That's just something ugly people say.
I do this 90s movie sometimes. In an honestly clever move, Fletcher tries to recreate the wish with a birthday cake and everything, trying to make Max undo his wish. By the way, what is Carrie doing here?
Yeah, I just need a little test.
Nope, my nipples still don't produce milk. One day science will catch up to my fetish.
Whoa.
The wish doesn't work though, because Max admits he
Fucked
didn't
up.
mean it, as when his dad lies, it always makes him feel bad. Realizing he's not getting anywhere, Fletcher goes back to the office.
Yo, Fletcher, how's that? Short, shriveled, and always to the left.
I'll stop reading Miranda's Yelp review of you. And Haney plays his assistant Greta, bringing the same charm she does to basically any role she's in.
Ask me something you think I would normally lie about. Remember a couple of months ago when I wanted a raise? Forget it. I don't want to do this.
She goes from supporting Fletcher to leaving him after she learns the truth about his raise, and every step feels believable because of how well she plays it. Also, I think this is the funniest line delivery out of Carrie.
You brought me this antique silver frame from Tiffany's. Tiffany's.
Gosh, 650 marked down from 10.
He looks like James Dean shitting out Mickey Mouse. I love it. Miranda hears of Fletcher's inability to lie and brings him to a board meeting with the boss he knows he hates.
He's a pedantic, pontificating, pretentious bastard.
But of course, the boss loves his insults because the scene is unbelievably forced.
That's the funniest damn thing I've ever heard! You're a real card, Reed!
Yeah, I personally don't think it's that funny. You could cut this character out of the film and really miss nothing important. The only bit I like is Fletcher laughing in Miranda's face and him passing out. Though I don't know, watching more stuff about high-ups, maybe this reaction isn't so far-fetched.
Oh, God.
It gets back to the great stuff, though, when Fletcher has to defend a woman who's had an affair 7 times and one of them is caught on tape. I swear Tilly's voice literally becomes a goose at one point. You get the rocks off for Boris from Balto, man!
Goose.
Fletcher asks for a short bathroom break where he thinks of a plan to beat the shit out of himself. This leads to one of the cleverest non-lies of the film.
Who did this?
A madman, Your Honor! A desperate fool at the end of his pitiful rope!
A man who thought penguins was a good career choice!
Yeah.
When the judge asks if he can continue, though, he of course has to say yes, and the trial is back on. When the man the tape is called in as a witness, Fletcher realizes he can't complete the question if he knows the answer is going to be false.
So all we gotta do is lie. That sounds simple enough.
Doesn't it? It's as easy as not making a cartoon out of my movies, which at the time was trickier than it sounds.
Yeah.
He takes the stand and things immediately start to go wrong.
Isn't it true that your relationship with my client is entirely platonic? I object, Your Honor!
Glad we got Amber Heard's defense team on the case. This whole scene is comedy gold. From all the different ways Fletcher describes sex,
You slammed her, you ducked her, don't you gave her dog a snussage!
to stating the obvious, but still hilarious.
He's badgering the witness.
It's his witness.
And did I say that garage sale line was Carrie's funniest moment? Then this facial reaction when he gets the witness to destroy his case is a photo finish.
I hooked your brains up! There! Now you happy?
It's that little smirk he has for a moment. Like, even he realizes how funny this all is. But gets dragged back to reality when he puts together, his career is over. Also, Jason Bernard's line read here is so perfect.
Do I dare ask you to call your next witness?
I truly believe this movie wouldn't have worked half as good as it did if the supporting cast wasn't as top-notch as it is.
I am not going to end up as 31-year-old divorcee on welfare because my scumbag attorney had a sudden attack of conscience.
When Fletcher discovers his client's real age, though, it turns out she lied about it to get married, which made her a minor.
She was only 17 when she got married, and in the great state of California, no minor can enter into any legal contract without parental consent.
That makes the affairs irrelevant and... technically, the ex-husband, it's best not to think too hard about it.
I didn't know she was underage.
The case is a success, but Fletcher's client wants custody of the kids too, despite the ex-husband clearly being the better parent. She does this inspired by what Fletcher said earlier.
God's sake, will you give me those? They're mine. Let go, Daddy. Let go, Daddy. Don't you have some chance to write?
It's kind of funny in a movie that tries to give every happy ending possible. This family is basically destroyed because of Fletcher.
Yep.
On the other hand, like, not everything is wrapped up in a perfect package, but It almost is, so this does feel a little out of place.
This man is a good father, and children are not leveraged.
Fletcher makes a big scene out of what he's done, resulting in him getting thrown in jail. Once again, missing his meetup with Max. Also, am I crazy, or is that the guy who broke out in the opening? Judging by the trailer, I think he had a bigger role in this.
Oh, geez.
Have you been sexually molested yet? Because I could circle the block.
This movie's a bit easier than I remember. She bails him out after hearing about his change of heart, and he rushes to stop his family from going to Boston.
I love my son! I love my son!
Merry Christmas, Mr. Potter! Merry Christmas, family! I'm emotionally and financially crippled! Merry Christmas, exact scene I'll do 12 years later! Ooh, just in time for my favorite Carrie Elwes scene in the movie.
I have something for you, young man. It's the claw. Oh, you're scared of the claw. You're scared of the claw.
Maybe not even my favorite Elwes scene in the movie, maybe just my favorite of all time. Fletcher sneaks his way through pre-9/11 security in the moment that everyone asks, no, really, how did he fit in that bag? And I think the answer is, he can just do that. And he finds the plane with his son on board.
God, it's Fletcher.
No, this has nothing to do with Fletcher.
Fletcher.
The family flying from Camp Chippewa had a similar experience. He distracts the pilot stopping the plane, does, I think, every John Leguizamo impression from the past. Yeah. Despite going to prison, it looks like he finally convinced his family he loves them.
He's telling the truth, Mom. He's not allowed to lie.
It's 8:45.
So you heard.
No, it was the truth.
I like he tells them after the curse wears off, so they have to trust he's changed just by his word. And cut to a mere 1 year later. No, really, how isn't he in prison after all this? Showing up on time to his son's birthday. Late at night, with his friends all gone. You sure he didn't show up late with us too?
To make a wish.
Our son might be the Antichrist. We should probably set down some ground rules. Audrey and Fletcher immediately get back together, clearly not a holdover from Mrs. Doubtfire. And Max admits he didn't wish for that, but rather for rollerblades. Oh, and then the dorkably cheesy ending.
No one can stop the claw!
The claw killed everyone.
Nothing can stop the claw!
And that was Liar Liar. At times corny and over the top, but I think it's what most of us were looking for. Had it just been big reactions and family sitcom moments, the movie wouldn't have worked. But the writing is incredibly funny, with a lot of great one-liners, and the acting is all memorable and on point. Any moments that don't work don't really ruin anything, which is impressive for a film that's trying to go so over the top, yet also be so sentimental. Carrie's energy stops what should be a one-note joke from getting old. And the inventiveness and the different problems he encounters is a pretty decent comedy. It's a lot of fun, with a lot of laughs, and just the right amount of 90s cheese. Insert, and that's no lie joke here. With Family Matters closing credits. I'm a nostalgia guy, remember? So you don't have.
There, that's done.
Oh, you're scared of the claw. You're scared
Now we
of the
just
claw.
gotta go through the booze.
This month for Cameos for Charity, we're doing Red Cross. We've been seeing a lot of disasters in nature recently, and the Red Cross specializes in trying to help any way they can. Whether it's providing blood, sending in volunteers,
unlike The
helping
Rock,
near or
who
far,
doesn't
with
help
disasters big or
anyone.
small, Red Cross provides a number of different ways to save
And Oprah,
lives.
who also
So if you want a
doesn't
cameo
help
of me
anyone.
saying happy birthday or good luck or whatever, click on the link below and be giving to a good cause. Or if you're like, screw you, I can't even look at you, well, consider giving to this organization anyway. You can give money, give blood, or even volunteer. They're amazing people that literally save lives, and you can help them out. Click on the link and see if this is a cause you can give to.
Alrighty. Now it's time for booze, but first off, we were talking about jail and lying and everything else. Gee, I sure do wonder if there's a way you can sneak booze into prison that Sky came up with. Totally not. That'd be weird.
Got your peanut butter. I want to just slide it down.
Slide your Jaeger in the peanut butter.
Too noticeable. And just keep going down. And grab the back of a spoon. And you do a little pat down. Okay?
Hide the booze and food.
Look at that. You do a little pat down. But most people can't tell what's going on. Then you come over. Seal up. Nice and neat. Beautiful. Boom. Grab your jam.
What's going in here?
What goes good with jam? Fireball. Right? So you take your fireball and you just press this down. Oh, this jam's beautiful.
Smuckers.
This jam's beautiful.
Wow. Look at him.
Yeah, this can
Fingering the
give
jam.
me a little. And you want to go deep, you see?
You can go deep.
How would they know? They'll never know, trust me.
The fireball is hidden.
And you can't see it. You really cannot see this. Amazing.
Because I'm using the label. I'm using the label and the thickness of the jam. So you can't see anything.
You really cannot see anything.
Peanut butter obviously ain't see-through.
That is amazing.
Now you go
Now
to the
it's time
master
for the
plan.
ultimate.
You grab your loaf of bread. Let me put these on the side. And get the bottom of my bread, right? Come on, all the way around here.
Open that bread up. Oh boy.
You want this kind of bread because you can really hollow this out easily, you know? It's
I love
smuggler's
that
bread
bread.
right here. That's what we used to call it back in the day. Smuggler's bread, okay?
Look at that.
Now I come in.
Now get your bottle of wine.
That's what I'm talking about, right?
Damn.
Now, obviously, if you can do this, you need a prison guard who knows what time's up. You know what I mean? You need someone who's gonna not pay too much attention, possibly look the other way. You know, not breaking any laws, it's just not paying attention. You know. And this wouldn't work with a supermax, right? One to buy, we'll keep the buy.
This is some heavy ass bread. And there you have
Now
it.
the trick is to hold the bread like it's super light, okay? You don't want them to know that you're straining because a whole bottle of wine in here, okay? Hey, how y'all doing, man? Now we just gonna have some peanut butter and jelly. It's his birthday. Oh, good one. You saw LeBron last night? Anyway, look at you. All drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Stay tipsy.
Wow. Now let's move on to Vino.
All right, so I got a question
Here
for
he
you
is.
guys.
Yeah, what's the question?
Excited about fall?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's right, folks. I'm Coach Vino.
Hey, Coach
This is
Vino.
the Progress Bar, and today we're gonna make my first fall cocktail of the season.
Hell yeah.
And this bad boy is called Autumn in New York. So make sure
We're
you
gonna
stick
speed it up
around.
just a little bit.
Because we's go.
We'll
Boogie
be
down.
trying again by 10 minutes from now.
It is time for Coach Vino's half glass full quote of the day. Today's quote comes to us from Nelson Mandela,
Oh,
who
boy.
said, "May your choices reflect your hopes, not your fears." All right, so the reason I really love this quote is because it emphasizes the idea of just kind of following your dreams. Let your dreams lead you. You
Let
know,
your
don't live in
dreams not
fear.
be
Don't make
memes. Just
choices
do
out
it.
of fear. Make them out of hope and inspiration. And you know what? They will eventually lead to great things. Because when you live in fear, nothing good comes of that, all right, folks? So believe in yourself, believe in the process, and it's gonna be all right, folks? So listen, let's get into our cocktail. Again, this is called Autumn in New York. And this is a little riff on the Manhattan. It's a Coach Vino original. I really wanted to, you know, take the template of the Manhattan, the black Manhattan, two cocktails I love, and just add some real kind of New York elements in it, some fall elements, and you know, it came out to be a very delicious cocktail, right? So the first thing we're gonna need is 1 ounce of Laird's straight apple brandy, all right, folks? So you don't want the one that's a bottled and bond. It's a little more high proof.
Yeah.
Just to kind of hold up to some of the sweeter
Just
stuff in
bottled
this
and
cocktail,
bonded.
okay? So we're gonna do 1 ounce of our Laird's apple brandy.
Okay.
This stuff is heavenly, folks. All right, then we're gonna do 1 ounce of, I'm gonna be using a single malt whiskey from right here in New York as well. It's called Perpetual Whiskey. And this is also, I think this is 45, 50, was it 45% ABV. So it's another high proof whiskey, right, folks? Now I like this one because it has some peaty notes in it, so you get a little bit of that smokiness, so apples and smoke and stuff. You know, it's a nice combination, guys. All right, then we're gonna do 1 ounce of Averna, and that's gonna add the Amaro. I love Amaro, and this is where the kind of the black Manhattan comes in. Okay, so we're gonna do 1 ounce of that, and this is always gonna be nice to add some citrus notes and whatnot to the cocktail. So,
Oh, I see. It's got some
bitterness as well.
some
Kinda
maple
help,
syrup.
you know, even things out around here, right, folks? Then we're gonna do 1 bar spoon of a maple syrup. This is a New York maple syrup. So again, kind of sticking with the New York theme here as much as I can, because it is called Autumn in New York, all right, folks? Here's 1 bar spoon. And since I'm not putting that in the jigger, my man Andrew from the bars can't complain that I'm wasting any. You know what I'm saying, Andrew? I love you, pal. All right, so we're just gonna get rid of that. All right, I don't want to leave any syrup on the spoon because Andrew's gonna come after me. All right, then we're gonna do 2 dashes. We're gonna do 2 to 3 dashes of black walnut bitters.
Okay.
Right? 1, 2, 3. I mean, what goes better with apples than walnuts? I mean, it's a match made in heaven, right, folks? Now we're gonna go ahead and put some ice into our mixing glass.
Do it up.
All right, and then we're gonna stir that for about 25 to 30 seconds.
Wouldn't seem bad.
All right, folks, I think we stirred that bad boy
We've
up
already
enough.
seen a video a few Mondays ago of him back.
Delicious cocktail, guys. I'm telling you already. Anyway, so now we're gonna go ahead and get our glass. I'm gonna be serving that in a rocks glass with a big old ice cube, which I already have inside of glass because it's like an awkward glass. So I had to pre-stick it in there. Anyway, folks, let's go ahead and pour it into our glass. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. That is a beauty. Gorgeous. There we go, folks. Love the color. Love the smell coming off of this thing, all right? And now we're gonna garnish that. Speaking of smells, we're gonna garnish that with an orange peel that's gonna have a couple of cloves stuck in there. So that's gonna give us more fall smells, effervescence, if you wanna call it. All right, folks? Well, there it is, guys. Our Autumn in New York cocktail.
Drink it up.
All right, folks, I don't know about you guys, but I'm so ready to give this bad boy a sippy sip. Now, I know it's delicious, but, you know, it doesn't hurt to share with the audience. You know what I'm trying to say? So let's go ahead. I'm going to keep the orange peel on top so I can get some of the smells of the citrus and also the cloves there, right?
Okay.
Cheers and happy fall, folks.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that is so beautiful, guys. It is so freaking delicious. I mean, The apple notes coming in from the apple brandy. Then you got a little bit of the peatiness coming in from that single malt from New York here. Again, New York. Got a bunch of New York stuff here.
New York.
Then you got the maple syrup. And black walnut bitters also adds a little bit of maple notes as well. This is so smooth, so delicious, so easy to drink. I gotta tell you, if you got these ingredients, you're gonna thank Vino in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe you won't if you have too many, but if you have a headache, you might not thank me. But anyway, guys, look, absolutely delicious cocktail. Great way to start the fall. I think you guys are gonna absolutely enjoy this. And I've got a bunch of great fall cocktails coming up. I got some other concoctions I'm coming up with, so stay tuned, you know what I'm saying? If you like this video, please press like. Please subscribe and please share with your family and friends. Remember, sharing is caring.
I did share, Vino. I did. My chat.
Cheers.
Alrighty. Next. Let's have some more sky to make you want to die inside. Here comes. With the Blue Typhoon Jungle Bucket.
Ice! It's a party, homeboy.
Oh, it's a party, alright.
Limes, lemons, or kind of. Now we can start this party with a little bit of Everclear, okay? Just to take the edge off. I realize some of you. There you go, buddy. There you go. All right. Got the Everclear, okay?
130
so next we go with vodka. Pop off. Okay? Some people call it cheap. I call it effective. Right? Effective. Vodka. Come behind that with rum. Y'all notice these ingredients? Vodka, rum. I want y'all to remember now. Yes. Come on. Dude, I don't know if we have enough space. There's only 5 gallons. Okay? Come behind that with a little bit of tequila, okay?
Tequila.
The point I'm trying to make, guys, this is the beginning of the ingredients that you put in an adios.
Look at it, Porky. He's making a cocktail in a bucket, bud.
You might hit it with a little bit of gin in some cases. Wow, look at this. I have gin right here. Who knew? Okay. Now, a lot of y'all going, where's the mixer? Ice. Ice is a mixer. I'm just saying, haters, ice is a mixer, okay? Yeah. So let's mix this up. Let's come in with some Hawaiian Punch. Now, we got Hawaiian Punch Polar Blast, and we got Berry Typhoon, you know? And say, hey, let's go to the Typhoon, okay? No, let's Polar Blast it, all right? Who cares, all right? Look at the color, though. Look at the color in there. Look at the color.
Look at the color, homeboy.
I love that color. Okay. Love the color there.
Bucket.
All right. Now you know what these are? These are blue raspberry Italian ice. Seagrams, you know? Seagrams are my boys.
All the blue. In the bucket.
It's raining blue. Hallelujah, it's raining blue. I'm a songwriter too, okay?
Yeah, sure, you are. Okay.
All right. Got right here, this is what, Calypso lemonade? I mean, why not? Okay? Why not? Anything blue. You know what? We coming over the top. Let's just top this with the berry blue Typhoon, okay? Berry blue Typhoon. Let's Typhoon this bad boy.
More.
Okay? Now, obviously, all this thing could go in.
All of it can go in.
All right, but we can get enough in. Right about there, okay? You could get a spoon, but guys, we in the wild, okay?
We in the wild.
We in the... Get a spoon. You grab your Everclear bottle, and you just go in, you know what I mean? You seal it
grab
up
that bottle and bottle it up.
Around a little bit. And there you have it! The blue Typhoon. Okay, just name that on the fly, okay? Everything here on the fly, okay? But this will have you on the fly, okay?
Jungle juice.
Anyway, look here. You all drink responsibly. Definitely drink this responsibly, okay? Don't drink this and drive. This is for a party. Multiple guests, all right? Don't do this by yourself. Bring in your friends, all right? This is built for carrying. Look at that.
No shoes.
Guess who's at the door? This how I walk into parties. Tipsy in the house, okay? I've never been like, hey, he can't come in, we don't want him here. Once I show up like this, you know what I mean? Once I walk in with this, I'm in. You know, they might make me put it down and leave, but you understand, I'm in.
Okay. Next.
Welcome to Booze on the Rocks, where we make cocktails. We're going to make a peached whale. Did say peached, not beached.
Thank you.
Having said that, this is an interesting, simple build-in-glass cocktail that can be made a couple of different ways. I've seen it made with passion fruit juice, which I just can't get where I live right now. However, I can get fresh oranges. So what we're going to do is just basically squeeze out a couple of oranges and
replace them with passion
fruit. Squeeze out oranges, because what else are you going to do, right? The other thing that you should do for a video is make sure that apparently you take the stickers off your fruit. Go figure, right? So based on the amount of orange juice I need, I'll just squeeze 3 of these directly into a measuring cup here. There's absolutely zero technique involved in this part. You just want to try not to squeeze it all over the bar. I'll have to clean that up later.
Wow, Dave.
So basically, have some fun, work out some anger, and then enjoy a really good cocktail when you're done. Now, I did say that this was a simple looking cocktail. It's called a peached whale, and there's no peach in it, so
it's just a pun.
You'll probably wonder why there's maybe a little bit of confusion there on that. It's another one of those cocktails that's sort of a play on words.
Yeah, but you would think there'd be a peach in it if it's called a peach
And
cocktail. No, the stickers
keep going until you hit as much as you think you might need. And a lot of that will depend on the size of the glass that you use. We're going to use a 12-ounce tulip glass, which is 360 milliliters. So when you're thinking about the size of your cocktail, you're going to realize, okay, about half of that will be filled with ice. So that leaves you another 6 ounces to work with, and that will allow you to adjust your cocktail and its ingredients accordingly, because you don't want to over dilute it with your juices, but you also don't want to put so much booze in there that you just, what do you call it, make it undrinkable.
Oh, 'cause it's
so
strong.
what you're going to do again is grab your tulip glass, and what we'll do is we'll just fill this up now all the way to the top.
Okay, with rocks. So cubed ice.
Once you've added your ice, you want to make sure that you start yourself off with a little bit of white rum. In this case, I'm using lambs. I'm using lambs.
Is it losing lambs?
I'm using lambs.
I'm losing lambs.
But in other words, use what you like best. And we're going to use 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils.
David's
Your
having
second
a struggle
ingredient
with
is
this
going to
video.
be coconut
Wow.
rum. Now, in this case, I'm using some Malibu. However, it's a bit of a controversial choice because some people will say that that's not the best rum to use. However, this is what I can get, so I make do with what I have, right? And the same for you. Use what you can get and build your cocktails and the flavors around exactly what you want. Now, in this case, we're going to use the same amount of 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils. Our next ingredient will actually amp the flavors up. We're using amaretto. I'm using a little bit of Di Serono. What can I say? Good stuff. Makes cocktails taste great. So we'll use the same amount of 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils. Your next step is to add your fruit juice of choice. Now, because I freshly squeezed my orange juice specifically for this, what I will do is I'm just going to fine strain out any of the pulp or seeds that might be in there from the squeezing process.
4 ounces. Imagine using peach juice or like an apricot juice.
And you'll just find that the flow will actually stop and slow down, which is why you'll just want to maybe have your spoon handy just because you've got all the pulp there. Now what you're going to do is you're just going to take this and you're going to stir this a little bit to mix everything up. Now what I want to do is just add a couple more cubes of ice just to sort of fill this up. And now we're just going to add a fantastic little garnish. And for this, we are going to use a nice bright red cherry that you'll just drop on top. And once you're done with that, you have a peached whale. Absolutely gorgeous to look at. Beautiful color.
The name's a pun.
Oh, and so easy to drink. A little bit of rum, a little bit of coconut, a little bit of amaretto, and some fresh fruit juice. Absolutely fantastic. If you like nice, easy to make built-in glass cocktails, take a look after the recipe card up here.
All right. Hawaiian iced tea and the gimlet. The other one's over there. But we got more Sky. One last video for Sky and then Bruce. Then we're done. Here we go. Here's Sky with Ratchet Jungle
Orange
Juice.
slices, homeboy. Fight some scurvy. A little bit of strawberry.
Look, strawberries, Porky.
Okay, this
Pink skin.
Pink lemonade vodka. All right, pink lemonade vodka. Look at that, look at that, look at that. You're going all in with the pink lemonade vodka. So these fruits are marinating in the juices of God. Amen. Okay, hold on, I shouldn't say that. Okay. By the way, a lot of y'all say, oh, he's using water. Okay, look at that. Okay, you see the lid? You see the lid? Open. You hear it? You hear it? Okay, now it's open. Okay, it's the real deal, homeboy. We can hit this with a little pink lemonade powder. Okay, now is that going to dissolve in water? In vodka? Not exactly, but we can see how things go. Let's shake it up later, okay? These pineapple chunks, all right? Then you grab them up here like so, right? And you just pour this in, you chunk it up. Now guys, notice, I ain't just putting in the chunks, I also put in the juice that it came in, okay? That's sweet syrup. All right, we got a little pineapple juice here, okay? Pineapple juice. Now I know one of y'all going, man, that's so sweet. Oh boy, I'm sweetness. Okay. By the way, I need to lose some weight, okay? Because I'm just thinking about sugar right now. Now come behind now a little lemon lime soda. Oh my God, sorry, guys, I nearly forgot, okay? My Malibu homeboy, okay? Malibu, you got to come through with the Malibu. We can just talk this off. We can just close out with some Malibu. Good call, boss. Oh, let me look about the Malibu now. How can I do that? You know what I mean? Get my spoon. Okay, now you remember the lemonade powder and stuff I put in there? I gotta mix that bad boy in, right? So I'm gonna give this a nice stir. Now guys, if you took my bartending course, you already know sugars and powders don't really dissolve in alcohol, okay? That's just not the way it works. Which is why simple syrup, like if you want to dissolve sugar, you have to mix it with water first and then bring it in, you know?
Like we all didn't forget about that from Monstrosities.
You see all these leftover cans here? We are saving our environment, okay? All right? And how do you do that? You drink from a can, homeboy, okay? You get a little can. And you can fill it.
Oh, yeah.
Now be careful with this, okay?
Yeah.
Because this could go bad.
Yeah, no kidding.
And a lot of people can look at this and go, oh my God, that is so ratchet, okay? Well, not all of us have a trust fund, Becky. Oh, anyway, see you all later. Drink responsibly, don't drink and drive. Stay tipsy, okay?
All right, last video for tonight. Here we go. Here we go. We got Bruce in the house. Catamaran
Throughout
cocktail.
his life, he was on a mission to bring joy to the world, one sip at a time.
Harry Yee.
Today we celebrate Harry Yee's birthday, the king of Hawaiian tropical drinks with a flair for the extraordinary.
Here we go. Aloha. There's the drink. The Catamaran by Harry Yee.
Extraordinary indeed. Extraordinary indeed. He straight up demolished the box and replaced it with a giant whimsical playground of creativity. He was the mastermind who decided to pluck a beautiful orchid from the garden and gently place it in a drink. Talk about sipping on elegance and style. The genius who looked at a tiny umbrella and thought, hey, this would make the perfect garnish. And just like that, the world of cocktails became a tropical paradise, your own personal vacation in every sip. And let's not forget the piece de resistance, the tropical itch. Actually, that's Aaron's favorite, isn't it? This man had the audacity to stick a back scratcher right in the drink. And actually, look at here. I have a back scratcher signed by Harry Yee.
Wow.
Yeah, that is a special gift. Now, who in their right mind would think of such a thing? Only Harry Yee, my friends. only Harry Yee. From orchids to umbrellas to back scratchers, Harry Yee's creativity knew no bounds. As you may or may not know, we lost Harry in December 2022.
Wow.
He was 104 years old.
Jesus.
That in itself is an amazing accomplishment. Today, I've got one more of Harry's creations for you, the catamaran. But first, I'd like to share a little backstory here. It was Henry J. Kaiser, after successfully navigating various careers as a shipbuilder, automaker, steel industry leader, and accumulating immense wealth, decided to embark on a new adventure. The construction of the Kaiser Hawaiian Village Hotel. That was from 1954 to 1960. He sold the hotel in 1961 to the Hilton chain for more than $21 million. It's now known as the Hilton Hawaiian Village Waikiki Beach Resort. There's a mouthful. Anyway, one of the bars in the Kaiser Hawaiian Village was called the Garden Bar. There, the doors would open to reveal a breathtaking view of the blue ocean just beyond the bar. Now, Henry Kaiser's favorite color was pink, evident in his choice of attire, such as the pink slacks he often wore. Pretty daring for the time period, I'm thinking.
Wow, yeah.
There's confidence for you. His affinity for this hue extended beyond his wardrobe, as everything surrounding him embraced shades of pink. From vibrant pink Jeeps serving as resort transportation, hotel floors adorned with pink tiles complemented by the occasional touches of pink in the decor, to the catamaran stationed by the beach. The ambience radiated with this rosy hue. It was during this time Harry Yee, working the bar there, was inspired by his surroundings and decided to craft a unique cocktail, which he aptly named the catamaran. Let's make one.
Go.
Now, there are a couple catamaran cocktails out there, notably the grapefruit gin colada. That's not Harry's drink. It sounds like a marvelous drink, don't get me wrong. But this is Harry's drink, and I got this recipe from Marilyn, that's Harry's daughter. She sent this to me, well, I guess last year. And yeah, it takes on the template, very close template to the Blue Hawaii. Now, the Blue Hawaii was Harry invented it in 1957. This would have been about 59, 60, 61 maybe? Somewhere, I don't have an exact date. But Harry started his bartender career in 1952. Got a gig at the Kaiser Hawaiian Village Hotel and was there for like 30 plus years as head bartender, and rightly so. So thank you, Marilyn, for digging this one up and sending it to me. We're gonna start with some rum. 3/4 ounce of Puerto Rican rum. I've got Bacardi White. It's a nice rum, no question. 3/4 ounce in a shaker. We're gonna follow that up with some vodka. 3/4 ounce vodka.
Very white so far with the drinks.
Pineapple juice is next. We want 2 ounces fresh pressed. You want to go fresh pressed, guys. It makes a world of flippin' difference, that's for sure. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much at all, actually. Yeah, there's 2 ounces. And we're just gonna pop her in our glass here. Our next ingredient is sweet and sour mix. I made this up from scratch. The recipe for sweet and sour mix is somewhere around here. It's also in the description below, so check that out, okay? What we want here is 3/4 of an ounce. Yeah, perfect. Now we got to get it pink, right?
Yeah.
We've got some homemade grenadine here, and of course there is a link around here somewhere where you can make your own homemade grenadine. I've got a bar spoon, 5 mil.
Okay.
I might need a little bit more.
Oh, this looks like it's getting kind of pink.
Let's go with that. I don't know whether this was part of Harry's original recipe, but I'm thinking it might have been, because this template is so close to a Blue Hawaii, you know, minus the curacao for grenadine. We have orgeat syrup is next.
Orgeat.
This is homemade, and of course, you can find the recipe in the description below.
Yeah.
We also made a pistachio orgeat a while back, and that is like super delicious. Now, you could use pistachio orgeat, for sure you could, but this is your traditional almond orgeat,
yes.
1/2 ounce.
Okay.
Oh, look how thick and wonderful that is. That's beautiful.
Oh, that made
goes
it
great over
lighter.
vanilla ice cream. Freaking A. Yeah, it does. Over your oatmeal in the morning. Ah, yeah. Orgeat. Everything tastes better with orgeat. All we're going to do is add some ice.
So that's what's going to lighten up too.
Your mixing glass here. Lots of ice. Pop a lid on. And shake it like, how are we shaking, Viv?
Like you're riding the waves on a catamaran. On a pink catamaran.
Okay. Like you're riding the wave on a catamaran. A pink catamaran. Here we go.
There you go, shaking it up.
I'm a sailing. I always wanted to learn how to surf, you know? And you don't need a lot of shaking, because what we're going to do is get our glass out of the freezer here.
I thought you already knew how to surf when we made the Harvey Wallbanger.
Oh yeah, I guess I do know how to serve. I've got a lovely glass here, tall, tiki style. We're gonna fill it with crushed ice. Now, you don't necessarily have to have a frozen glass by any means, but I like frozen glasses. Okay, I got some crushed ice here. Crushed ice, ready to go. I'm just gonna fill our glass. Yeah, and we're gonna strain our mix right into our glass here.
Strain it up.
Oh yeah, lovely pink. Oh yeah, look at that, 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 look at that.
Very pink.
We just add a little bit more crushed ice. We add a little bit more crushed ice, and we're gonna garnish. We're gonna garnish with a pineapple, obviously. Yeah, a little pineapple wedge there. Oh yeah, beautiful. A brandied cherry, for sure. Yeah, beautiful. Just pierce the side there like that. Yeah, beautiful. And an umbrella. Oh, thing of beauty. Thing of beauty. And a straw. Oh, look at that. It's a thing of beauty. Harry. Gotta love this one. All right, let's give it a go.
Give it a taste.
Wow. It's delightful. Pineapple driven for sure. The alcohol, the rum and the vodka aren't predominant. Very easy going down. Like I said, I don't think orgeat was in the original recipe, at least not what I received from Marilyn and her specs, but it adds another complex layer to this already marvelous drink. It is beautiful. This is flipping beautiful, man. Harry, you are a genius. When you look at the specs, you got the grenadine, which is sweet. You got the orgeat, which is sweet.
Yes.
What else is sweet in there? I guess the pineapple is somewhat sweet, isn't it? But it's not really that sweet. Make me 5 more, please. Harry, this one's for you. Your legacy lives on. I hope you're enjoying a drink or two in the afterlife. Yeah, cheers.
Dun, 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 dun. There we go, the catamaran by Harry Yee. Cheers. Wow. There he is.
Before we go, I want to thank Marilyn, that's Harry Yee's daughter, for this wonderful shirt and the shirts they sent to my crew. Come on in, guys. Come on in, guys. This is Viv. Yeah, this is Viv. Stop that. And this is Aaron. They do incredible work on the show. Now, get the hell out of here, okay? All right. So what I need you to do is hit the subscribe button and check out these other videos, these Harry Yee videos, and life will be grand. You know that.
Punch. I don't know if we ever watched that one.
Make this sucker.
Maybe in the future
That's a
we will.
good thing.
Maybe
Cheers.
we did. Maybe we didn't. I don't remember. Anyway, with that being said, we have now come to the end of Case of the Monday. I'd like to thank everyone for sticking around and everyone who showed up. Always appreciate seeing you guys. I'm going to do a little shilling and then we'll be fully done. Don't, because it wasn't a 5-hour stream. Anyway. Don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picture, and movie hangman are going on, so be sure to play those when you're not busy in the arena, doing all the arena stuff you enjoy doing, chat. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, join me and Genova on Heretic Network for Heretic Live. That'll be at 8, like I said. Wednesday will be a Red Real Theater in the Discord, so be sure to tune in that at probably at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to watch more Mortal Kombat Conquest, and I'll have a little film for you, too. Thursday will be me and Porky with our seasonal spooktacular, showing you some scary movies. That'll probably be about 8:30. That'll be 8 or 8:30, all depending. And Friday, the most important thing to remember, don't forget the return of Club Tropics will be happening on Heretic Network at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So be sure to tune for that, because we've got quite the show planned for you. All right, everybody. Hope you all have a good night. I'll see you guys later.